No, you
Coming through. 1-2. Mic check to the gods. I go by the name of J.F.K.
go by the name of James Jackson.
I go by Jay Berlon.
And we are here. James Jackson is back where he needs to be. In today's apology.
James.
Yes. Great to see you, brother. Great to see you. And we're here to talk that Karen Reed talk, man. You know, and so I need that link sent to me. If someone can send me the link to Karen Reed, the pay to me link, so I can post it in the chat. And so I can make a payment real quick. So tonight we're trying to make some money for Karen Reed because she still needs justice, right, James Jackson?
Of course she does, man. I mean, this fight's not over. I would like that link too, so I can, because I'm going off both. So JFK.
Oh shit! I think I just put Natalie on timeout. God damn.
Oh, Natalie was banned. God damn. Let me see if I can remove it. No, I can't. You can fix it though.
How can I fix it? I just try to pin the comment, and I think
I know.
Yo, my bad.
Natalie,
is she still here?
If you click on her, you can get options to unblock her.
Making changes. Calm down. The show just started. Calm down. Don't put no pressure on dudes, man.
Natalie was banned.
God damn. Natalie's a turtle rider now.
Damn, Natalie, I'm so sorry. I meant to pin your comment. I tried to pin your comment. Yo, I gotta stop trying to mod, man. I ain't no good at this shit.
God damn!
I just modded my mod. Damn,
you modded your mod. You put her ass in timeout.
Oh man! Dude.
God damn! Positiveness. Actually,
don't tell me it was a 24-hour.
I don't even know what it is, bro. I gotta try to find
it.
Dog. She's right there. She just sent it to damn poor Natalie. Yes, I'm in time. Damn, Natalie, I'm so sorry, man.
I got my mod, my girl. Please pass the pepper holding it down.
Oh Jesus, man! All right, how can I fix it? I can't fix it.
I mean, you can. You
should be able to click on her name and
she can come in. Yo, Natalie, I'm streaming, so
I'm clicking on her name. I
go by the name of James Jackson. I got the layover. Natalie, if you're looking for work, oh shit! Natalie's like, what?
Damn, Natalie, I feel bad, man.
Hot
Natalie.
dog, bro. She's like lieutenant.
She's like the lieutenant. She just got shit canned. Damn, son.
Yeah. Damn. I gotta get my headset. Hold on, give me 1 second, Jay.
Wow. So Natalie D's here though. She's in your chat, so she's good, right? Is that Natalie right there?
In our chat right there.
Yeah, because she's in James Jackson's chat.
Oh.
All right, so she's I think she's timed out just for the. I don't know if I can. Let me see if I can reverse it on our chat. I don't think I can. I think if I time them out.
When I'm in your chat,
yeah,
I don't see people in James' chat.
Really?
Yeah, I'm almost sure.
Damn, Natalie. Sheesh. I gotta stop playing with this mod duties, man. Because the chat moves so fast. I'm just like, let me.
You see what making changes said to you?
What'd he say?
Leave the mods to the professional, JFK.
Right, for sure. I definitely learned from that one.
Yeah, that wasn't
I
good.
would no, honestly, I was trying to. Oh, I just unblocked her. She good. She good. What the duck is blocked too? Was that a fake? What the duck? Oh no, I just took her off from being a mod. That's the wrong one. Let me cancel that. Hold on. Hold on a second. Let me cancel that. I thought that was the block button. Man. Sheesh. What's going on, people? What's happening out there? We definitely trying to get this on and popping. I don't think, man, what a way to stop the show, I'll tell you that. But yeah, we're gonna talk some Karen B talk tonight as we just try to tighten up things. We're gonna be here for a while, so settle in, grab yourself a cup of coffee, tea, a ghost energy, whatever your vice might be. Trying to free Natalie D. He's creeping around James Jackson's chat, which is good. At least we still have a damn. It's so weird because when you block somebody, they don't go up to the top like of where they're blocked at. You know what I'm saying? Like she just got blocked, right? So you think it would be at the top of the list, but it's not. Like I
And
gotta
there's no way you can type her name in there, like a search bar for it.
nah, no, no. I don't get it. I really don't, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And how did what the duck reverse it the other day? How did she do that?
I have no idea.
Well,
They
she
all
said she
tell me
reversed.
that only you can unblock people.
Yeah, I know, because I got people hidden users, but I don't think I think if you put them in timeout, they come back. I don't know. I don't see her in here though. I don't see her blocked. It's mad weird, bro. She's not in the block box. There's hidden users that I'm going through them all right now.
Yeah, but there's not separate things like hidden and blocked because you can hide someone and then you can block them.
No, I think it's the same. Channel guidelines, content controls, moderation. Oh, not now. Wow. I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure that out.
Yeah, I'm really
I'm not-
confused right now.
Why are you confused by Natalie D? I'm sorry. She's still here though. If you need me, I'll be over in James Jackson. Sorry, Natalie. I hit the wrong button. I tried to pin it up. I thought I could pin it, and I hit the wrong button. So I'm sorry. I apologize. But yes, we are here. James Jackson is here tonight, and you guys know how this goes. James Brill created Chuck Norris, and J.F.K. created ban user, and see you later. That was pretty cool.
Let the mods mod, JFK.
Yeah, I'm modding. I just
You
want.
don't
I
want
wanted
to.
it. I wanted to do that one.
You don't want to time out the wrong people.
Yeah, right. The boys in the long gamers are always making a difference at 39,000. Yesterday for Alex, tonight for Karen Reed. Let's go. For sure. Let's make some money for Karen. So I got that link. Let's set it off. So what is the let's start this off right. Sorry, we came in a little rough, rough takeoff. That's all right. We're currently at 10,000 feet. We're about to get up to 39,000 feet. You guys can take your seatbelts off. You got to use the bathroom. Go ahead and do that now. But yeah, we should be all right. We expect clear air turbulence, and we actually expect some guests tonight. Hopefully, some people will jump on. Some people from the chat will call in. Um, you know, we're gonna get creative tonight. We're gonna talk everything Karen Reed. We're gonna talk about the waterfall. We're gonna talk about my bullet points. My bullet points is one band name. Everybody knows his name. His name's Kevin from South Boston, Big Bad Brian A. And then there's one that people do not talk about enough. And her name is Julie Albert and Chris A. I think they have a huge part in this case. I think when it's all said and done, this is going to be something you're going to hear. And I want to talk about Enrique, the four state troopers who got indicted for beating him up. And it's crazy because when that news broke, right, that Enrique died and the boxing over at the state police barracks, Sean McDonough was actually the first one to talk about it. And I actually was on the live stream with Sean when that happened. So Sean knew from the jump. He said that it was bad. And he said that there's going to be big trouble from it. He heard from people that it wasn't it was bad. That's what he heard, and he said it. He said that from the jump, from the rip, from the start, and so did an LTO. They said that it was not, it was what it was. It was a manslaughter. They're responsible. Somebody else went out and said it wasn't. It was a brain aneurysm, and that it, yeah, don't believe everything you hear and things like that. But we got justice, and I don't think he would have got justice. This is another situation. I don't think he would have got justice, ladies and gentlemen, if it wasn't for the Karen Reed case. So I'm trying to explain to people the parallels and the what's my favorite word? Drop it in the chat right now if you know my favorite word. Fucking McDonough, Dennis Sweeney for sure. We got it going on, Natalie D. Tentacles, tentacles, tentacles. Tentacles are moving. What up, Dennis? What up, Avril? What up, Shannon? We got some music on deck tonight. We're gonna play some music. We're gonna play some classic rock. We're gonna play some hip hop. We're gonna play some top 40. We're gonna dance. We're gonna play some house music. We're gonna have some fun. I guarantee you, I'm gonna do this with integrity and a level of respect. We just came in a little rough because Natalie, she's like family over here, and I would hate to block Natalie. Natalie's such a cool person in real life. Her and her, that's her husband, right?
No,
J Bro.
I don't know. I think so. Maybe.
Well, we'll just say her man,
Yeah,
her
we can say
significant
that.
other. He's a good dude, big dude too. He's a big guy. Um, very nice people, man. And what she does for work, you got to have tough skin for.
Oh yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. And I think that's why she's so locked into this because she sees the after effects of everything. Um, so Natalie, can't praise her enough. What the duck? Where is she? Is she here? Is what the duck here? Making changes is here. Chimmy is here. Um, of course, Chimmy. Norman Corey, hopefully he jumps in. We could kind of mod up. We have James Chat flowing too. So that's cool. James Jackson is here with the new with his polo. Is that the polo,
Yo, can
James?
you hear me?
I can hear you, brother.
Ah,
You got to step out real quick. It's cold out there, huh, guys?
yeah, freezing. Man.
Yeah, it's a little cold.
So I just booked. I just booked the flight. Well, I just got booked out in Boston. More details to come. So I'm out in Boston the 25th to the 29th. I'm out in Beantown of March, obviously. Not this month, next month. Um I actually just set up the Archetype. Let me see if he hit me back. He might have too. Hold on, I think he did. Hey man, yeah, cool. What 3 to 11? Yep, I do. Yeah. Hit me with a number. So we're gonna book some studio time and we're gonna do a live album at Bridge Sound in Cambridge. I hit you with a deposit.
Who's that,
We,
Jay?
the Archetype, the big studio out there in Cambridge, the one where they do all the listening parties. It's called Bridge Sound and Stage. It's a stage and set. And so we're gonna do a live album Wade Bob is going to be on deck. I think we're going to do it on the 20. So I fly in on the 25th. We're going to do it on the 26th. We're going to start at 3 o'clock. We're going to end at 11. A live album for everybody to watch how it's getting built. James Jackson will basically be the host of the show, right? I'll jump in there, obviously. Jay Brill, if he comes through. And we're gonna have MCs come through. I'm gonna try to get everybody. What the hell's what's going on over there? Someone just pull up in a beamer? That sounded like a beamer, didn't it?
Yo, can I just make a shout out real quick?
You can say whatever you want, bro.
It's Kev's son's birthday, bro. So I just want to say happy birthday to little Kev.
Oh yes, yes, I seen that. I seen that. Happy birthday, little Kevy Kev. Wow. I didn't even say it. My bad, Kevy Kev. Little Kev, what up, man? Happy birthday, man. Another trip around the sun, little man. God bless.
Yeah, he was supposed to call me when he got his son, but he never called me back. So he's out probably having the
Birthday stuff, man. Good dad gang shit, man.
So I figured I'll shout him out on here.
Kev. And yeah, hope he's having a good night with his dad. His dad's got the night off.
Well, knowing Kevy Kev is gonna hop in there.
Oh hell yeah. I mean, it's only right. Little man's got to go to bed early. Yo, I'll tell you, we were talking on the phone real quick the other day, just about life and life. Tonight after physical therapy, it was just like, goddamn, man. Like, bro, you think this bullshit on here is news and hearing about this one said this when you hear a doctor tell you something that you don't want to hear, it's just like, man, shit hurts. I'll tell you, it it holds more weight than any one of you trolls. Um, Actually, speaking of trolls, where's that uh bacon, lettuce, and tomatoes been? I haven't seen his troll ass. I think he got someone put him up. But it's just funny, but it doesn't hold that weight like that. And so when you hear a doctor tell you, you're a couple weeks behind than we thought, and you look at your finger, and I mean, it's stressful, man. It really puts you in. I, I, I don't I don't know if anybody can relate, but it just puts you in a different mind frame of what's really important in life and what's not.
For real. Any setback is stressful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
Well, the good news is Jason Tatum is moving forward. And he's actually the main Celtics. He's practicing with them. And if he comes back in April, I can't see anybody beating us in the East. And we just might be this June, me, you, Jay Brill, Static, Easy, the whole crew, Kevy. I mean, whoever else wants to come, the long gamers, we'll be right down there, Causeway Street, Causeway We Do It. And we'll be down there causing a fucking ruckus for sure. So look at that. That's some good times coming up because I'm telling you, I'm looking at the landscape and I'm watching the games. I've been watching a lot of highlights. I ain't gonna lie, because I used to watch every single game. I wouldn't miss a game.
Don't let nothing change that, please.
What's that?
I said, don't let nothing change that.
No, what happened is that once Tatum got hurt, and they Tatum wouldn't have got hurt last year if they didn't take the Knicks so light. We let the Knicks beat us. Like the first two games, they stole them games. We were killing them by 20. Remember? Then they let the Knicks come back. So I said, you know what? I'm not going to this year, after 20 years of being so committed, not missing not one game. Like I didn't miss one game. 20 years, like I would watch every games. I said this year, I'm not doing it. Like I'm gonna watch games, but I'm not gonna be so locked in,
dedicated to it,
like that. So but they're doing great, and so I guess this year I'm gonna fall back after this All Star. Wait until April, then playoffs start, and see what we can do.
Yeah, I mean, with all due respect, the last few years, 2020, you guys had a great song that I think got overlooked. It was Millie's J.F.K. Wade Barber. We was in a bubble. If you guys don't know, we was in during COVID. We were playing in the bubble, and
Mhm.
it was just lyrics based off of that. And then fast forward, what, a year or two later, we're in the finals. Eats, and his energy is about to shift. So it was just like, you had that strength to just keep it right. Now it's like, God damn, Tatum, he got this injury. We're banking off of this. Is he going to come back? Is he going to do what Kobe did, come back and still be nasty like he was?
He's back. He's back, bro. I mean, he's back. I mean, even if he comes off the bench and scores 15 points, that's all we need from him.
That's all we
I've seen
need.
him warming up. He looked good,
Yeah.
practicing with his trainer.
Listen, man, it's just the whole vibe. And that's the vibe I'm thinking about, you know?
Yeah. Good times, man. Good times. Just got through a Super Bowl. That was fun. Now we're back in the playoffs. We're definitely in the playoffs. So we'll just see what happens. But with that being said, let's look at Natalie. You gonna take care of the monies of how much money is there right now? How much
Yeah, but
money is on the Karen Reed right now?
well, Jay, let me see real quick because I'm running it on my channel too. Um,
So there's
somebody,
someone just donated. I think it was 6314. I think someone donated $20.
I'm
So it's
saying,
six.
somebody put the link so I can pin it or
Yeah,
one
I
of the.
just
No, I'm saying
yeah,
for my
I could
channel.
I could send it to you. I could do that to you. I could send it to you.
Yeah, man.
I'll send it to you on your want me to send it to you on your messenger or your text? Either one?
I mean, last time I did, yeah, text. I think I can do it too. He told me how to do it real quick, and I did it. Well, you could
I
tell
just
me real quick.
I just text you, bro. No, so what you do is you just copy it and go into your comment section, right? Drop it in your comment section, and then on your phone, right? Go just hit your highlight that comment, and it will say pin to the top, and you just pin it to the top.
A lot of people think the fight's over with Karen. It's far from over.
No, and that's what we're here for tonight. And
Yes. And if
we're gonna
anybody's close, it's her. She's the closest, I would say, to I mean, just we're gonna go over everything. But she's closest. Did you see what happened last week? By
what's that?
accident, Karen hit that reply to all.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, she
Yeah, I heard
replied,
about that today.
and unfortunately, I mean, it was just her. Like it was talk between her and her attorneys that she thought she was sending out to just Alan Jackson, his team of attorneys, whatever, and she hit reply all, and it went out to everybody, even the other team, O'Keefe's side, Albert's side, whoever. So yeah, I mean that's a mistake, I guess, in her half. But I've been going through this shit for how long? Got to give her some credit. She's been dealing with.
Josie Lou coming through 39,000.
I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme to explain in due time. All I know, time is a valuable thing. Watch it fly by as the pendulum swings. Watch it count down to the end of the day. The clock takes life away. It's so unreal. Didn't look out below. Watch the time go right out the window. Trying to hold on to didn't even know.
What are we doing out there, chat?
Just to watch you go. I kept everything inside, and even though I tried, it all fell apart. What it meant to be will eventually be a memory of a time when I tried so hard and got so far.
In the end,
But in the end, it doesn't even matter. I had to fall to lose it all. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. One thing, I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try.
Doesn't even
Keep that
matter.
in mind. I designed this rhyme to remind myself how I tried so hard. In spite of the way you were mocking me, acting like I was part of your property. Remembering all the time.
it says 63,160. I'm about to donate 100, the first 100 for the night from the show off show. About to put 100 in there. One
You go.
hundo. Let's go with a hundo. Let's start it with 100. Right? My name is J.F.K. Oh, how about this? Randy Baldessari.
No,
Y'all
no,
caught
no,
up?
no, 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 no,
Why not?
no, no.
Why can't I say my name?
I mean, bro, just because you know when you speak to that person, how you speak to them. Is that how you speak to them? No. So I don't.
What do
I
you mean,
mean,
BJ? I'll put JFK in parentheses.
yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
You know, it's funny too because with all the respect to any of the people out there that want to think, there's a certain relationship where and I'm not speaking for nobody, disclaimer. I'm just saying Karen doesn't feed into the drama shit. She doesn't even know about this world. And you guys would be like, yeah, right. I'm telling you, she doesn't. She's so far beyond it that sometimes when I would say things, I'd be like, fuck, I wish I didn't even say that because she doesn't even know what I'm talking about. But then again, it's like, well, you know what? At least I said it. So for when it comes out, she knows. And that's just how it's always been. It's always been like, same way people like we got our long game is right, Jay. This is how I could go off on. We got our long game is that Becky G, E Pags, uh, please pass the pepper. We got our long gamers that are always in here dropping Josie, dropping super chats, Nan. She's the same way. She doesn't look at it like that. So if it's on like a need to know basis. But my point was some
How's this
people
happen?
think that they know the relationship, and it's not really a relationship as people think. It's just we're still here. We got your back. We're trying to help you, and that's what we're all here for. And I would hope that people in the chat tonight that are still here rocking with us know that we're still here rocking with Karen and know that this is far from justice. I mean, yeah, she's not in prison, but John O'Keefe's killers are still out there, and there's a lot of shit going on, man. So I just think that it's a great time to do this and show people that we are still here fighting for what's right and what we believe in. And yeah, man, like being able to talk to Karen is it's a great I hate to say it like, because some people will get mad and try to clip it, but it's just I don't know, Jay. You know this because you're my boy. You know since day one, since I've been invited to court, my relationship with Karen has always been the same. Text here, text there. It's never been nothing.
I don't want you not to talk to me. Talk to the people real quick because I just got to run and get my credit card. I'll be back in 1 second, bro. 1 second because I got to fill this out. Just go ahead. Keep talking.
Good. So it's never been like what other people think it is. So when I hear people say to me like, "Oh, you fucked up the fundraiser for her. You did this for," it's like, no, I didn't. I never came into this saying I was gonna promise her this. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever she got, she knew who I was when she first met me. And I'll tell you something, like being able to have good conversation with her up until recent is a good feeling. And you know, I think some people just
You told me something about the picture today, like about you had a picture, a nice picture that she took, right?
well, no, it was a picture that actually shout out to Allison. It was a picture Allison took, but
Yeah.
I'm glad she got to capture that moment because it was a
I,
picture of me
I was
walking.
there.
Yeah, you were there. It was when Mr. Reed just came out of the courthouse, and while everybody pulled out their camera to take a picture, I sat back and took my camera, my phone, and put it in my back pocket, and I made sure he got across the street and walked him down the stairs to that building, the Registry of Deeds, I think they call it. I walked him
Yep.
down those little stairs there until Nathan got across. Because Nathan, he's our age. He can get across the street fine with all these women and people in his face with cameras. But Mr. Reed, he just wanted to get to his car. And he's been fighting 2 years. So it was at the verdict. And, I got a picture of my hand on his back, walking him across the street, talking to him, whispering something in his ear. And what I whispered to him was, in 3 months, make sure you wear your gold chain because it's gonna because it's gonna be a fundraiser, and I'm gonna ask you to pull out the bigger one. Not a disclaimer, but
This guy.
it's like, yeah. So messages back saying, "I love this picture. It's great." Um, so don't ever get it twisted with where we're at with our friendships and relationships with people.
Oh, our relationship's good. So we're at 63. It's at 63,305. So we started at how much money did we already raise? I think we already raised a couple $100 real fast. It started at 63.50. Yeah, so we raised $250 already. So let's keep it going. Who's gonna match that two? I put up 100. Who's gonna match 100? Someone throw 100 up there right now. Let's
Oh,
keep it
Hundo
going.
up right now. Where do I? Let me see. It's in my
You
chat,
got the
right?
link. Yeah, let's go. Let's get it popping.
Pinned at the
Let's go.
top, man.
Yeah, let's see what we can do here for Karen tonight. Let's see if Karen will jump in the chat. Matter of fact, let's see what's Nick Rocco's up to. See if Nick Rocco wants to jump in the chat and say what up to the fellas, something like that.
What's up with our boy, Young Jerks?
I don't know. I can hit him up too. See how he's doing. How about this? Let's do 5 minutes. 5 minutes with Jay Brill. 5 minutes with Jay Brill. Come
We're
on,
not
Jay
doing
Brill.
this right now, not yet.
Nah, we can't get 5 minutes of your thoughts. Let me lay it down. We'll do 3 minutes. Come on, you got 3 minutes in you. When you first heard about the Karen Reed case, where were you, and what was your thoughts on it when you started realizing all the inconsistencies? Or what was your mindset of the inconsistencies? Let me lay it down better. Better question. Sorry, guy.
Like I heard about it, but I didn't pay no mind to it. And then when I saw the dog bite thing, is when I really got into it. I'm like, there ain't no way that's from a car.
No way.
And ever since, I think it was the first trial, and his brother was testifying when I started watching it. When he said that he looked like he went 10 rounds with Tyson. That's when I started watching it, and I didn't miss a day after that. I watched every single day of the trial. Like, I was horrified, bro. Like, to see like the judge let them get away with all that stuff that they said and all the stuff that they wouldn't let the defense say. I really felt bad for Karen. Like, I really didn't think she was going to beat it with all the stacks. I didn't. I knew she was innocent. I knew she didn't hit him with that car, but I thought it was such a big cover up that I didn't think she had a chance.
That's fair, though.
Like, I was praying for her every day. Don't get me wrong. I don't know her, but she's a person. She's a daughter. I have 2 daughters.
You have 2 daughters.
Yeah, I have a 29-year-old and a 19-year-old.
Awesome, bro.
I have 5 grandkids.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jay, let me ask you a question real quick while we're completing this. I'm grand total 59 cents to 100. 150? All right. When you heard Turtle Boy was like the head guy in charge of this, how did it make you feel? Did it make you feel like any less doubt towards Karen? Like,
No,
'cause I mean,
I,
like, let me
I
finish
actually
that real quick because some people would say he's not a credible witness, right? Um, some people would say, certain things about him. So when you heard it that he was in charge of this, did it make you feel different?
well, you know my history with him. He did a story on me in 17. Oh, sorry, he didn't do it. Another person did it for
Right.
him. That's neither here nor there. But when I found out it was him who put eyes on all of it, like I won't take that from him. I give him all the respect in the world for that. I even reached out to him and I told him, dude, what you did to me, I'll let that go because of what you're doing for Karen. I respect you 100%. You know what I'm saying? Like, he didn't have to do that. He's a scumbag. He don't do shit like that, you know?
What?
And when I seen him
Like
do
what?
that, to help people.
Oh yeah, yeah,
He
yeah.
don't help people, he ruins people. He
Well,
does anything in his power to make you look like a piece of shit.
right.
So for him to come out and help this woman and I had to respect him, bro. I had to respect him. I give him that. But when I saw all the shit about the recordings and stuff, like I'm not a stupid person. I know the laws. I know a lot
Aside
of
from all
laws.
that, aside from all that, because I get that, man. Trust me. Me and JFK, didn't want to leave that, but knowing him, going back 2018, where he wrote an article on JFK and I, for that Red Sox banner, not knowing the truth, and just hearing Brett speak the other day, I was like, wow, this dude just made shit up if he had nothing to run with. And Brett saying like, "Oh, we let dudes redeem them." I remember him hitting me up in 2018 saying, "Come on Saturday, you can redeem yourself." And I was like, "Oh shit, I can redeem myself." And a lot of people told me, "Don't do it, man. It's not."
Did you do it? Did you end up doing it?
No, I didn't do it. Nah, I went on Toucher and Rich, pause if necessary. I went on Toucher. I went on yeah, I went on Toucher and Rich, and at that time I felt like I was a little polished, but I was like probably like not fully off, polished off. But if you know what I'm saying,
Pause.
pause.
Pause if necessary.
What'd you say the other day?
God, God, damn, you coming in hot, kid. God, damn. Shit.
Oh, yeah. Dang.
James Jackson is
Yeah,
back.
but sure. I'm always back. I never left. I'm
You
always
never
here.
left. That's the craziest part. That's a crazy narrative, isn't it?
Yeah, I never left.
No, absolutely not. But
And
to talk about that, to the segue on that, we actually, this is what the crazy part about it is, we actually got, so Jimmy Kimmel, Jeff, who actually is doing the documentary for the Ratterall, the most rarest rat there is.
oh,
It's a rare rat. It's only known to be in Central Mass. There's like 2 or 3 of them in Central Mass too. 3 Ratteralls. They're known species. Got to watch out for them Ratteralls. They have tunnel vision.
what
They can't.
they can sniff out Adderall and shit.
Well, I
Like
think they're
That's
made with
true.
Adderall. I think they're built from Adderall. something like that. But whatever it might be, they just basically they got tunnel vision and they just zone into one thing and they run right into the sticky trap. And they're known to like peanut butter sandwiches, but the spread on the peanut butter sandwich is going to be very perfect. Like the peanut butter going to be lined up with the jelly.
No, you can't put
That
jelly on. Can't put jelly on, because then you'll start getting rats like that you don't even want to deal with.
yeah,
Um,
it gets spooky.
yeah, you
But I,
want
but I
specific rats.
but
So
I'll tell you this: Jeff worked. Jeff worked for the Jimmy Kimmel show, the one who's doing his documentary. And so my
me
cousin
too.
and Jeff, my
I still
cousin
get
and
the message from Jeff.
yeah, so Jeff went to high school with my brother Rob. They played football together in Malden High. They
Cool.
played football together. Would you believe it? I'm giving you guys stuff you never heard before. So Jeff and my brother and Jeff are very cool, but Jeff's also very cool with my first cousin and my cousin Jay Giannone, right? So you can Google all these names. Everything's too legit to quit. Um, so Jeff hit me up and was like, "Hey, do you guys want to come on the Jimmy Kimmel show?" But he wanted to do it on basically, like this situation, like a Zoom call. He wanted us to like call in. And I'm like, nah, man, we're not calling in for the band. This is the banner. If I
We're
didn't say that
living.
already.
We want rentals. We want hotel one night.
So
We
so
sure.
I told him, I said, listen, man, you ain't doing that to us. We don't want to call in. You got to book us a flight to LA. We want to come on the show, but you got to let us tell our side of the story. And they just wanted the funny shit. They wanted James to be like, it fell out of a truck. Because you got to understand, when James did that shit, James Jackson been trolling people before it was called trolling.
Don't let them know.
Before there was a such thing as trolling, he used to troll people. People got so upset when he was talking. He told them when the camera was on him with the banner, he was like, I don't know, dude. I was just chilling, listening to my J.F.K. CD. That's what he told them. The people who just went crazy on us. These dirty bastards, but they weren't ready for that. They weren't ready for it, man. It was before its time, man.
He said,
Am I lying, though, James?
how'd you find? I said, all I know, I was listening to my JFK CD.
And yo, this dude Turtle Boy put it in the blog. He put me there, me rapping and shit. We was viral, kid. We
Seen
was
that video with Eminem
shit.
forgot about Dre with Dr. Dre. Hey
Oh,
TB, you
man.
say it's your favorite artist is Dr. Dre. He says nowadays everybody wants to talk shit like they forgot about Dre, but that's because I when they so when he said when the
That's a
newscaster came to him, he asked him, do you know what's going on here today? And he's like, yeah, Detroit, what? He's like,
yeah,
man, all I know, I was listening to my Will Smith
Smith
CD.
CD. Yeah, trolling them, and they didn't get it. They didn't even pick up. These people didn't even get that he was trolling. Like they really thought he was plugging my CD. Like they didn't even get the reference. What was it? What was the song? It was the conscience. Like when he was talking to like
Guilty
the
conscience.
guilty
Yeah.
conscience. Yeah.
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 Oh, shit was wild. So. and I did
And he
that.
did, and that was a play by design. James did that from a play by design.
I did that off the like it rolled off my tongue. They came to my house twice. I came out one morning and I had to go like down the street to duck them to meet my friend. And then another morning I came out and I was like, damn, you guys been camping out here all night. And then they came up with the news. And then you see another newscaster. Um, she said, one of the men who found the banner, James, and she says my name, wouldn't speak to us on camera, but denied stealing the banner.
It was hilarious. And keep in mind, right? So I'm sitting in my house, right? It was a September afternoon. It still kind of got dark late. And it was like it probably started getting dark around 7 at that time, right?
Oh, it's crazy.
And James hit me up and was like, listen, this guy won't give
Even
this
I like
guy.
this dude, man, that found it. And
Yeah, he was like,
and
this
hit me
dude.
up like, yo, I gotta go to work. No, but
Mhm.
before JFK tells you this, he hit me up and he's like, I gotta go to work. do your homework today and figure out who it belongs to. I'm like, bro, it doesn't take a fucking rocket scientist to see that shit belongs.
The fucking man.
That shit belongs to Fenway Park. And I was like, yeah, all right, I'll do my
Oh shit!
fucking due diligence.
Yo, we had the
I
fucking
called
banner for the
J.F.K. and I was
championship.
like, yo, listen, this motherfucker won't. I said, I called Ted Daniels. I was on the phone with him twice. And this dude keeps hanging up on me. Oh, man, that shit was wild. I don't even want to talk about it too much.
Nah, we got to talk about it, man. It's funny as shit, man. Because
just-
we didn't do nothing wrong, man. It got spun out
No,
because
I'm
it
saying,
was.
like, it's still a good documentary. Like
Yeah,
Jeff,
but tonight
I
it's
know
the
you're still out there.
fundraiser.
I know you're doing this thing. I know it's a fundraiser, so
It's a fundraiser, so we got to
I'll
leak
bring
out some of it. So let me grab the mic for a second. So now James says
show him the
he
footage
hits.
when we went to Fenway, and we asked the kid with me right in front of his face.
Oh man, I
asking
don't
him
even know. I don't even know where I got that footage, man. I think I got it in a Dropbox somewhere. So we actually went out. You have it? You have it, right?
I look for that dude when he's like, yeah, they stole it. Yeah, they stole it.
So we actually went out to Fenway when they were playing the Yankees for the championships for the the ALS, right? Is that what it is?
Yeah, ALS, yeah, that was at Fenway. And we went out
They
there
were playing the Yankees, and so we're walking around, and keep in mind the story is generating so much interest, and so James is out there with the fitted on, so he doesn't look like the same guy. So I'm walking up to people and I'm like, "Hey, how about them guys with the banner? Do you think they stole it?" People were like, "Yep, they fucking stole it."
Of course they did.
And James is like, "Yeah, I didn't steal it, motherfucker." Right? They're like, "You're the dude." James is like, "Yeah, man, I didn't steal shit." Man, that shit was hilarious, man. Yeah, we got to find that footage. I got to find that, man. But I'll tell you,
right now.
we've been working on the banner story for a long time because it was totally they're the ones that said. So Ted Daniels was the first person to say it fell off a truck. He was the very first person to say it fell off a truck because it literally really fell off a truck. There's a guy, he calls himself the bucket guy. He actually goes in the bucket truck and pulls it up. And he's on so come to find out, the very first story that we did on the banner, it was a good story. It was the second story that they switched it up and they ran a narrative. Now, can you believe it? After all the narratives you've seen later on of all the stuff we've seen. So the very first story on the news was a Karen story. It was me, James, this kid Louie, and we're like, listen, we just want to give the banner back to the Red Sox. We think it's good luck. It's not bad luck because they were so mad. We got the behind. So we have footage, actually live footage. James has it. Live footage of Ted Daniels telling us how mad the Red Sox are at us. So the Red Sox are so mad at us. He's like, listen, you guys have to do the story. If you don't do the story, the Red Sox are not going to give you anything. So do the story and put them in a position where you guys look like heroes. That way they give you something. So we're like, listening to, so basically Ted Daniels set us up, talk. He set us right up, man. He set us up. So we did the story and we lied.
I saw him at
because
me outside. He goes, how'd that go? I said, what do you mean, how did it go? You know how it went. I said it went to shit.
Keep in mind, we didn't find the banner. The kid Louie was one of them dudes. He was out early in the morning and it was on us. It was in the middle of McGrath Highway. A big box was in the middle of McGrath Highway. So he pulled over to move the box. He moved over. He pulled over to move the box from the highway and he took it and threw it in his trunk. And when he opened it, it was the banner. But we never was there. We never found it.
On Louis, like a little whatever. He's the type of guy, like if he's driving by something on the highway and he sees like a bicycle, the shit may have 2 flat tires, a bent rim. He's putting that shit in his trunk. That's the type of dude he is. So never mind seeing a brand new box with Red Sox looking paraphernalia sticking out of it. He's gonna take that and hold it like it's the Holy Grail and walk it back to it. He's gonna take it.
So James hit him with the James and look at the trolling James did. James was like this.
Oh, you guys
we're working too. Yeah. I mean, my man had to run across 3 lanes. So we're working.
I'm gonna send you this. Hold on.
That was
Send
the
it-
ultimate troll, and people got so mad at James.
Nah,
I was laughing. I'm
I'm gonna
like,
send
yo,
it
this.
to you. I'm gonna send it
Fucking
to you right
too,
now.
yeah.
Yo,
I mean, my man had to run across 3 lanes.
play that. Play that. That's a daily show. No one's ever seen this shit. I made Saturday Night Live, but we couldn't make it out there because there was a problem with Never mind. I have my lawyer talk about that. But Jay, I just sent it to you. I just sent you the Daily Show. I just sent it to you on Facebook. That was when Trevor Noah, because they called us out there. So when JFK negotiated, when I had Jeff calling me, I had all these people from Jimmy Kimmel, from Tosh Point oh, I had MTV, I had all these people calling me
Crazy.
crazy. And I said JFK was my like
PR.
basically my PR because back then I was still like, I don't know how you'd say it, you know, teens, mids, old, you're adult now, so you understand what's going on, right? But back then I needed JFK to kind of point me in that right direction. So when people say shit like, "Oh, James, what the fuck? You and JFK? Why are you guys still?" Listen, play that clip I just showed you. I sent to you.
I got you, brother. I'm gonna play it.
This shit's hilarious. So this guy was not like that. Me and JFK. He was not like us. So I said, yeah, MTV, Josie, MTV. Yeah, we working too. We had them all calling us. And if we
Yeah.
could have went out there, we would have been chilling. Cause Jay, he told them as soon as we land, we need a rental and we need one night to just recuperate. Then we're good. We don't need no scripts. We don't need to, go into acting. We are who we are, player. And they were accepting that. And they were gonna pay us. We would have made a killing. But
Yeah.
Trevor Noah did. He made a killing off of that clip right there.
That's a fact.
You gotta play that shit.
Yeah, I got you. I'm about to play it right now.
Broke a G tonight, huh? We raised already 1,200. That's not bad, huh?
I mean, we only been on for a half hour, I think. Or like an hour, not even an hour yet.
Trevor Noah. Is he still with Saturday Night Live cast?
I don't think this was Saturday Night Live. I think this was like his show
Yeah,
or
no.
something.
It's the Daily Show. That's what it was. With
Yeah,
Jon
it was.
Stewart. And now he took over the Daily Show for Jon Stewart. That's out in Malden. That's crazy.
Here we go. Hold on a second. I'm sorry. Let me hit play. Sorry, guys. Volume.
First place tonight.
Daily Show, son. Bro, that was back in 2018. So think about it. COVID hit. I had all these people hitting us up. We could have played our cards right back then. I mean, it wasn't even playing your cards right. After it was like, oh, this is it. The Red Sox. No, that's a story that is funny to this day. Look at it. I mean,
It will never happen again. You'll never find because the craziest part is when we talked to Zaynab Curran. So what happened was, so after he talks to Ted Daniels, so he talks to Daniels. Ted says, "Where's the banner?" The banner was at a bodega in East Boston, right at Constitution Beach. Miss 808's in here. She's from East Boston. Where's my East Boston people? Constitution Beach. There's a roast beef shop right there, right? And then there's that look.
Fire. It was.
Oh, did it?
Yeah, she's from there, so she would have known. It was like a roast beef joint, and then they had
The bodega, right there on the corner, right next. It was right there, it was right next to the projects, across the street from the projects.
Yep.
Yeah, right. So that's where it was at. He worked in there. So what happened was James kept trying to tell him, "Listen, man, I talked to Ted Daniels, and Ted Daniels talked to them, and he said that they lost the banner, but he needs to see it for himself to make sure it's the right one." So this dude says, I don't want to talk to nobody. I want to keep
Nah,
it.
he kept hanging up on me.
Yeah, he
Like he
kept
said,
hanging
"Oh,
up on him.
I got a customer. I'll call you right back." Click. I'd be like,
So
"God damn!"
James hit me up and
So
said, JFK, you need to go in there and tell this dude to give up that banner. So I walked in there. I said, listen, bro, you got to give the banner back, bro. They're playing in the Bronx right now. They're fucking playing. If they win tonight, the banner gets raised tomorrow.
yeah,
If they
JFK
win
wanted
tonight,
to
if
take
they
it.
win tonight, the banner gets raised tomorrow. So he goes, well, what do we got to do, dude? I said, well, Ted Daniels is going to pull up. So James hit Ted Daniels. About 20 minutes later, here comes the all blacked out expedition. Ted Daniels get out the car. He looks at the banner and then he says what he says. Listen, I just talked to Zainab. She's mad that you guys went to the
Yeah,
media
she was
and
here.
you have to do a story because they're mad because of the curses in the Red Sox history that they printed a banner before
Yep.
they actually won.
Yep.
So I'm like, well, let's flip it then. Let's say that it's good luck instead of bad luck. And that's why the very first one you seen, the very first video you seen of all of us talking about it, you guys could do your due diligence to find that. We're talking real good. We're like, hey, this is great. You know, they found the banner. So we did that story around 8 o'clock that night, and it was going to air at 11:15 that night. So between like six, well, yeah, it was like 6:30. No, it was probably about 8. So right after we did the story, he gives us the number to like Zainab, and it's like 8:30 at night. Zainab is the PR from the Red Sox. She's the big dog. Her name's Zainab Curran, right? I call Zain first.
I don't know if she still is. She was spokesperson for the Red Sox back then.
So James calls her and says, listen, I just want to give you back the banner. And she starts going crazy on James. Why'd you go to the Red Sox? I mean, why'd you go to the media? Why didn't you call us? And James is like, well, I didn't, like, I tried to call the Red Sox. No one would pick up the phone. Like, who do you call? And he's like, so I went to the news to verify it. And she's like, well, listen, I'm going to have a courier in the morning just come get it. And James is like, yeah, but I don't even want it now. I just want to give it back. James is trying to give it back to this lady. This lady's like, I'll call you in the morning. Don't call me. I'll call you. And she hangs up. I'm sitting in the passenger seat of the car like this, listening to this shit. Like, man, what's wrong with this fucking lady? So I grab the phone. That's right, guys. In my Maki voice, I say, listen, Zainab, this is Randy, the other guy that got the banner. I said, I could drive it to you right now. Where are you? She's like, I'm in Framingham. I said, okay, I'll drive it to you. She was like, my kids are about to go to sleep. I said, okay, they can go to sleep. I'll put it on your porch. She's like, no. She's like, we made another banner. So I said, oh, really? She said, yeah. I go, so we can keep it. She goes, I don't know yet. I go, let me ask you a question. She goes, what? I go, if they win tonight, they're still playing. The Red Sox are still playing at this point. They're in the Bronx. I go, if they win tonight, if they win, when do they raise the banner? She goes, tomorrow at 11 a.m. I go, well, hey, you might need that banner. She goes, whatever. Da 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 da. Kind of got mad and hung up on me. Like, whatever. Kind of like that. And so she gambled. And guess what happens? They lost that night.
They
So
lost that night.
they lost that night. It gave her an extra time to figure out what to do.
But what they figured out what to do was
They sent the Wolves to James' house, the Boston Globe.
So the Boston Globe is owned by John Henry, who also owns the Boston Red Sox. So he sent out 2 of his Wolves. Now, the kid Louis, I'm not trying to lose it. I'm trying to hang with him every single day, and I'll make sure he don't get rid of that banner to nobody else.
Let me back up a little bit. Let's just back up. Let's just back up. So we're in that pocket. So now we know that they're airing that story at 11:15, and we know that. Now keep in mind, I'm out. This dude's working in the bodega. He works there. Me and James is at the roast beef shop, and it's a beautiful night out. We're at
That's what it
Constitution
was.
at Beast.
Bodega and a roast beef joint.
Yeah, that's what I said.
No, but I asked you what was the 2 stores because I knew they were owned by family. So anyone in East Boston, it was a bodega and a roast beef. But the roast beef place caught on fire, so I don't think it's there anymore.
Oh, really? Well,
Yeah.
we hung out there the whole night. Me and James stood there, but now the bodega, excuse me, the banner is in Louis' car. And I'm telling James, listen, they're gonna air that story night at 11:15 tonight, and we're gonna be all over Facebook in the morning. This shit is gonna go viral. James is like, I know, dude. I'm like, yo, they're gonna hook us up. They're gonna have to. And James is like, yeah. I'm like, but yo, we can't have this dude Louis running the show. And James is like, yeah, man, but listen, I don't want to do that to him. I'm like, let me take the banner. And he's like, what? I'm like, I'm just gonna go in his car and take it. And James is like, don't do that, JFK. I said, yo,
but hold on. To backtrack, I knew JFK was like on a mission, like where he was being a better person in his life. So
yeah.
I looked at him and I was like, "No, that's not you no more, bro. You don't need to do like because he was ready
Yeah,
to just
but I also know that this dude
else.
Louis could
Yeah.
turn around and say the shit he said in that video and blow this shit. Because I kept telling Louis, you just gotta give it back. And then if they don't do anything, the burden is on them. Right. And then so now we all go, he comes out of the store, right? And I don't end up taking it, right? Because listen, if they would, because the first thing they're gonna do is they're gonna reach out to everybody. They're gonna say who got the banner. The first thing I would have did was, here's the banner back. That's the very first thing I would have did. And then I would have said, hey, you know, and then the story would have been, they didn't give you nothing. Nah, man, it's scumbags. And you put them in a position where they would have to give you something, whether it's tickets, whether it's whatever it might be.
No, but at that point,
it was a cool story. But so Louis, let me just say this. So Louis, we go up the street to a hotel and we watch the segment at 11:15. But here's the craziest thing. The segment comes out of all of us. Yeah, Royals on Benison Street. The segment comes out.
Royals, yes. Royals
right?
roast beef.
Right. So peep it. The segment comes out. My Twitter's blowing up. Everything's blowing up. People are saying thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All of a sudden I get an inbox from a girl whose husband's with the guy who actually puts up the banner. And
he dropped the banner.
He dropped the banner and he said, thank you. He said, thank you that you guys found it and was giving it back. So the bucket guy, that the truck that actually it fell off of, hit us up and told us, thank you. So then the very next day, the Boston Globe go to the house. And what happens is, this is what happens. As they're setting up, right? They're putting on the lights, they're setting up the cameras.
Before all that, we're smoking
Go ahead.
in the backyard.
You're smoking.
Leave my house and I think I ducked and dodged these cars. I see a white Explorer with black wheels, no hubcaps. I'm thinking I beat them. I get to Louis. We're in the backyard. We're smoking. He's got the whole little setup. And I mean, it's just, we're smoking back there.
Man down.
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Take your time. Yeah, so anyway, but basically what he's saying is that morning, the media was coming out to get the story. They wanted the story. So they immediately went to Louis and James because Louis the one who had the banner, right? Louis basically the main guy. They didn't come chase me down. For some reason, they came to get these guys. That's why I wanted it. Because if they would have came to me, I'd have been like, I'd have no questions. Here, take the banner. You take it. Get it away from me. You have it. I don't want to talk. Just take the banner and put them in a position where they have to look out for us. That was the whole plan. That's what I was trying to tell them. I'm like, listen, the lady's mad. She's gonna twist it on us. And that's exactly what she did. She twisted that shit.
Yeah, she was, I'll tell you, it was an older gentleman and a younger woman, and they knew what the hell they were doing because they knew we smoked. We were so smoked, right? And then we're in the backyard, and they're like, "I hope you guys ain't just gonna hand this shit over to them." They're talking like us. Like, I hope you ain't gonna hand this shit over to them. I'm like, yeah, we ain't handing this shit over to them. I'm going back and forth with this OG, bro. And he's like, that's a hell of a lot of money worth. That thing probably worth some money. You know, they're in the playoffs, this and that. So I'm looking at the dude, and I'm like, you hear what this guy's saying? So now I'm trolling. I'm like, yeah, we know somebody. A casino's just being built. I'm like, yeah, we know somebody who's working over at the casino, and he already reached out, and he wants to hang it up there, and it's fucking raising that price each time I go. And he was like, yeah. And Louis was like, well, we're not just gonna hand it over. So I mean, bro, we played ourselves there. They got us. He sent out his lynch mob. And it was kind of funny though, because everybody really thought we hated the Red Sox and we were like holding it hostage. Nah, we didn't hold it hostage. The Red Sox were the ones that started doing the negotiations.
They
We
were.
were just ready
Yep.
to hand that shit over to
I was listen. The Czech Zainab
Yeah.
Curran. Here's a fact. That night, we're
That
in East Boston. The tunnel's right there. All me and James had to do was go up the tunnel, hit the pike. We'd have been in Framingham in 30 minutes.
She was talking about kids, and you was like, I understand. I had just put my kids, and she's like,
Yeah.
my kids to bed, and it's like, listen, lady, we understand that.
We all got kids, I told her. I said,
Yeah.
we all got kids. Let me just drop it off. Let me give it to you. Because you're so mad. She was so mad. She was so mad. She was like, how dare you go to the news?
He told her that
She was like,
mad.
why? Yeah, and she told James too. I heard her. She said, why'd you go to the news? Why didn't you come to us? I mean, is there a booklet in the banner? If this is found on the side of the highway, call up this number. Who do? You know what I'm saying? Oh man.
What if it was just left in Louis' hands? I mean,
Exactly. They would have never got it back.
never.
He would have that. He would still have that shit in his house right
That
now.
should be hanging in his crib. I'll tell you this, right? One of my friends gave me one of them fake. Thank God it was fake. They gave me a fake Red Sox ring to wear during the. I was flexing it during the commercial. You can see me. I mean, when they was interviewing us, I have a Boston B Red Sox with diamonds in it, and he thought that shit was real, and he took that shit.
Who
It was
did?
like
Louis?
Yeah, it was like a $10 ring, and I'm like, wow, what a piece of shit.
He
So,
stole that from you?
I mean, I never got it back. So when we went to Fenway to give him the banner, they separated us. They brought him down where they have like the meetings with the president, everybody, and they kept me upstairs with two state police officers. And I'm like, every time I tried to get up to go outside and smoke, because back then I smoked cigarettes, and they were like, "Nah, you can't get up." What do you mean I can't get up? I didn't do anything, but they wouldn't let me get up. And then Louis came upstairs with the guy, and then we walked out. We never spoke again about it.
Well, let me say this. So now what happens is basically what James is saying when he was outside Louis' house. He tried to duck and dodge. All the reporters were because Louis and James don't live too far from each other. So the reporters were circling their area trying to get the story. And then they finally broke. So they were smoking, getting nice in the morning. They went to get their coffee. Keep in mind, the story's already out, but it was the good story. The first story was the feel good story.
Mm.
And so now they're trying to, the Boston Globe's trying to get their hands on it. So now what happens is exactly what happens as they're setting up, they start saying, so what, what's going on? Did you talk to the Red Sox? And James starts telling them, and Louis, yeah, we talked to the lady Zainab, but she got an attitude, issue.
Up on us
And so now the Boston Globe is throwing gasoline on it, saying, yeah, man, well, if I was you, I wouldn't just give it back. I would tell them you want something. And as they start talking them into everything, they turn around and they say, all right, guys, you ready? Action, and they hit the red light. Now these dudes are spun out. And it's the same thing they did to Karen when Karen was like, yeah, I don't think they intimidated witnesses because they really did it. And they're like, oh, hold on a minute. Say that again, Karen. Say that one more time.
Yep.
And that's how they do you in. That's how they do you in. That's how the media spins you up.
But you know what? That's how we
Go ahead.
knew coming into this Karen Reed thing, though, Jay. You and I knew coming into this because we had experience with the media.
Experience.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not just experience where, oh, did you see the fire across the street? Oh, this was like top
Mainstream media.
shit.
Mainstream media.
For a month, for like a month. Every media want to talk about it. I could go on probably whatever sports in Boston
Radio
right now.
there is, and talk about it.
Mark my word, right now. I could mark my words. I could probably J.F.K. and I could set up an appointment for the future to talk
and
about
tell this story.
Exactly.
Yeah, any day.
And
And more so, keep in mind, more so they want to talk to James because my man ran across 2 lanes. He's the star of the fucking show.
I said, all I know, my man had to run across 3 lanes, and I was listening to my J.F.K. CD, and they were like, "What?" They looked at me like, "What the fuck did this kid just say to us?"
Yeah, man, that shit is wild, man. But I'll tell you this, man. I'll tell you where it got real is that now the person, it started getting so much attention and it started putting a lot of attention on the person who made the banner. So he was going to lose his deal with him. You know what I mean? Because they fumbled it, right? And keep in mind, we found out later with the banner. Let's be clear. You can't make that banner. That banner takes time to make. In his
No,
in his
it's like
it's,
4 older
it's
women.
4 older ladies with a sewing machine.
Yeah.
That's how he runs his operations with the banners, right? Like he does it old school up there. So
Like
believe me, they didn't have another
like,
banner. She lied. Zaynab lied and said we
Yeah.
made another. They didn't have another banner.
Yep.
They didn't have another banner. That's why James was like, "Oh, if you put another one up there, this is the one." He was just trolling them because. But the problem with James is nobody knew the context. That's why I call him Context James. Nobody knew what he was saying. They thought like he was like, and I'm saying, I'm holding my head like, oh my fucking god. I'm like, but I know what he's saying, but no one else does, you know.
Like if you guys go
But
up there with another one tomorrow, I'll be up there.
no. This is the real banner. But I know what he's saying because the lady was so standoffish. Dude, ask James. I told her, I said, listen, I will drive there right now. I'll be there in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
It would
She's
have
like,
been
"I'll
a whole
send-" no,
different,
she
it
said,
would have been
"I'll
a whole
send the
different turnout.
courier." I said, "I don't want you to send a courier. We found it. We want to return it to you." And then on
Exactly.
the last news reporter that came to my house that I mushed out like Tupac, I said, "Listen, she ended up like right in what I yelled out the door." And I said, "We accomplished our goal. We got it back to them."
Right.
So
You did.
you,
That's a
you,
fact.
yeah, that's a fact. You see in
That's a fact.
quotations, I actually got that clip too. We'll show that some other time. You see in quotations, she said, "One of the men would not speak to us again, but he said, we accomplished our goal. We got it back to them." And that's
And
all I ever wanted to
that's
do.
all we ever wanted. That's a fact. That's all. Even Louis, that's all he ever wanted
Yeah,
in
that's
the
all he
end.
wanted to do.
You know, but I'll tell you this. What happened was now the guy thinks he's going to lose his bid with these people. He's making all this bread and butter off the Red Sox, right? Like he's making bank off the Red Sox, all the colleges with the banners. He's the man, and he's been doing this for like generations.
Yeah,
You know,
his
he's been
family, everything. So it's
so
like,
what
why
it
would you want to lose that
so, you-
contract where
so
he's,
when
he
an
showed up.
incompetent
Yep.
with an incompetent driver. So he turns
Right.
around and goes, "Now that I think about it, I don't know if
Right.
they found it. Maybe they stole
Walked
it.
off. Yeah, maybe it walked off. All I
Maybe
know
it walked
it was
off,
on the
right?"
back of
So he goes down to the police station and they open an investigation. So all of a sudden I'm sitting at my house listening to my JFK CD and I get a phone call from the fucking Somerville detectives. And they go, "Hey, is this Randy?" I say, "Yeah, this is me. Who's this?" He goes, "Detective blah blah blah." He goes, "Do you want to speak to me?" I go, "Do I have to?" He goes, "No." I said, "All right." Click.
Yep.
That was the end of that. That was the end of that
It
conversation.
Saul. It just got Saul down. I said, Saul, I was like, "Listen, you got to go to," because then Rogers thing happened right after, remember? Because I had Saul for that Red Sox case because I knew it was a no brainer. A monkey could figure that case out, bro. They went right to the intersection where the dude dropped the banner and they looked on the camera. They saw Louis jump out, run across 3 lanes. That's why I said I would do that. I had to run across 3 lanes. Nah, Louis really jumped out and ran across 3 lanes to get the box and throw it in his trunk. And how crazy is this? And we'll just end this story right here. He didn't even tell anybody until the next
No.
time he saw me. That
Mhm.
shit was sitting in his car for like a day and a half. And he goes, "Yo, you're never gonna believe what I got in my trunk." And I'm like, "All right, man, calm down." Cause he was trying to pull over any old where, like, bro, on the highway. And I'm like, "Calm down. Don't try to pull over here. Wait till," I said, "Let's go behind, such and such, and we'll pull it out there." And we did, and we unraveled it. It was 1, 2, 3, 4 squares of a sidewalk long. And I said, "Bro, that shit belongs to Fenway Park." Right away I knew. Especially where he told me he found it. I'm like, "Oh man, dude was taking a turn to go to Fenway."
And the problem is they went to the police and the radio stations. Now they wanted to talk to us to tell us how we stole it. So
Yeah,
now me and James are upset. We're like, wow, you guys turned this into a crime.
yeah,
And then people were really, so we know about accusations. I mean, the investigation lasted 48 hours. and they shut that shit down. They
Yeah,
they actually they actually went on into the paper, and the Somerville police said, yeah, we checked it out. There's no there's nothing there because the dude had cameras all around the place. Come on, man. Ain't nobody, excuse me, nobody stole any banner, but people thought it was a joke. And that's that vile shit. They thought it was funny. Me and James didn't think it was funny because the same way
we were
it got
being
a lot of,
Jewish.
the same way it got attention of being the story, do you think they would have showed up to arrest us without cameras? Like if they would have found one little thing to make it seem like we did steal it, they would have showed up with the media. The dudes who found the banner being arrested, and they would have had the media on us. It would have been embarrassing. And that's not cool when Louis actually found the banner. And that's the take home point, how the media, and we knew even with Karen, that's what they're doing. They're spinning it. And if you think this clown, the Ratterall, has power, he has no power compared to the mainstream media. None.
Yo, and I hate to throw Ted under the bus about how crazy the media is. JFK and I weren't even in the car when the banner was found.
No.
And that's how crazy the shit is. Because when we got together, he said, and I ain't throwing him under the bus. He knows this shit. He laughed it off. What happened? You know what happened, man. You seen it go to shit. Um, he said the best thing to do right now is to say you guys are all in the car together. Because if you say
Exactly.
you was here, you was there, they're gonna think you guys are lying. But
Mhm.
bro, you made the lie when you did
You
that. So
That's crazy.
if you think about it, right, Jay? If
And
you think about
yeah, we have it all on film. That's the
it,
crazy
yeah,
part. We have him saying all this. Little does he know that,
I
you know.
know. I still, yeah, we still got that. So Jeff, after you're done with, all due respect with this documentary with
That
TV.
that we're gonna be that we're gonna be in. We're gonna be in that
Oh yeah, we're gonna
documentary,
be
man.
in that too. I can't wait. But I want a huge part in this Red Sox thing. I mean, it's a little part in the other one, but this one, I want JFK and I. We have a story to tell, and we do because that was
Mhm.
when he left Jimmy Kimmel too, and whatever
Yep.
happened with them there. So it all it coexists.
Well, here's the thing. Before we put a bow on this story, keep in mind they won the World Series that year.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So it's like that banner is part of the whole journey. So it's like people talk about how good their season was, but there's one little hiccup. My man had to run across 3 lanes, and that shit ain't never gonna happen again. So it's cool, man. It's like Boston sports shit, you know what I mean? And you could, and it was never intended to be a negative thing, you know what I mean? But I think it aged the way it aged. I thought it was cool, and like I said, James Jackson was before his time with the trolling, way before his time. That's why I used to, when you go out with James, you always got to worry about him trolling somebody. Like if someone comes up to the table and say, "Hey guys, what's going on?" James would be like, just hit him with a line that would just make you die laughing. So he's been doing that since I known him. And people just started doing it now on TikTok. Like the last 5 years, he's been doing that. 2015, 2016, he's been trolling these cats. And he does it so funny too. Hey man, my man was running across 3 lanes. I was just listening to my JFK CD.
I had that shit.
Um,
I had detectives, cops, firefighters on each side. I'm like, I don't know, man. My man ran across 3 lanes. I was just listening to my JFK CD, and they looked at me like, "What the fuck did he just say?" But
yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, I gotta take this on. I'll be right back.
Go ahead, brother. Take your
go ahead.
time. Well, on a good note, we just raised almost $1,500 for Karen Reed. Let's go, let's go, let's go. And
Oh,
now that we told the Red Sox story, we're at the 1 hour and 23 mark. Um, let's talk about something else. Let's get into something else. Let's talk about where do you want to swing with it? Here's something. Let's talk about life for a second. I'll pull something up. Here's something that you probably don't know. I'll tell you this. How crazy is this? Let me pull this up. Um, let me do this. So, we see things in real time out here, right? We we talk about this Karen Reed case, and um, about how it messes, with your mental and everything, right? but Karen had 26. She had 26 versions.
Well, real, I know where you're going. Well, maybe I don't, but where
Nah,
I'm
nah,
going,
you don't. I'm sure you don't know where I'm going right now because I'm about to pull
she
this
had
up. So
yeah,
let me
go
just
ahead.
land this. So what happens is this, right? Let's talk about health, right? You got mental health and you have something like this. Here's a guy, right? Let me play this right here. You have people probably don't even know this, but who was familiar with House Party, the movie?
Oh yeah.
You guys familiar with
New
that
year,
movie?
new heart.
You
Dawson's
guys
Creek
familiar with that movie?
was in.
No, you familiar with
Yeah,
House
he
Party,
was in
man.
House
Kid and
Party
play.
too, Dawson.
Not, like I told
Oh,
you, you don't
him
know about
too.
this.
Okay, I
No,
don't
you
know
don't
about
even know what I'm. You have no idea what this dude's about to say, bro.
no.
Watch what this dude's about to say. He's about to blow your mind, bro. Life is precious, man. Listen to this. If I can rewind it. Here we
New
go.
year, new heart, new vibration.
Roll with Kid and Play. Now everybody say.
Christopher Kid Reed, half of the iconic hip-hop duo Kid and Play, has always poured his heart into everything he does. Known for his high flat top fade, dance moves, and upbeat positive lyrics,
We present ourselves as the very best.
Reed helped bring hip-hop mainstream, not only with their music, but their cult classic House Party film.
I'm never fessing, possessing the tools that it takes to rock. I think it's time for the
was
newest kid on the block.
But after performing for nearly 4 decades, Reed was surprised when he started slowing down.
Take us back to the beginning. When you first started to experience some symptoms, what were you experiencing?
Maybe over the last year or so, just started to feel a little bit more fatigued than before. And then when you feel like that shortness of breath, sleeping a lot more than normal. And I think sometimes you kind of just chalk it up to, I'm getting older, the road is harsh, doing the old kick step, you know what I mean?
This past July, Reed's symptoms began to intensify, pushing him to go to the emergency room for answers. It was there that doctors gave him a surprising diagnosis.
The doctors tell you have congestive heart failure.
Congestive heart failure. That's correct.
But when you hear that, congestive heart failure,
Yeah, that's
are you thinking, no, not me?
Exactly.
Initially, Reed was treated with medication, but at his 3-week follow-up appointment, his cardiologist grew more concerned.
He came in very swollen again, and that is a little unusual in somebody who's been started on treatment for the swelling to come back that quickly.
That evening, Reed had planned to fly across the country for a performance. His doctor, urging him not to go, ran additional blood work.
The blood work confirmed my suspicion. It showed that his heart was failing and it was starting to affect his other organs.
Then they called back a couple of hours later and said, you know what, we got these other tests back. You need to come to the emergency room right now.
When you went in, they took you right to the ICU.
Right, because I guess they, with these latest test results, they saw something that required that kind of immediacy.
That's when doctors told Reed that a heart transplant was his only option, immediately placing him on a transplant wait list.
So when we think about status for heart transplant, he was very high on that list because of how ill he was and really dealing with a kind of life or death situation.
They went straight to, let's get a heart. So I got evaluated physically, I got evaluated mentally. And also, too, I wanted to let them know at the same time, like, hey, I am worthy of this. If I do get this gift, I intend to respect it and really really live life to the fullest.
It's unusual for a patient to be so sick and to be so warm to the people around them. The way he handled it externally was incredibly calm.
Just 9 days later, Reed received the call he'd been waiting for.
So they're saying, hey, yeah, we got the heart and we want to put it in tomorrow night at 10 p.m.
What?
And we like,
what?
Excuse me? But that's how it is. So the next night, 10 p.m.
Fast.
We go in, and about 7 hours later, I have a new heart.
How do you feel?
I feel great. How is the recovery process? How is that?
Man, they get you going. I don't know if the bed got to go to somebody else, but they get you going quick over at Cedars. I'll tell you that. I'm looking at the machinery. The heart before was looking like I failed a lie detector test before. You know what I'm saying? But now it's looking like zooming.
Has this changed you? And if so, how has it changed you?
I hope that I'm the same person, but that I'm a better version of myself. Because man, this is a beautiful life. It's great, and I want to be around for it.
I thought you were gonna tell me he got the. Wow.
I don't know how Renee is. Hopefully
Renee's
Renee's
all right.
great. Renee's okay? Good.
She's been like bedridden, but she's all right.
All right. And I'll tell you this, man. This guy, Kid and Play, these guys were around for years. That wear and tear on and off airplanes, the miles are real, man. The miles and the bumps are real. And they told him out of nowhere, you got hot. Like it could have been over for him, man. I mean, it damn near was. And he had a second chance, man. Got a new heart, man. And that's how they do it. My man PB Peanut Butter told me the same story. When he had a liver transplant, they just called him up and they said, "Listen, tonight at 8 p.m. you got to show up here. We got to put the liver in." And he's like, "Yeah, but I want to go take my kids out to eat for it." No, you can't do it. You got to come here. We got to do it. It's that fast. They move that swift. But like, just think about that. I want you to put perspective on all the petty shit that's been going on that could be your life one day. You feel sick, you feel tired, and they tell you, "Oh yeah, by the way." It's just some perception, man, for the people. And Karen, people, I don't think people gave Karen that grace of all the health shit she was going through, the mental health that she was going through, the worries that she probably had. God forbid if she ever got locked up, how would she take care of her health? I'm sure her health has to be looked over by doctors, and great doctors at that. Going to prison, you ain't gonna get that care.
Man, I was just gonna say, and the sad thing is, going to prison, she's not gonna get that care. Where if she was on the street and had the insurance that she had prior to this, that she would have gotten to get these health issues taken care of. The prisons
Happy
don't
birthday.
care, man.
Happy birthday to little Kevy Kev. We said that earlier. We'll say it again to you now that you're here. Happy birthday, little man.
Happy
How was
birthday,
you?
little man.
Yeah, man. Just time flies, man.
Yeah.
Time
sure.
flies.
How old is he, Kev?
8. He turned 8 today.
Nice.
God damn.
So you had a good day?
Yeah, he had a good day.
he had a good day. We had a little cake for him and stuff. He got some presents, and he's happy.
You never call me so I can tell him happy birthday.
He knocked out on the way home, man. He was tired.
It's good. Let him sleep.
Yep. I did. But I'll tell you, it's crazy, man. It's like, he's my little man. He's got his own little attitude, his own little, vibe. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like when they're small and you're holding them and you're chasing them around and you're waiting for what's his voice gonna sound like. It's just incredible, man, when little dude sitting next to you like, oh man, let's do this, let's do that, let's go here, let's go there. It's crazy. It's crazy.
It's a beautiful thing, though, brother.
Yeah.
64,715. It started at 63,050. So where we're at right now, what the duck? What's the number? Where are we at right now? What the duck will tell us. Come on, let's get another 100. Someone donate another hundo. Let's get it up to 815. Let's try to break that to. Let's try to get that to like to what? So it would be another 3. Let's try to get that to. Let's get it to an even. Can we break 67 tonight? Can we get it to 67,000 tonight? I mean, it'd be great if we could get it to 70. I don't know if we could do all that, but I mean, I'm a dreamer.
Anything's possible, right?
Anything's possible.
How much has been raised so far?
I think it was like 1355. They said, or maybe now it's a little more.
That's awesome.
What the duck said, 1,600.
1665.
Nice. That's what's up right there.
I got some more money to throw on it. I'm just pacing it throughout the night. I'm gonna throw up a couple more bucks, and just to see who will match throughout the night. And we got a good show, man. We're just spacing it out. This is more relaxed environment. I think the long game is, we gotta always remember how we got here, how we all met. Well, met from the Karen Reed case, and this is one of those things. Like, there's so many tentacles attached to the Karen Reed case, and one of them is health. You're talking about a woman who had all these surgeries. You're talking about a woman who had colon cancer. You're talking about a woman that, been through it, and that does something to your mind. That's a serious baseline. You're indestructible at that point. When she talked to the woman over there on in Mango, she mentioned it. She was like, when people talk about when Proctor said that shit about her behind, she was like, I don't care what he got to say, because we all leave here like we all lose shit along the way. You know what I'm saying? Whether you lose some teeth, whether you lose a piece of your colon, whether you might lose a finger, you lose something along the way. Jay Brill ain't got to worry about his hairline. He's a lucky prick. But other than that, you do lose some things, Jay Brill.
Right? You definitely do, bro.
So that's just something. What's so funny, buddy?
You got a private joke,
The hairline.
Yeah.
Goddamn Jay Brill, he won't never lose that hairline and shit.
No, that hairline is on and popping, dude.
It used to be perfect, but I got into a little car accident like years ago, and I hit my forehead off the vent visor, and I got a little don't grow right there, so you can't really see it in the thing, but it's a little messed up.
Yeah, I'm jealous of that hairline. I ain't gonna lie, but that's another story. I'm a little envious for that hairline. You lucky prick. But anyway. But I'll tell you, but the point I'm trying to make is this is the type of conversations you can have within the Karen Reed case. You know what I mean? There's so many things you could talk about. Family, that's a big thing. Family. And we're talking about that with Kevy today with his son, the same way, Mr. Reed with his daughter, his son. There's just so many things you could talk about, and we could just pace it and we can speak on it. But yeah, you had a great day with your son. Your son's growing up.
Yeah, man. Yep. And I mean, you know, today's his birthday, but we planned a little get together for all his friends at school and shit. We're gonna have a good little time and shit. I got a little spot we set up for him, so he'll be able to invite all his friends and go have a good day too. You know, Saturday. So yeah,
That's awesome, bro. So you're doing the official birthday party Saturday?
yeah.
Of
Today
course.
was just with family and stuff. You know, his grandparents and stuff. They all want to see him and shit. So
Of course.
you know.
Yeah.
Which, you know, I don't have. I mean, he don't have my parents, so it's good that, you know, we do a lot with my wife's parents, which is great, you know. And yeah,
I get it for sure. So Karen Reed was on Rotten Mango. She launched the channel. You know, and the Karen Reed case gets a little crazy, man, because there was, you know, a lot of people, they don't know the story and they hear certain things like this right here they heard.
I said, could I have hit him? Did I hit him?
How could that have?
I said, could I have hit him? Did I hit him?
How could that have been? I mean, you dropped him off at the
I don't know
house.
what else could have been. It was howling wind. I had YouTube blasting on the stereo, and I thought, did he somehow try to flag me down, which was the reaction I was hoping to garner as I slowly pulled away from the house. Did he come out and maybe trip or bend over to pick up his cell phone, and I ran over his foot, and then he passed out drunk? I mean, I didn't think I hit him, but could I have clipped him?
How could that have been? I mean, you dropped him off at the house.
I don't know what else could
How could that have been? I mean, you dropped him off at the
I don't
house.
know what else could. It was howling wind. I had YouTube blasting on the stereo, and I thought, did he somehow try to flag me down, which was the reaction I was hoping to garner as I slowly pulled away from the house. Did he come out and maybe trip or bend over to pick up his cell phone, and I ran over his foot, and then he passed out drunk? I mean, I didn't think I hit him, but could I have clipped him? Could I have tagged him in the knee and incapacitated him? Could I have tagged him in the knee and incapacitated him?
Jason Grant donated 100. Becky donated a 50 piece. My donation to the beautiful Karen Reed can't donate via defense fund. I love you, JFK. JFK, $30. I got you, brother. I got you. You guys are great. I enjoy every single show, but when JFK and JJ come together, it's a whole vibe. I appreciate that. Yes, it is. We got different tentacles, man, you know, and that's the great thing about the show. There's so many different personalities, you know, and that's what makes it great. And that's what makes us, we could just stay in this universe. We don't have to go outside and get guests, you know. We could just stay right here. Any given night, it could just be me and Jay Bro. Obviously, me and Kev spent many nights, just me and him. And then there's sometimes it was me and James Jackson when we started this shit off. So it's a beautiful thing. And maybe one night you might see this show go on and it's not even me here. It's just Jay Brill and Kev, or maybe just Kev and James Jackson. That's the beautiful thing about having a panel of people you trust. You guys are great. I enjoy every single show. But when JFK, okay, I just read that. Fail blog number 555. You guys are really funny and you're from here. You remember. And if you're from here, you remember it's crazy for sure, Sally. Thank you. Can we get the CA for JB? The CA for JB? The CA, what's that mean? Am I lost there? Can someone help me out?
That's right. They already put it. That was an old one.
Oh, okay, cool. Nice. And remember, we got goals in different area codes. Go ahead and populate them goals if you want to get the conversation moving. If you want to throw this conversation in a different direction, you know, we're here tonight, man, to swing it any way you want to swing it. We'll speak on what you want to speak on, and we'll keep it very smooth. You know, turbulence in the chat keeps the plan rocking for sure.
Let's go, people.
You know,
maybe you can even open that phone line tonight for a few.
Oh man, we're gonna be here for a while, man. So I'm just hanging out. For sure. But I'll tell you this. When we first initially heard this, right? Them sound bites. Once we heard they had a new DA, and the DA was talking about, people gotta understand that Hank Brennan was Whitey Bulger's lawyer, and he said on PBS that he wanted Whitey Bulger to testify. And when he made the motion to get the rights to them TV shows she was a part of, right? I'm gonna throw some of you guys backstage if you guys don't want to be up on panel, and me and Kev can rock the mic. What up, Kev?
Rock it, goddamn.
Rock it. Let's do it.
Let's
right?
do it.
So when they motioned for that shit, right? We knew right off the bat they going for them sound bites.
Oh yeah,
and it was dangerous, right?
Yeah, I mean, what it could turn into is that it's like, you know, if she don't take the stand, I mean, these are all testimony. This is all testimony they're using, you know. Might not have been inside that courtroom, but it was spoke upon in her own words.
And let's be honest, them words were scary.
Oof.
You know,
she's very well educated, and she uses big words, you know. And yeah, I mean, some of it, you know, the context of it, it'd make you go, you know, make you think, like, why did she say that? How come she's saying this? Is that what happened? You know, I mean, it threw you all over the place.
And the thing is, our main thing during the journey of it, we were saying that she needs to make a new soundbite to kind of correct the record. You know.
Exactly. Now, you had a clip of a guy that responded to you. I don't know if you still have that clip. He was a lawyer out of goddamn, trying to think what state he was from, but he had responded to a message or a comment you left on his one of his posts. Do you remember he spoke on it in regards to, it was like,
oh, you mean David Otunga, the wrestler?
Yes. Oh man, that's. But he practices law.
Yeah, he's a Harvard. He graduated Harvard Law School.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that clip. I gotta find that. I don't know
Yeah,
if I have
I'll
it.
tell
in
you,
here.
that's a great clip, because that kind of breaks it down and to really, you know, it was understandable. Like, you know, like when he said, "Hey, listen, you know, these courthouse appearances. I mean, the courthouse stairs when she's speaking. I mean, it's like she's testifying. She's, you know, you're listening to all this that went on in that courtroom all day long. But when she comes outside, she spills a little something and she leaves. And you're picking up on it. You know?
Yeah, but the thing is, what my thing was, I always wanted her to say, "Hey, if you don't believe that there was a fight or something like that," and I know they have a different game plan. I was just thinking my mindset, right? And thinking, you know, that was my hot take. My hot take doesn't mean it's law. My hot take doesn't mean just because I think something doesn't mean it has to be done. I'm very well aware of that. But my hot take was, listen, if I was on the stage, because they got to keep in mind, they gagged all the lawyers. Disclaimer. They gagged them. They couldn't even talk. So she had to do all the talking. So she could narrate the trial. So my thing was, well, if that's going to happen, you should just say, "Hey, everybody, if you don't believe me, check out the waterfall video at 11:58 and just walk away." And then, you know, if a casual person that might potentially be a juror watches that, I mean, because everybody that watches that says the same thing. But the thing is, they don't have a video like we had. And I don't try to keep putting ourselves over, but that's just a fact. The fact is, when you do see the waterfall video, the original OG footage, the original footage, it's spaced out. So you could assume that he might be talking to someone else. But if you see it for what it is inside, you know he's directly talking to him. I mean, any person regular person knows he is talking to him, but you could make a case that maybe he isn't based on the original footage.
Definitely. You know, there was a lot of tension in that bar, you know, You know, when we talk about the waterfall, there was plenty of nights that you guys talked about it. You know, I think about it too, because that right around that time, I was calling in a lot, you know, and I was speaking on it, you know, as well. It just, you could just read the room, you know, you could see, I mean, you could just read. It was like, you know, it was like play by play. You know, once you picked up, once you pointed out who these people were and how they were positioned, I mean, it just, the whole thing spoke for itself, you know? I mean, all of it. So you didn't need no sound, if you know what I mean.
Imagine you had sound, though.
Wow. Yeah.
Picture that. Picture that.
Yeah,
when you first heard them sound bites, like it's perfect example. So we had a gentleman on here yesterday, right? And we all know who he is, right? And he's coming out and he's saying all these things and he's making himself live for everybody, right? To see. When you really put that into perspective, think about how many people are seeing that or potentially could see that from his city. If you know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about, right?
Yep.
But it was the same thing with Karen, because when we were playing them clips, people were telling us, well, why would she go on these news stations if she was guilty? She was basically proving to everybody, like, I'm here to speak my truth and I'm here to be transparent and just be me. And that's who she is, right? Like, maybe I clipped him, maybe I hit him. And I know I don't care about saying that because I know I didn't do it, you know?
Exactly.
So she was speaking her truth and they spun it and everybody stood up for her and saying, well, why would she go on these shows? So it's kind of like the same situation. Why would someone, you know, put themselves out there if they were lying?
Yep.
It's kind of that simple, isn't it?
They're working on getting that polygraph set up too.
That's good. That's good. But it's back to the tentacles. Like, would Enrique, is that how you say his name? Am I saying that wrong?
Yes, Enrique.
Enrique, excuse me, I'm sorry. If RIP, by the way, they probably wouldn't have pushed the charges if it wasn't for the Karen Reed case. They had to what's the word I'm looking for? They had to rebuild the state police, so to speak. They had to do that, you know, to show, listen, we're not all scumbags. But if she would have never got convicted, I mean, if she would have never went on this run, they probably would have let them go. They probably would have shut that down too.
Yeah.
And the Eddie O'Brien case and a bunch of other cases.
That's what I'm saying. Eddie O'Brien, Kelsey Fit, and tonight we're going to talk about a lot of cases. We're going to talk about Francis Gigliotti. Where do we go from here with Francis? You know, there's a police officer gone. Police officer allegedly had a bad heart. Tentacles. We just watched kid had a bad, like, you know what I mean? Had a bad heart, passed away. Same woman who was given CPR to Francis Gigliotti. I mean, is that a coincidence that the woman who was given CPR to Francis Gigliotti died of a bad heart? I mean, what is up with that? Like, and I ain't trying to be a conspiracy theorist, but like that's not being talked about. And it's like, what type of pressure was she under when they were like, because what type of pressure was she under?
It makes you think, it makes you wonder what. My bad.
Go ahead, brother.
It just makes you wonder, like, what did she know? What, you know what I mean?
She knew.
What did she say?
Have that private meeting too before the first chief got let go of.
You know, and I believe that there's a little history with that officer that, you know, she was like either second generation, either her father or grandfather, you know, was also a behavioral or
And
behavior.
and what's the
behavioral police
chances?
officer.
And what's the chance? And what's the chances of her last name being Tully?
Poof.
That's weird.
Tentacles.
I mean, like when it's
Come
just
on,
like
people.
it's wild, man. Yeah, it's a wild thing to think. I mean, like when you mentioned Tully, what about Officer Tully out in Haverhill, who basically tried to save, did. Let's be clear, she did try to save Francis Gigliotti. It's wild, man.
Did you see with the Enrique thing? They had spoke on the determination on what happened, and they had like a photo with a bunch of officers in that training group, and I could have sworn I either read or someone heard somebody going over that picture and saying that there was a female officer that was in there that was either on the show with Brian Albert. She was part of that show that he was on.
Yeah, she was.
So there's the tentacles again. I mean, just they reach.
More tentacles. They reach. And it just she's actually in a picture with Big Bad Brian A. See, the thing is, man, we all get caught up in that, man. When I've been, I got nephews, man, and there's been times where, you wrestle with them and you play with them like, hey, man, growing up and shit, and they did, and it happened to me, like, dudes who are older than me just like punch you in the leg, punch you in the arm, and like you punch them back, just body shots. No one hits in the face. They toughen you up, right?
What was that? What were they called? Charlie horses? Huh?
Yeah, like Charlie horses, punching the shoulder, and like that's how I grew up. Like, because you got to learn how to take a punch. You know what I mean? Yeah, but I'm saying like that's how I grew up. I grew up like you had to learn to take a punch. Like wrestling dudes. Like I used to wrestle my friends, like on the ground wrestling, headlock, squeezing them, punching them in the legs. Like that way you ain't afraid to fight. You know what I mean? Like straight up. Like, because now if someone wants to fight you, you're like, all right, like I ain't afraid to get hit. Let's fight. So that was one way to toughen you up. Now, I don't know if that's the right way where my mindset is now as I move up the levels of life. I don't know if I look at it that way, but I could see them. They were doing it even in a different way. They had the boxing gloves on. They were teaching them techniques. You know what I mean? Like we were just learning on the job, like just throwing haymakers, not even throwing consistent punches, But that's like part of like, anytime you get with a group of people with testosterone or whatever it might be, it starts raising up. You think that's what you got to do. You got to toughen people up, whether it's the Marines, whether it's like in the gym. If you got a gym partner, what's he going to do? He's going to put more plates on the weights. Come on, man. You got this. You got this, and then your mindset, you think it's all about heavyweight. Now you think like, I got to lift heavyweight to be a big bad man. Then you get older and you realize it's not about heavyweight. You were fooled this whole time. So it's these generational things that happen and that we're all victim to. And, we all fell part of it. Obviously, that culture and that state police barracks still held that generational shit. So how many people really got fucked up in there? You know what I mean? There's people who probably got lost teeth
over the years. Yeah,
over the years. Yeah, for sure. So. But ladies and gentlemen, you all caught up.
Why did you lie? You're a third-party culprit. It all happened in July of 95. Come on.
You guys all caught up. Let me tell you something, right? We got a woman coming to our stage. She's straight up.
Lost in a dream. Don't know which way to go.
Straight up. I mean, straight up.
Kevin, what
see
happened
it
to
in
your
her.
horn, bro?
Say what?
I asked Kevin, what happened to his horn?
Oh,
My
you're
horn?
messing up my intro. But anyway, you
Sorry.
could see it in her. You could see it in her eyes. Jimmy's here. Goddamn, Jimmy.
My God,
What's
I am
going on?
so tired. Can you hear me okay?
Jimmy.
What's up?
Yeah,
what's
you're
up,
here,
what's
girl.
up?
What up, Jimmy?
Oh my
What's
God,
happening,
I'm a
Jimmy?
little under the weather. I apologize, but you
What's
know,
wrong?
for
What you
Karen
been
Reed,
running?
what's that?
I said, what you been running amok down there in the Lower East Side? What you been
Oh
doing?
my God, I don't know. Ever since like Saturday, I think it's just a lot of energy, and you know, I work in that type of stuff. Like you know, I'm all about energy, and sometimes when something is so intense, like your body takes a whole hit, and I think that's kind of what happened. So, but it was well worth it for sure
Right.
because what
Yeah.
a wild moment, and I just wanted to also just like thank you guys for allowing me to be a part of that because extending compassion to anyone is important during these wild times that we live in, so I'm happy to do that.
Yeah.
For sure.
You
For
did
sure.
awesome,
I mean,
too.
yeah. You're the person for the job, you know, and you know, the gentleman we speak on, you know, he it helped him, you know, for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I think the wildest part is that conversations, we've gotten so desensitized from being able to just communicate with each other on a real like human level that you know because everything is through a screen, like it's like, oh, like let me text you, let me like type you an email or whatever the case may be, that we've lost that since I think, you know, 2020. I won't say what it is just in case, you know, the YouTube lords are watching and you can't use certain words, but since that time period, everything just kind of has gotten so like we're all like more afraid of each other. So I think the more that we're able to use these platforms and technology to be able to like bridge like gaps in communication, the better, you know, and like I'm here for it. So
Yeah. Yeah, we need more, you know, and that's what it is. It's all about unlocking characters as we talked about and you know, and you telling your truth and people need to hear the voice, especially because this is, you know, the movement's full of women, you know, and there's not a
yeah,
lot of women in it, you know. I mean, there is, but you know, and there needs to be a voice, you know, and I think that you fill that void for sure.
well, that's really nice to hear. I mean, there's so many wonderful women in the chat, and like, there's not a lot of real men. No shade, except for you know the group I'm
Right.
with right
Hey,
now, who are actually
we try.
doing, you know, you're doing the work. So, and that's really important too, because what I've noticed in a lot, like, I don't know, it seems to be a trend where there seems to be like men and women kind of coming together on platforms a lot more, which is great because we've also kind of lost the ability to communicate with the opposite sex, where it's just like it used to be like all like girl, boss babe energy and like keep the boys out. And then the guys are like keep the ladies out. So it's nice to be able to have intellectual conversations. Like women aren't just all emotional, okay? Like we actually can think too. And, you know, men are, you know, you also have emotions that you probably are suppressing because of like whatever the standards are, depending on what generation you were born in. So it's nice to be able to have like commonality in that sense.
Well, Michelle just donated $200 to Karen.
Let's
That's Michelle.
go.
I would say that's Michelle Corey. Norman Sis just donated 200. Where we at right now with the money? How much we pull up right now? I mean, excuse me. How much did we make? Don't mind me. I'm all over the place. I probably need about a nice 12-hour sleep day. My sleep's on Brooklyn time, girl. You know what I mean? I'm on Brooklyn time. Because you know it's funny because that's how I used to live in Brooklyn. You know, we used to session till like 9 in the morning. We go to sleep until like 1, wake up, go get lunch, you know, go work out or something, take a nap around 9, wake up around 12, and be at it all night. Because you know NYC, man, we ain't leaving
And you're not
Lower East
sleeping,
Side till
you're
5
not
a.m.
sleeping there. Exactly. Like
Yeah,
everything is open. Like
everything. Like
it's just,
life is
it never
going
sleeps
on.
truly. Yeah.
Yeah. So I did that for many, many years.
Yeah,
The
for real.
miles was definitely real. If you can make it in New York, ladies and gentlemen, you can make it
Yeah,
anywhere.
anywhere. That's right.
That's
Look, I
that's
love
a
my
that's a
city. I love my city, born
yeah.
and raised, you know. There's definitely though a lot of changes that New York has lost a lot of its grit. And with like the mom and pop shops, it's not the same. Like even Lower East Side has changed a lot. Everything, like, you know, you
Oh
have all
yeah.
these like terrible looking gray buildings. Everything looks like a jail. Like it just like it's
Everything looks
lost
like
a
a
little.
jail.
It just like a lot of personality is lost.
Because
And
the same people that are building these quick builds are designing the prisons. So
yeah.
it's the same thing in Boston. They look the same. If you drive through Dorchester, like the inner city, like
Mhm.
all these new housing developments look like prisons. All you got to do is put a fence around it. It will look just like a prison. No different.
Yeah,
It's
it's a
wild.
little scary because mentally it's like a psychological, like I believe we live in an open air prison, you know, it is what it is. But it's just kind of like now being manifested through like where we live, like millennial gray, like the walls behind me, like no color, no
Right.
personality, like the neutral like trend where everybody was just doing the grayish and the beige and whites and creams. And it's just like, yeah, it's beautiful, but we need a little bit more color back in our lives, I feel like. But like Heavy Kev, that red, excelente, love it.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. Don't show Snoop Dogg. He might be pissed.
Yeah, about that.
So yes, Dot has changed. Michelle Corey coming through. She's from Dorchester, and I see someone inquiring about the shirt. This is the Trill Static 5, the Trill Static 5 shirt. It's at the showoffhiphop.com. You could buy one, right? This is Trill Static. I'm on that album. Trill Static, Bun B, executive produced by your boy JFK, and I am on the outro rapping. Trill Static. You could check that out on Spotify and all that. So Trill Static 5, that's Bun B Static Selector. It's got Talib on there. Terminology is on there. Tony Sunshine's on there. He was there that night. Yeah, it's got a bunch of different features on there. Pretty dope. Some Texas artists. But yeah, if you want the shirt, showoffhiphop.com. They got the pot. This is pot 5. They got 4, 3, 2, 1 on there. A lot of merch from Show Off stuff. I usually don't really big up, like really do the mixture of what I do, but today people are asking. So
You
bam, there you
should.
go.
Why not? You should. I think
Yeah.
if anything, it's awesome that like you have like everyone has like
Because I
you're
got too much respect.
multifaceted.
Yeah, I got too much respect for Stat though. Stat don't need none of these trolls coming at him like that, because Stat
Right.
will just Static will definitely sue a motherfucker. He got lawyers, like lawyers. Like he don't play that shit. Like you know what I
Right.
mean? Like if someone plays like if someone puts one of his songs up on Spotify and put like featuring Static, like the next day that shit is off. Like so and he's represented by big lawyer. He's like a protected dude out there in NYC. He's like one of them guys. You know how it is with the hip hop shit. Like he's like protected. So
Yes.
so that's how that goes. But yeah, I do. I'm gently doing it because now I'm starting to understand who my audience is. As before, I didn't really know who was who, and I think we trimmed the fat.
Yeah, for
So,
sure. I mean,
so it makes
you
sense.
should always promote your art. Like now's the time. Like I used to think that because you go to school and you have to pick a major and you have to major in that and you have to go to school for example, like you want to be an accountant. You're only allowed in this world in at least before in one lane and you're not allowed to explore other talents. So you find a lot of people that are like surgeons that are incredible painters or, teachers that are really great singers. And it's I was kind of looking into this where it's like the T brain versus the M brain. And the M brain type is the one that is basically interested in a whole bunch of things, but they all kind of play hand in hand together. So, like, I took an interest in baking, and then I took an interest in growing things, and then I took an interest in drawing and art, and all of them just kind of fused together and writing. So, like, it's just all creative stuff. So, I used to be like, I don't know where I fit. So Instagram sucked for me at one point because I was like, I don't know where to fit in. I love makeup. I love making flower crowns. I like making cakes. And then I'm like, I'm too much for you fools. Like, I'm sorry. Like I'm too all over the place. So it was really hard to like market yourself in that way. But now is the time. So if like this is what you want to do, like put all your stuff out there. And that's for everybody in the chat too. Like whatever your endeavors, creative passions are, go for it. Because it's like now's the time. Like the world is like craving authenticity. So
I
do
agree.
it for
I
sure.
agree.
Yeah.
The pivot is a blessing. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't matter how you get there. You know, usually it's always a pivot. It's always the, you know, it's kind of like you could parallel it to like Will Smith. You know, Will Smith, they tell him to do a TV show. You know, and he's like, and next thing you know, he does a TV show, you know, and he's like, "All right, I'm doing this, but I still want to do records." And they're like, "No, you might want to do the movies," you know. And he's like, "But I still want to rap." They're like, "Yeah, well, you could still rap, but this is where it's at." And he made the pivot, you know, and like his passion lied in that, that's what happens. It's like Logan Paul, perfect example. He started out as Vine, right? And then he started with the podcast. Now he's on the road with WWE. Now he's a certified athlete. You know, like what a pivot that was. Who the fuck seen part of my language? Who the heck seen Logan Paul being in the WWE, walking down with Paul Heyman, like, you know, fighting Roman Reigns, and like and being accepted, being how fast he picked up on it. Like, you know, like this dude only been wrestling for two years, and like that's hard to get in a business where these people like really take that the business side of it, because you fall in love in this business or any business that has travel or has a backstage. You fall in love with the backstage. You fall in love with that. Like when you go, like I took Kev, he was backstage. He loved it because you're backstage. You're talking to everybody. You're watching the show before the show starts. You're watching nobody there. You see a couple people come in, and then you see the first act go on. Then people backstage talking to each other. Then you see people rehearsing over here. You know, you see the look on people's faces. Like 1 minute you talk like Kevy was saying, my man Slane, he's talking to everybody, but right before he went on, you couldn't say a word to him because he was over in the corner getting in that zone because he's about to get out there and be like, it just turned into Slane, you know?
It
So
was
it's like,
amazing.
yeah, so it's like you fall in love with that and you don't want to let that go and you want that to continue, you know? So that's what people fall in love with. They fall in love with the road. They fall in love with that. And so Logan Paul, it's like that business is protected. So to let him in, knowing like to say, okay, now you're a brother in this business. We respect what you do, but we know you have respect for what we do, and that's hard to break in with the locker room, so to speak. You know, so
I
but
mean,
it was the pivot.
just that,
It was the ultimate pivot.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you talk about that experience about, you know, that night. It was just like, you know, we pulled up and there's a line of people trying to get in and pay for tickets and all this. And J.F.K. was just like, follow me, you know? And we walked down the side street. Next thing you know, we're behind the building and the door opens up. And there's these stairs that, you know, they shoot down 20 feet into the basement of this place. And bang, you're right there. You're on stage. I was like, wow.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like VIP.
Awesome.
It's a VIP
Yeah,
show.
you don't want to give that up, man, and you want that to keep going, and that's the problem. Like when it's not going like that, it's. I always said I made this saying that my man Brad always says it. It's the in between time that kills you. It's like if you don't know how to occupy your in between time, that shit could take you out, man. You
Just
know,
not
it's
even
when
in between. It's like even the time when you're kind of like just coasting, and like you could be in between things, but you have things going on, but then it's like trying to figure out like where you want to take it and where you want to go. Like that's always been my struggle for anything that I've pursued. It's always been, well, how am I going to monetize it? But then if I monetize it, I'm going to hate it because I'm going to not feel the passion for it anymore when money's tied to it. And that's a hard thing, right? Because a lot of the things that our passions should always stay that way, but you also have a right to make money. And money, you need money to survive. And it's hard to be able to know how to monetize things and still keep the creativity without selling out to the point where you become the machine. And that's a lot of the difficulty with a lot of creators. And, you know, when you take a pivot, it's nice that you have that ability to pivot, because some people stay stuck in doing the same thing and then they just die off. But to be able to reinvent yourself all the time, that's like, to me, I was like, I'm leaving Instagram. I left. I didn't tell anybody. I left 4 years ago. I never looked back, and I will never go back to Instagram. just because I'm like, that was a phase of my life. It was an era. I had clear glasses then, and now I have darker glasses now. You know, we're in a whole new
Nice.
world.
You need to get some vintage frames, girl.
Oh my God, I should get some like early 2000, like Chloe
I'm
glasses.
actually gonna bring my man. Actually gonna bring my man from Vintage Frames on here one day. Talk about
Yes.
his sunglasses line. Talk about how he started. You want to talk about humble beginnings? I remember he gave Static the first pairs of Vintage Frames, and I used to give all the glasses to my brother. You know, my brother would be like, because I would have so much stuff back then, and I stopped taking stuff. Like Nikki Diamonds from Diamond Supply, I used to get like bags of shit sent to me. I gave it all to my daughter, and then when that shit hit, when that shit hit Pac Sun and hit the malls, like I was getting Diamond Supply before it was even in the malls. Like I remember being in Nikki Diamonds' house in Hollywood Hills, playing with his two French bulldogs in the back because he had these two dogs that were puppies. They just recently passed away because I ran into Nikki and that's the greatest thing. This guy's worth 100 million now. When I met him, he wasn't worth that. Just let's just say that. Now he's the big dog. He's like one of these big dogs, but you know he doesn't act like it though. You know, but I brought up the story, and I was like, remember when we was in the Hollywood Hills in '09? He was like, man. And I was like, and I had your dogs back there sitting and laying down, rolling over. And he didn't know how I had them rolling over. I was sitting there with the treats. And I just had, and I'm like, man, these dogs, because I had two Boston Terriers at home. So like the French Bulldogs are the same thing. They listen. Like I was just doing this, and they were just sitting. Like I wasn't doing anything. I just sat. You know, like same with a pity. They just listen. You know, certain dogs don't listen. But so he's like, how'd you do that? I'm like, I don't know. I'm just saying sit, and the dog sat. Like, you know what I mean? But I was back there chilling with the dogs because everybody was so like caught up in everything else. I just like the little puppies. They were like 9 months old. But like that's the story though. That's the backstory that then you meet later on in life, 20 years later almost in Miami. And you're like, hey, remember your puppies? Remember that? And it's like, oh shit, yeah. But you know, remember being on Fairfax at your store with Action Bronson, when you know, and now look at you, look where we're at now, and it's crazy. So that's how it works, man. And that's everything's the backstory. Everything is your journey. You know, the greatness is in the details. You know,
100%. Like I don't think that anyone, I mean, even if you don't make it to like what people consider, you know, the success of like being famous or whatever the case may be, fame is underrated in my opinion. I mean, overrated, not underrated. I couldn't deal, but it's kind of like, you know, whatever you define as your success is what it is. And you can be a banker on, you know, Fifth Avenue in a corner office, or you're successful at, you know, building your YouTube channel and doing your damn thing. I mean, at this point, entrepreneurship is the route where a lot of people are going because people are tired of being like confined to a 9 to 5, doing a job that they don't really care about, not being around their kids, wanting to spend more time with their families. Like, and even if people choose not to have kids too, they just want to travel and like live their best life. Like that's okay too. So there is a really nice pivot in this age that we're living in where a lot of things are coming up to the surface, things that we haven't, perhaps like just as humanity has sort of suppressed. We haven't addressed certain issues, but I think people are just kind of exhausted with the same BS that we're being fed or whatever it is. You pick your topic, there's plenty. And people are just looking for something that's going to be a little bit more grounding. So they want more real, more authenticity, less of the fake stuff, less like, I mean, there's women, I can just speak just because I am a woman. And we're not going to question that, okay? We won't go there. But, okay, certified organic, thanks.
You're definitely a woman. You're definitely a woman.
Certified organic, gracias.
Yeah.
But, like, you know, a lot of women are taking out their fillers. They're not, you know, doing all this, like, extra stuff on their faces anymore. Like, there's less of an interest in even, like, makeup. Like, a lot of women don't buy as much, you know, over the top stuff. I think it's just like there's just like a more getting back to nature. And would you believe it? Got you right. Would you believe it? Would you believe it? Everyone is like going back to a lifestyle of like wanting a homestead. And that's luxury now. Like having a farm or having land to grow a potato. You know what I mean? Like, this is
Yeah.
where we're pivoting to, and it's going back to roots. So I'm telling y'all, if you guys are on that train, take advantage of it, because there's so many people that are lost. I mean, I started growing on my balcony like herbs, and that's how I'm starting, just like different herbs. And you fail some seasons, you win others, but and then also with the restrictions of like just being in New York, it's different. But when the time comes, maybe I'll grow a strawberry, maybe a cucumber. I don't know. But for now, like, it's just getting back to like more tangible things, like less distraction and more like making stuff. Like, have you ever had sourdough? Have you ever made sourdough from scratch? I have. It's amazing.
No, yeah, it's amazing for sure. Hell
Amazing.
yeah. Yeah, it is. Anything like that, like you said, it being creative, like it's if you read my bio in my Spotify or my Apple or even on my YouTube, I think at one time, or maybe in my but it says I'm a creative adult, a child who survived. That's my line, right? Because that's what you are. When you're a creative adult, you're just a child who survived. You've been through the shit, and it's hard, man. Because we talk about the karma, and, more so to me. Because I talked to my boy one time, and me and my boy Brad, we build for years, and he was talking about karma. I was like, I don't know if I believe in karma, and he was like, well, I was like, because you see little babies dying of cancer, is that their karma? You know what I mean? So to me, we just had this conversation. Like people believe what they believe. I believe definitely what you put out can come back for sure. But I think more so calm is your conscience. Like I always bring that up because, like, yo, my conscience be eating me sometimes. You know what I mean? Because I never want to make a mistake. Like I'm so like zoned into trying to be a better version of me. I don't want to be the other me. 'Cause I don't really care. Like it's tough. I just, because I spoke on it last night, like the way this thing played out with the gentleman that we know of, um, it happened so fast, man. You know what I mean? Like it happened fast and it was hard to digest, man. Like I was about to pull the plug on the whole shit. You know what I mean? I was just like, man, what's going on here? Like this is not what am I doing? Like I'm not trying to solve crimes. I'm not a private eye. I'm JFK, man. Like I play music and we talk about cases, but then again, this is the new media, so that's the potentially that could happen. And that's what this is. It's live streaming. You just never know what's going to happen when you're live, and that's exactly what happened. You know, um, I'll be the first one to say that, yeah, that particular person that, is being alleged for certain crimes, I didn't like that person. I didn't like what he said about Jimmy. I didn't like what he said about me. I didn't like what he said about a lot of people. And all I did was hang on the porch, just like I'm hanging out right now. And somehow or another, he pulled up in a car and he jumped out the car and came up to the porch. And the person that was on the porch with us ran off the porch. And we said, damn, where'd he go? What are you doing? And then we had a reaction. So that was my mindset. And even the person who jumped out the vehicle, right? That was his mindset. Like, hey, just is he gonna be on the porch? Right? Okay, right? And that was it. And that's after talk, and that's after talk. Like that's the way he looked at it too. Like, I'm gonna pull up. And that's all. It was simple as that. And we thought that we would get that's all we had to prove. Like there was some truth just to that. But then it unraveled the way, and then it was the big reveal of what really happened. And it's like, well, what do you do when someone says that? You know what I mean? When turns around, makes an allegation like a third party, like it was somebody else, and then turn around and say, well, by the way, it was me. Like, what do you do? So we're learning on the job, and I think that we shouldn't be judged on that. And the fact that people try to paint the narrative is for other reasons, yes, there is some other reasons connected to it for sure. There is some people I don't like. You're right, but that doesn't mean that I'm not interested in the pain that this person's going through, and I'm not interested in the truth, and not and what I'm not interested in is exploiting his pain. So that's why we threw that warning shot out there last night, and that's why we came in tonight, doing something a little different tonight. And that's why I don't even really want to get into that, even though I'm kind of falling into that. But I'm just saying that back to the pivot of things coming at you, it's like it's the same thing with the Eddie O'Brien case. I'll go there now. Eddie O'Brien case, I started talking about it one night because I was there with Eddie. I was in jail with Eddie O'Brien in 1997. Like I seen Eddie as a young kid, like right in front of me. Like, hey Eddie, like I could have touched his hand. Like, he was right there. And I just remember seeing him. And he was just this big dude, man, with the hair. I was like, who? And and you heard what allegedly he did. Like, hey, that's Eddie O'Brien. He stabbed that girl 98 times. And where I was in the jail, I was sentenced. So he was held on bail. I came from another jail and I was just helping cleaning up. So Cambridge jail, where he was being held, was 20 floors. It was in the sky. It was a skyscraper. You had to take an elevator. So he lived on the 19th tier, but he worked on the 20th tier. Right. And then there's a roof where the rec deck is. So I came from Bill Ricker and I used to clean up their messes, basically. So like I just had access to the whole shit. I go down the back stairs. I could do anything I wanted because I was on my way out. You know what I mean? I was like a trustee, so to speak. So like I could, so when I seen Eddie, I couldn't believe like that kid did it. And it always fascinated me. It always stuck with me because it was just the whispers of he didn't do it. And it's like, okay, well, who did it? Then there was whispers about it was his dad, because the story was, and it's funny because there's a video of me and James like a year ago. We were talking about it, and we brought that up that it possibly could have been his dad because how his dad found Janet. So it was kind of like he was covering for his dad. That was a rumor for a long time. Even Big Ed even said that. He even said, yeah, that was a rumor, and that was the rumor floating through the jail. We never knew about it, Adi. So I turned around and I say, hey, let's find this. Let's find some updates on this shit. And I knew the law passed. I knew the juvenile law flipped from 17 to 18. You get parole. You get the mindset of a juvenile. He got to see parole. So I knew like there's got to be an update. So we found the podcast of the True Crime Garage, and we heard about the updates. How he was about to go up for parole. We didn't, and then we read about it. He already went up for parole, got denied. Then we found out about Adi and this guy Adi. And then wouldn't you know, one day Jay Brill sends me a fucking message. And it's an interview with Adi. And we played the Adi interview. And now we're just like, damn, man, this been sitting around for 30 years that a dude pulled up looking for a cab key on the murder scene. Like, man, like, why ain't no one talking about this? And then we dug a little deeper. Becky goes in. I don't know what she did. She went on a doc site. I don't know. Listen, Becky
Becky
likes
G.
Friday. Yeah, Becky G likes
Becky
Friday
G,
the
the
13th.
queen. Period.
Yeah, she likes Friday the 13th and all that bugged out shit. But she
don't
she
fuck
does.
around.
Yeah, she found all that footage of what do you call it? What was I gonna say? Of the mother and the father on the front stairs saying, Adi Ortiz. She found that. Like we couldn't find that. I don't know how she found it, but she found it.
Divine
And then
timing is what that is.
yeah, so
Divine timing.
she found all that and sent it to me. And then luckily I took it, downloaded it, right, and chopped it up, because then when she went back to the website's gone.
Everything's gone.
Everything's wiped out.
No, oh my God. You guys, I'm telling you, this is why I always tell people, like, just to kind of close that chapter from the last time I was up here. I'm a very spiritual person. I believe in God. I have faith in God. I'm a God-fearing woman. I don't play about God, okay? Nobody's going to come and tell me nothing about that. And if you're laughing and mocking, good luck. Because when that wrath hits, I don't know what to tell you, okay? But when I tell you that God is real, in that moment, it was probably like I felt so insulated, like just in general, where like if anybody was shooting anything at us, it was just like hitting a glass wall and going like this. Everything was just doing this that day. It was just like so protected in that sense that like when you come across little nuggets like this, that's God giving it to you here, because I trust you to handle this. And then when you think about that, it is so humbling. And just
is
so,
that another
like,
word of it? Am I going too far if I say we was anointed for that? Is that too far?
I mean, I'm sure there'll be people who'll be like, oh, they think that they're chosen. And look, I'm one of those people that's like, you want to be chosen? Are you sure about that? Because it ain't an easy ride, honey.
And well,
You
that's
go
what
through
I'm
the
saying. Like
trenches.
that,
Like,
I don't know if I want to go. Like, you know what I mean? That's the point. Like, and that's what I'm saying when I speak on
well,
that, because I'm a God dude too. So I'm like, yo,
Mhm.
am I messing with this energy? Like,
We,
am
I
I
mean,
going too far? You know?
Bro, God
we
puts
could.
his toughest battles to his toughest soldiers, bro.
would you believe it, JFK? Didn't you get a message from me about that? Like,
And I got that tattooed on me.
nice. Sorry,
Well,
go
I
ahead,
will say
Kamika.
this. I mean, it's like, I feel, it was definitely channeled to you, in some way, some
To
shit
us,
way,
I
shape,
feel like.
form.
I mean, I'll
I
tell you
mean,
this: the dude Loco from BK, he called that shit out a long time ago. He said you
oh
was up
yeah,
in loose
Oh,
sterret.
yeah, he did.
He said you was up in loose sterret. I mean, he said that shit way back. I'm just saying, that's wild.
Look, I'll tell you this, and I'm seeing people saying it. Yes, the universe does provide, God, source, creator, however you want to say it. But like that moment was truly like, and it's not about me, it's about all of us. It's the power of just specific moments in time that are able to shift minds and perspectives because that's the appropriate time with the right people to do what we were assigned to do, whether you knew it or not. You just know. Like, so it's like if you're like, yo, Jimmy, can you, without hesitation, I mean, because think about it, like, I'm a, I don't really have a presence online like I used to. And I left the online world for a reason. I didn't want to come back to the internet because respectfully, like I like my solitude. I like being alone. I like my family. I love watching Basil Girl. Like I'm a more simpleton kind of girl. Like I don't really care for all of the rat
Well, the
race.
crazy thing about it is you could go outside your house right now and it's madness. Being
Right.
in New York, you could just open up the door. That's it.
Like you
Everything
literally
is
walk down
going
the streets like
on.
ding, 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 ding. Like it's
That's
like
it.
okay, like we got no
It's
breaks.
madness out there, man. And NYC, man, I'm telling you, man, I always say it's a nice place to visit, but I don't want to live there. But and listen, I love New York. Listen, let me tell you something. I love NYC summers. The summers in New York. I mean, if listen, I remember when
Hard
the
pass
Jeeps
for
just
me.
came.
Hard pass.
Listen,
Sorry.
I remember like probably 2010, man. My man YSP had the baby blue Bentley, and we were driving around in the Bentley. We had this girl from Washington. She just got the Jeep, the ones with the doors that came off, and we had the doors off. And we were just driving through Bushwick and Broadway underneath the tracks, and man. And then jumping on the Williamsburg, and the trains coming up the side of you, the Manhattan Bridge. You know what I mean? The beats blasting. Like, man, I was feeling like Tupac in '93, son. I
That
was
man.
like, man, like that. Like I was just like, I was in it. Like that's the shit you feel. Like all that energy is there. Like everybody who ever crawled their way up to make it in New York, that energy is there. You feel it. Like you feel like you're fighting through it, man. Like you feel Method Man's pain. You feel Denzel's pain. You feel everybody's pain who like fought to make it in that crazy, dirty, rotten apple. There's so many stories out there, man. It's a wild
And
place,
that's why I
man.
like watching Basil Girl. Because at this point,
Yeah.
it's like when you're born and raised in that environment, your nervous system takes a massive hit. It's so much, and especially if you're like a hypersensitive person, I 100% am. I could feel an energy in a room and just be like, I cannot be here right now. I gotta go. And there'll be no explanation. It's just like my mom has always said that, like everybody knows that about me. My daughter's like that too. Like I can walk into a room and shift the energy if it's right and the timing's right for that. But if I know that there's some weird stuff happening, I immediately feel it in my body and I'm like, I gotta go. Not playing with this. So New York kind of doesn't, it kind of like puts your nervous system in overdrive. So you're heightened all the time. You don't have a moment to relax from
You
that.
don't have
So
that. I always say that. I say this. I used to say that to my guys. You don't see a lot of New Yorkers with anxiety because they didn't even have a time to process it. Like, you know what I mean? They're moving so fast out there, right? They don't even like you don't see much New Yorkers like a New Yorker. he goes to an event. There's 300 people at the event. Like everything they do, they're surrounded by people. So it's like they don't have process of going like to everything going quiet because everything's just so always turned up. You know what I mean? So it's like
Yeah, and
what
then you're
like
always
you said.
like creeped out when it's too quiet. You're like, oh,
Yeah,
is there gonna be a
exactly. And then
serial
and
killer?
I'm telling you, and that's when the anxiety kicks in when it gets silent, it becomes so loud. The silence becomes loud. You all of a sudden you hear a little voice going, "What if you die?" You're like, "Who said that?" Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, is this it? Like, you know what I mean?
It's not
But
a joke.
when you're out there ripping and running, you ain't even thinking like that. Man. It's
But
wild.
let me tell you, like, I grew up where I grew up, like, I moved around a lot. Not when I was small, but as I got older, I moved around a lot. And every borough has its own thing.
Mhm.
Where I used to live in Washington Heights, I used to live by like literally right in front of a funeral home.
Oh man.
Crazy shit. Like crazy shit that thank God, like I feel so blessed that I'm so protected because the wildest shit, you're just like, no, there's no way. There's just no way that something just moved like that. Like wild shit. So
Mhm.
because there's just so much energy, there's just so much stuff going on that like I'll give you a clue of where I used to live. So up on 191st Street, there's this huge tunnel. There's a
Uptown, baby. Uptown,
uptown,
baby.
like right by Dykeman. So like I'm like literally I was one stop away.
I
There's
got
a
you.
huge tunnel. So if I went to go clubbing downtown, I had to walk that fucking tunnel at like 2, 3 in the
Mm,
morning. So you're like
spooky.
literally like, like you're
Spooky.
yo, creepy. I don't know. God is so good to me because I don't know how I survived taking the train at like 2, 3 in the morning. Because who's taking
Mhm.
a car? Like we're all broke in the city. Like nobody's doing that. And then
Yep.
walking these streets alone in a tunnel. No, I don't know how. Maybe because I'm tall. I'm like 5'8". So like maybe my stature, like no one's gonna mess with me. And I do have a mean mug. Like I'm not gonna lie. Like I have resting bitch face. Like serious resting
Stoic.
bitch face. So stoic. Like I'm just like absolutely unbothered. But how I was saved, protected through all of that. Thank you, God. Thank you, Jesus, because I don't know how it happened, but it did. And I'm just happy that, like, I wouldn't trade it though. Like, regardless of anything, the only other place that I said that I would live in is Japan. Like, I loved Japan. It was probably just because of my OCD. Like, I love organization and clean things, everything. The train is here at like 1:25 with like the exact seconds, like that's my vibe. Like, everything on time, everything organized. But New York is my home. Like I can't take that out of my blood, out of my roots. And I've learned so much being in such a chaotic environment. I can survive anywhere. Like it doesn't even matter. Like I'm good everywhere.
Mhm. Right. No, you're right. You're right. And it's crazy because it's like once you put yourself through that boot camp and like move around a little bit, like traveling, like all that stuff is a mindset, all that stuff is a mindset, moving around, traveling. Less is best, not having your go-to, right? Like, you're not home, you're on the road or whatever it might be, just making yourself uncomfortable. And New York, that's how New Yorkers are built, though. It's like everything is kind of uncomfortable, right? Um, and then they don't even know what comfort is. Like, like you said, like, because then when you go to like a quiet place, they just can't. Like some of these New Yorkers move to Florida and they lose their fucking minds. They're like, what? Like, I can't walk to the bodega? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
That's
I
the
gotta drive to
struggle.
the store.
Yeah, like what is
Yeah,
a car? The train is my car. So when you guys are
yeah.
talking about cars, I'm like, huh? Is that the one train? What? Like that's not
I'll
my
tell you this.
no.
I used to chop it up, man, because we used to have marathon studio sessions, you know what I mean? And like they're fun, but they're tedious. They're fun because after it's done and you sleep on it after and you wake up and you see what you created and then years go by and you talk about that session, it's like Disney World. You go to Disney World when you're there, you're stressed the fuck out, man. You're walking around all these parks, man. The ice creams, if you're there in the hot summer, your ice cream's melting, you're losing your fucking mind, man. You're trying to get on these rides. You got the speed pass. It's a lot of work, and jumping on and off the shuttles and the hotels, and the kids going crazy. But when it's all said and done, and you look at the pictures and you get home and you think about it, what's the first thing you say? I can't wait to go back. Right? So it's the weirdest energy, right? So it's the same thing with, like, these long studio sessions. So I used to creep out and I used to go to the bodega and I used to go get me a muscle milk. Sometimes I'd creep to Planet Fitness and get a workout in. Dudes be like, "Where were you at for the last 2 hours?" I'm like, "I just went to the gym." They're like, "What? 2 in the morning? You went to the gym?" I'm like, "Yeah." What the fuck you doing? Hey man, there used to be a gym up the street, Rich's gym. It was like an old school gym where our studio was in Bushwick, and it was on the Bushwick side, not the Broadway side. It was on the Bushwick side, and it was like one of them old Arnold Schwarzenegger. Like the weights were rusty, like they had like old Arnold Schwarzenegger like graffiti on the wall and stuff. Like it was just grimy, but like you pick up the dumbbell, it had like rust falling off it. It was just nasty, but it was one of those gyms. But anyway, I used to talk to dudes out there, and I'd be like, "So, how long you guys live out here?" "Oh, I lived here my whole life." I'm like, "You ever go to the Bronx? Like, you guys ever go to the Bronx?" "I never been to the Bronx in my life." "What? You never been to the Bronx? Like, you live in Brooklyn and you ain't never been to the Bronx?" "Nah, we don't go to the Bronx."
It's like that.
What?
It's
It's
very
crazy.
common. It's very common because like Manhattan is big. Brooklyn, I mean, Queens is huge. It's also connected to Long Island. So like
Yep, yep.
and then there's parts where you can't even like you have to only access it by like bus. So or if you have a car. But driving anywhere in New York, especially in like the more condensed areas, is a nightmare. Like you don't want to do that.
Nightmare.
You can't park anywhere. And then if you want to park, it's like $50 for like an hour. You know what I mean? Like it's just
You
I
ever
don't
been
know,
to
like
Sweet you ever been to Sweet Chick yet?
the one on like 14th Street around there, because they have a couple
Yeah.
locations now.
Yeah. There's one in Brooklyn and one in Low. We did Trill Static 2 or Trill Static 3
It's a
at
chicken
Sweet
spot,
Chick.
right?
Yeah, but it got the coffee.
Yeah, yeah,
So
yeah.
they got a little coffee shop right next to it, next door. Sweet
Yes.
Chick. Nas and my boy, Nas and the cat named Peter, man, they own that shit. But yeah, Sweet
Oh
Chick's bomb.
wow. Yeah,
Yeah, it's
no.
right. Yeah, it's right there. It's right there on the 14th Street. Yep.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
remember
My
that.
bad. That just popped in my head.
No, it's
It's
okay. I
right.
mean, like,
It's right next to Cats. Cats is right
yes,
there. It's right there. It's right next there. Yeah. Yeah,
that's
man.
true. I mean, there's so many like really cool places, but I do think that just if you're a foodie person, that's where you want to be. New York has some really great places to go.
Man, the
Like,
Italian restaurants, man. Oh my God. We went to an Italian restaurant. I forget the name of it, man. But the food there in this Italian restaurant, first off
where
the bat,
though?
I forget the name of it. I gotta hit static. Matter of fact, I'm gonna ask him right now. What was the name of that restaurant? I mean, this is like the top dog one. Like this is like the one. Let me ask him. But I tell you, man, the food. First off the bat, the guy who owned it was grilling me the whole time. He was mean mugging me the whole time. And I'm like, yo, Static, man, what's up with your man? This old school. He got the cigar in his mouth. He was just
Wait,
grilling
wait,
me.
wait, wait, wait. Rails? The one on East 100 and something Street?
I don't even
Like
know
that's
him. I don't
only
even
it's the only OG Italian restaurant that like you can't get a reservation. You got to know somebody that knows somebody that knows somebody to go there. Like it's very famous. Like they have the pasta sauce that you could buy in the store, but that place, like it's like the mobster like Italian place. Like that's where you want to go. It's very like exclusive, so chic, but it's on like in the worst area because like East
he's
116th
about to
Street
tell me.
is Spanish Harlem. And
Emilio
Emilio's, oh,
Bellato. Belato. Bellato. Emilio's Bella. Is that how you say it?
I
I
have
should know
no,
how to say it. I'm
you should know.
Italian
I'm not
too.
even Italian.
Yeah,
What are you
yeah,
talking
yeah,
about?
yeah. A straight fail, straight fail. Sorry, my cousins. I'm fucking up over here. Yeah, Emilio's Bellato. Yeah, what? Let me ask. What street is it on? What Ave? What street? He'll tell me. Yeah, man. It was so funny in there, man. Dude was just grilling me, smoking a cigar. He had the and he's like, "That's the owner." I'm like, "Why is he grilling me though?" But he ended up being a nice guy, and that's the thing, man. Like when you're in the South, like people don't they're not in your mouth, so to speak. Pause if necessary. They don't grill you down, man. Like you go to Target or something like that, or it's on Houston and Eldridge.
That Southern hospitality is real, though.
So it's right there. So that's somewhere to go.
Bro.
That's somewhere to go, Jimmy.
Okay.
You got to check that out. You got to go there, and you'll see what I'm saying. The food's off the hook, man. Off the hook. I'll give it to him. The food was good. Expensive as hell, as you know. You know what I'm saying? Walking out of there with a $300 bill, easy, right? Like, okay, I should have just ate yogurt.
Or just make the pasta yours. Like I've been making my own
Yeah.
pasta now, and it is like the easiest thing. And then you're like, you go to a restaurant and you're like, I cannot justify paying like $25-$30 for like pasta, like homemade pasta. Like you can make it. It's so easy. Like that's kind of like that's what the 2020 era did, and it kind of backfired on all these people that wanted to keep us confined. Like people started really enjoying going back to the kitchen and making food from scratch, and like catering to their families. Like, I mean, thank you. Yeah, y'all did a real one for us. Thank you very much.
2,160 arrays. 2,160 for Karen
Let's
Reed, ladies and
go.
gentlemen. Let's keep it going, man. Let's go. Let's keep it going.
So we should get all good down. Check it out. I've gotta take a little time to think things over. I better read between the lines. Yeah. Why? Read between the lines. Yeah. Why? I know you feeling hurt, your mind flipped. That was a moment in time, can't rewind it. I seen your call, can't talk, declined it. Said I was sorry, liquor had me blinded. I know about your issues, you're not feeling well. What you going through, girl, is a living hell. Sometimes I bug out, I just flip and yell. Just come out tonight, we can sip and chill. I know about that night at the Pats game. You was real comfortable, and that's lame. When I bring it up, you act strange. That's okay, I ain't saying no names. Glad you pulled up though, we can take your legs. I told you before, that girl, see, that's my ex. You gotta chill, can't believe what you read in text. It's me and you right now, don't be complex. Now it's fine food, proper pints. Storm coming through after 2 lots of white. We gonna be snowed in, so let's start the fights. I know you wanna talk, girl, but not tonight. Got a text by C, he at the other spot. He there with his brother in that other cop. JM over there too, she just a soccer mom. Let's head over there, see what they talking about. I don't know what it is, but I feel like I've been snake bitten. Life keeps going by, please tell me why am I living? Poison in my mind, losing sight now with this blind vision. I don't know what it is, but I feel like I've been snake bitten. Laying on this grass, I can hear the snakes. Wish you would've told me he was feeling so erased. When he sent you that text, seen the fear in your face. Then he texted me too, then you drove away. Don't chase waterfalls, read between lines. Keep a fair view, protect your mind all times. Call 911, officer down. Don't make a sound, there's an officer in the house. All I can feel is my phone vibrate. Wish you was here, not sitting at my place. Who let the dogs out? Someone close the gate. It's cold where the broken face, please Lord, not today. Laying on this grass, I can hear the snakes. Wish you would've told me he was feeling away. When he sent you that text, seen the fear in your face. Then he texted me too, coming here, then you drove away. I don't know what it is, but I feel like I've been snake bitten. Life keeps going by, please tell me why am I living? Poison in my mind, losing sight now with this blind vision. I don't know what it is, but I feel like I've been snake bitten.
You know, it's funny, man. Look at Jen McCabe. Look at her. You know, and I always had a problem with this because Jen McCabe, they never brought her back up on the stand, right? To play this video. What were you doing? And you were staring right at them, yelling at them. Look at what you were doing. Look at the way you were acting, Jen. This is
almost
you.
Almost
at
like
her.
when they were yelling, she heard them. You know,
It's see, this is where I have to fix that wordplay. It's not almost like, it's 1000% she heard him. That's like, and I respect your opinion, but I've been in there. He's right there. He's right in front of her. You know what I mean? Like, he's right there. Like, it looks like he's way over there, but he's right
I mean,
there.
what I mean is like her reaction, how she turns around. You know, she definitely. So let's say, she
was
definitely heard them.
she seen John, and she was worrying what John's reaction was. John could hear it too, but I think John was just no selling it. You know what I mean? Like, look at the way she's acting. So look at how far it looks in there. Look at that shit.
Yeah.
I want you guys to look at that for a second, right? You guys all see that, right? And be clear, Kevy, I ain't trying to overtalk you, man. I'm just saying, that's like, I get a little passionate about this because it's no likes anymore. It's 100% she had to hear him. But then again, you could be right, I could be wrong. But from this position, it's like that could be the like. It's like, but when I'm about to show you this, there's really no way. You know, I guess you had to be there to understand, but I'll show you. Like, look at this.
That there was a problem. Higgins said he didn't say goodbye to. Then at Falls read between lines.
No, I didn't. I mean, you
didn't either. At 11:30,
you coming here? There? No, this ain't the one. Hold on. I got to pull up videos here. Your man J.F.K. is working too. Goddamn. I like being the co-host. Could someone host this shit? James Jackson left me. Damn, James Jackson, where'd you go? You really did a layover, huh? He laid all the way over. He laid over and fell asleep.
Now we're at baggage claim. Hi, we're at baggage claim. Thank you for joining us at baggage claim today, this evening.
Yeah, the problem at security.
James Jackson went to bed, dude. James Jackson was like, yeah, all right. Good night, guys. See you later. I had enough of this shit.
He didn't even log off. He just passed out.
Yeah, he's done, dude. He's like, peace out, bro. Let me figure out which video it is that has that. Or maybe it's this one. Let me see. I hope it's this one. I pray to God it's this one. I got so many videos tucked up in here. Let me see. It could be this one. Let me see. I think this is the OG footage. Yeah. This is the OG footage of how big it looks in there, right? But we know that's not it. Where can I find that? Where can I find my own video? How's that sound? How can I find my own shit?
You know what that reminds me of? If you ever look at listings for apartments or like for houses, and they like do these like wide lens shots, and then you go visit it and it's like, what? Like, this is like the smallest room of all time. Like, they always be playing us. I've seen too many apartments to know that they definitely try to like do the optics, the optical illusions for people.
Oh, definitely.
So annoying.
No, you're right about that. You're right about that. Let me see where I can find it. Wow. Fun. So, I think it's here. I thought I had the video. Where is it? Is it here? Wow. There it is. Hold on, I got it right here. All right. Now I gotta do this. I can't tell you how much I hate screen sharing. I usually just make my own content so I could just hit a button, but I hate going on YouTube and screen sharing. I just can't stand it. It's just a pet peeve of mine. It's so it makes everything run slow. It's so weird, man. Screen sharing.
Excuse me.
So that's this, right?
Everything I'm saying to you right now, right?
Yeah, and you whispering too.
That's how close they are.
That looks a lot closer than the other one.
A lot closer?
This one looks a lot closer than the other one.
Of course it does. This is what it. That's how close they are. This is what it looks like in the video.
Out of a different lens, right?
Look, that's what it looks like. That's where Higgins is standing right here, right? You see him right here, right? Where is he? He's at that door. See that door right there? See him standing at the door right there? And and he's way at the bar. Look at how far he looks, right?
Right.
Look at how far he looks. Bro, this is what he really looks like. Dude, he's right in front of you. He's right in front of you. And this video that I got right here is a shitty representation of it because I got to find the OG footage and put it back up because I'm actually messing up that I didn't do that today. That's one thing I forgot to do, to pull that OG video back up. So I'm screen sharing my shit, which making it look choppy. Look, there's the door. You see the I could do one thing I do like about YouTube is I could do this. You see this door right here on my mouse?
Yeah.
That's his back to that door. That's the outdoor. That's where you leave.
Oh, damn.
That's how close he is to him, bro. That's how close he is. That's the reason why that video right there, that's the reason why this happened. That video right there, do never get it fucked up. That's the reason why this happened.
man, what's up, guys? Kevin from South Boston.
What's up, Kevin? From
That is 100% the reason why that happened. That we played that video with that reenactment and we got a phone call immediately.
I was there that night in the chat and like I could not believe it. I was like, there's no what? Like immediately I was like, oh shit, like it's getting too real. It's getting too close for comfort because it's like you don't expect it. So I'm sure for you guys, like, I mean, your reaction said everything, but like people in the chat were going crazy. Like I could not believe it.
Yeah, and to speak on that, right? To kind of go down memory lane because it's been over a year now. It's like the way this is what I'm saying. How things come at you fast. So we go. I fly into Boston. I meet up with James. I'm out there shooting content, right? And I always come into Boston. First thing I do is just start shooting content. And I met up with James. Obviously, that's my right hand man. And I'm like, we got to go to the waterfall and make this reenactment video. He's like, why? I'm like, because I Googled it. And I was like, inside doesn't look as big. And I'm like, yo, bro, I know cameras, man. That's a wide lens camera. I was like, you ever put your camera on 0.5? He's like, yeah. I'm like, that's exactly what it looks like. It looks like it's on 0.5. Everything's wide. I'm like, I bet you it's small in there. I was like, when I look at it on the seats on the Google, like of inside, it don't look like that. I'm like, we got to reenact it. He's like, how are we going to do that? I said, well, we're going to get a tripod. We're going to get some microphones. And we're going to go there real early. And we're just going to fucking do it. That's what we're going to do. He goes, what if they kick us out? I said, well, what if they do? What if they call the cops? Well, what if they do? We got to do this, man. Like, we got to show how small it is in there. We got to go there early. And it was early on a Friday. I was like, we can't go there late when there's people in there. We're going to get spotted. They're going to know who we are. We got to go there incognito and keep it like James Jackson and J.F.K. is in the waterfall at the height of the Karen Reed shit. So it's like someone definitely, I'm sure someone that worked there knew who we were. But anyway, we go in there, we order the appetizers, and I move fast. And I just pulled out the tripod, connected it, and then hit the microphones. That way you can hear him talking from me because he's talking to me and he's kind of far from me. So he's mic'd up. But to show you what it would sound like, you know what I mean, from here to there. And he's like, you're whispering and I can still hear you. You know what I mean? Like I was like, can you hear me? He's like, yeah, and you're not even yelling. And I can hear you. So just imagine going, yo, come on, you coming? What's up? That's why Jen was twirling like that. Like, oh shit, fuck, damn, this went bad. God damn. Because he texts Jen. What's the address? Jen called him. Why? Because right before that happened. Like, read between the lines, ladies and gentlemen. If you haven't read between the lines, please go to my playlist. And there's about 30 episodes of me talking about this because I'm the guy who just came into the trial, the second trial. But that's all a lie. That's a big fucking blatant lie. go back and watch everything I ever did for this. But the point is, that video right there, we did that. So now we're on our way back and we get caught in all this traffic. So you got to take 95. 95 is the same 95 that goes up to your part, your way. So we jump on 95 and then we got to take 95 to a highway called 93. So we're trapped on 95 before we can get to 93. And we're going to the Celtics game. We got tickets. So we finally get on 93 and we're going to Cambridge. I mean, we're going to Boston, but we ended up agreeing to go to Cambridge Side Galleria, a mall. And it's around like 7 o'clock. The game, no, it was around 6:30. The game don't start until 8. I said, hey, we was right at the North Station exit to go to the Boston Garden. I'm like, let's go inside. Let's go into the game in the second half. Let's not even, because they weren't playing anybody special. I was like, let's go in the second half. Like, forget the first half. Let's go in the second half. I was like, let's go hit the Galleria real quick and go it's Christmas time. And let's go get in the Christmas spirit. Because, I'm visiting at this point, I'm out here. So we go in there and the first thing we notice, there's a Santa Claus thing set up, but there's no Santa Claus. And there used to be the suede Santa. The suede Santa used to always be at the Galleria. Like he was the dipped out suede Santa and he's not there. So now I'm like, let's go to Macy's. Because you can always count on Macy's to get in the Christmas spirit. Guess what? They took Macy's out. So now I'm like, they took my whole life away. What the fuck is going on? I'm in the time machine. This sucks. And all of a sudden I noticed to my left, these people staring at us. Let's just say them people don't look like me and you. And I'm like, what are they looking at? Now I got a brother who lives in Cambridge. Now keep in mind, I have a brother that looks just like me. So it's always been an issue in my life where people will say, what up? And they think I'm him. And they'll come up to me and swear I'm him. And then I'll look at them like they're crazy. And they'll look at me and say, what's wrong with you? I'd be like, who do you think I am? And they'd be like, you're Bobby. No, 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 no. No, I'm not Bobby, buddy. They're like, who are you? I'm like, I'm his brother. So like it's always been a trip, because people swear I'm him and vice versa. They swear he's me, right? So anyway, so I'm thinking, did my brother do anything in Cambridge I need to know about? You know what I'm saying? Like, why is these dudes staring at me, right? So anyway, next thing you know, I approach them because I don't play that shit. Yo, why are you staring at me, man? Right? And let's just say I didn't say it like that. And if Seaside's in the chat, he knows I didn't say it like that, but I don't want to say exactly what Seaside is. But I'm sure you guys are getting the message. So I said, hey, man, why you keep staring at me? He goes, why? Did you do something wrong? So I said, nah, man. I go, and I joked with her. I even gave him the joke. I said, we ain't got no polos in the bag. I even hit him with the joke. I said, you took Macy's out. We couldn't put no polos in the bag. So I broke up the mood a little bit, right? Because he's an old school dude. And he's like, nah, I know who you are. I go, oh, yeah? You know who I am? I go, well, who am I? And he goes, you're J.F.K. I said, ooh, back to your tentacles. I'm like, yee. So I'm like, before we go any further, what do you believe? He goes, I believe she's innocent. Oh, and by the way, I know Brian Higgins. I grew up with him. He's a good friend of mine. I talked to him 3 days ago. I said, oh, would you believe it? So I said, yeah. I go, well, look at this. We just came from the waterfall. Look at this video. And he goes, oh, shit. It's that small in there? I go, yeah. And he goes, I've been seeing what you're doing with the OG footage, the original footage. He's like, what are you about to do with that? I said, I'm about to put that up and compare the two. So he must have reached out. Let's just say he reached out. And now we know he's already being told, like, there's these two dudes who swear you had something to do with it. So we knew we were going to get some type of pushback. So now on top of that, when we dropped the reenactment video, we're name dropping Seaside and we're saying his name. We're saying his real name, but kind of giving him a cryptic. We're like, and he's in the chat under his real name, but like not his last name. He just put 2 S's, Mark with 2 S's in my last name. I forgot how he wrote it on purpose. So there's 2 S's, Mark with 2 S's on purpose, meaning that's my last name and follow the thing. So now this dude is I talked to one of his peers and he's pissed, because who knows what this, you know what I mean? Like these dudes, now I'm getting too close to comfort. And then that's when the phone call came through. Yeah, I appreciate what you two do, right? Like I appreciate you guys.
We're
And then he,
decorated dudes.
so the thing that always, and we fought so hard for that, because after that was done, we put that out there. People were just saying, yeah, Higgins just randomly called the show because he was bored and he watches all of us as if we didn't go to the waterfall. But as like what I was saying, let me just back up. When we drive into the waterfall, we drive right past, we driving in Canton, and there's a huge standout. And we drive by the standout, and I poke my head out. And everybody in this, well, a couple people, I think Dennis Sweeney was there. He's like, JFK. And he knew who I was. Now, I couldn't stop at that moment because I had to get there early before the rush came into there. You know what I mean? So I could get that footage. And then when we finally circled back to go back to the standout, they was already gone. But yeah, man, it was in the height of this shit, going into the second trial. But yeah, it was quite the experience, man. But that reenactment video shows a lot. And when you think about how Jen was moving, and that's the shit they got to use in the civil trial. They got to use this right here, how she was moving in the civil trial. She's moving around real funny. Look, she's moving around. She's moving around. Her hair. Look at her. You know? He throws up his hands. Now, keep in mind, at this moment, she got eyeballs on him. So now this is the wider version, right? So she's moving around. She's up in that corner. If you can look way at the top, she's up in that corner. As soon as Higgins' arms goes up, Chris A walks towards John and meets Jen McCabe in the middle. You can't see them talking because the timestamp is blocking them. But just keep your eye on Chris A and keep your eye on Jen McCabe. They meet in the middle underneath the 2022. Watch. So now he's yelling, he's leaving, right? He gets mad, he's out, right? Now Jen starts walking towards Chris. Chris meets her. And look, now they start talking. And as they start talking, look at the arrow between John O and Higgins. They're staring at each other. And now she's, now obviously I backed up. That doesn't look like someone nervous.
Look, suspect as hell.
Now, underneath the 2022, where you see Higgins with the arrow and they're staring at each other, underneath the 2022, if you look, that's Chris A. And under the 58 is Jen McCabe's underneath that 58. And they're talking to each other. Now, John's putting his wallet in his pocket. And Higgins is still telling him again, like, why did he have to tell him to come that many times when it's this big in here? It's this big. Why would he have to tell him this many times?
Come outside. Now, ladies and gentlemen.
Look at that. Of course, that's gonna happen. I'm gonna get hit with a. That's why I hate screen share, man. I gotta get that stupid YouTube premium. I haven't did that shit yet. I gotta
Yeah,
do it.
what's up with the premium?
Because I don't do
You wanna-
screen
I
shares.
think-
Because honestly, the screen shares slows everything down. Because you got to go.
You want to
into
get on my family
YouTube.
plan?
Yeah, no, it's not even that. I just honestly I don't screen share because I rather make the content myself so I can just pull it up and flip through it fast. I hate that you got to go into YouTube and then when I go into YouTube, I got to come out of StreamYard to go to YouTube, pull it up, and then it's just too much. It's too weird, man. I like to move fast. I like to compare things fast. I don't like the little stag. I don't like that, man. It's just I don't know. It's a pet peeve of mine. I hate screen sharing. But I used to have that video. I'm about to find it though. I thought I had the video of that. But yeah, so now he's doing the heel toe, right? The heel toe. And Chris says he's talking to him. And Chris say he talked to him, but look at the way he's drinking his drink, you know? He looks, but like, look at the way he looked at everybody to see who was around. Like, look at the way Chris is talking to him. You don't even acknowledge him, man. He is so fucking mad right now, John O'Keefe, that these dudes pulled this shit. Chris Say went like this. You see how he went like that? Like, he was like, I don't know what's up with them, man. I don't know. Like, my brother's wilding out, man. You know?
Yeah. And you got to remember too, man. They're not the best of friends. These two, Chris and him. Not with all the
left to the right.
bullshit that happened with his lawn and the pitches and the. Screw that. I wouldn't have been his friend.
Yeah, but look, man, this dude knows, man. Matty M knows what happened, but he's no selling it. Matty M keeps talking to the Greek dude, acting like he doesn't know what's going on. But as soon as John goes to take the move to walk away, look at Matty M keep his eyes on John. Watch this. So he drinks his drink, sees where he's going. Look at the way he did it. He did one of these, bro. You don't trust him, man.
You don't.
And look, he looks over at this clown because he knows he's with him.
Yeah.
Right? And he walks away. And once he walks away, look at Matty M on the backup. Look at him. Watch. Matty M's watching the whole way, him walking out.
That is
here's the
popular
heel toe.
with boxers. It's called the heel toe.
The heel toe, baby. The heel toe. Here we go. What's it called?
The heel toe.
That is popular with boxers. It's called the heel toe.
And as James Jackson always says, people just don't do the heel toe for no reason.
No.
It's just so sad. Like, that's like the last time everyone sees him alive, and he is just like being surrounded by sharks. Like, you just
You're
don't
right.
know. You're isolated.
I mean, just for you saying that, I mean, I think I've said it too. Like, that's the last time you see this guy alive. Like, why wouldn't they study? Why wouldn't they have looked more into that and focused on those critical, 10 minutes or however long the video compiles to, you know what I mean? Like, it's just sad because it is. I mean, it speaks volumes. The tension and the aggression in that room speaks volumes.
I mean, you ain't lying, bro.
Yeah.
You ain't lying. You ain't
It's just
lying,
very
my dude.
creepy. Like, it's just like when you look at it again and you can look at it from a different lens after everything's over, it just felt so like intentional. Like, it was like, I don't know. Like, I don't know how to really describe that. It's like you see it from that lens if you're watching from above and you're like, some shit's about to go down. Like, the energy was revving up for that to happen. And it's just so sad, like, to think about that. And, like, you think about it, like, if John would have maybe not gone, if Karen would have stayed home, all of those things we've talked about, you guys have talked about in length on your show, like, those are critical moments. Those are like gems that sometimes we don't pay attention to our intuition because we're too blinded by whatever it may be. But that literally one decision can change the entirety of your life. And and that's the thing, it's like, for anyone who thinks that they don't have a gut feeling or a moral compass, everyone has a moral compass. You just choose not to listen to it. Because everyone kind of knows, like, this isn't right. It's not right. In my opinion, I could be totally wrong because I don't know what it is to be anything other than a human. But, at some point you're kind of like, I don't know about that. And you don't listen to it. And then the exact thing that you were like, I should have listened to it happens. And, sometimes you don't live to tell the story. And that's horrifying to think about.
That's a fact. What's this right here? What's this one?
Bro, my fucking.
No, we ain't playing that. My bad. Wrong video, guys. Sorry. I'm trying to flip through some videos, man, seeing if I had the video. It have it on video. Yeah, but I could play the original OG video, I guess, like when it happened, the whole reenactment shit. I thought I had a better video of that whole shit, man. Yeah, I mean, like you said, it's like he knew what was going on. You know what I mean? He knew what was going on, and that's the whole point. Like I always say, like, what was the temperature like when he got out that car? You know what I mean? And she never spoke on that. So it's like it's just wild to think.
I mean, you can kind of imagine that it wasn't great. I mean, it's no disrespect to Karen and, John, God rest his soul, but it's obviously had a very tumultuous relationship. We know that. And, that's what happens sometimes when you have different attachments in relationships and you don't have um, the proper healing that you've done to be able to know how you show up in your relationships with others. So, like, I mean, I'm not a studied credentialed therapist, but there's avoidant attachment people, there's people who are anxiously attached to others, and that all stems from your childhood and how your relationship with your parents builds those connections. So if, let's say, your father isn't present or your mother isn't present, it's going to directly have an impact on how you have relationships with the opposite sex or the same, and how that carries over into relationships. So I'm pretty sure everyone has had a moment where it's like, oh, this crazy girl keeps hitting me up. That's somebody who has like a little bit more of an anxious type of attachment that needs the reassurance that you're not going to abandon them. So if they're constantly, going crazy, it's more the fear of abandonment that's speaking, not really the crazy, which that label in itself is whatever, but there's not a lot of understanding. And then girls who get upset at guys who are like, but he's not answering me. And he's avoidant because he's like, I don't know about that. Like, it's just a little too iffy to be around that. And it's basically you're speaking different languages and trying to make it work, but it's hard if you don't have that awareness. So in their relationship, just from the little that I could see, and I mean, everything I'm saying is not anything new. Yeah, it was a troubled relationship. So I'm sure that conversation was heated and we saw how that played out and the ultimate tragedy happened. And that's the saddest part.
Look at how small it is in here.
You whispering too.
I'm gonna scream real quick, okay?
So I scream, right? Watch everybody.
I'm gonna be pretty loud. The music's playing. Now take a look at everybody in the bar. Hey!
Look at that older gentleman. He's staring at me. The other guy tries to turn his neck underneath the bar. So this is them right here. I'm right at the door. I am right at the door, right where he's at. That's how far John is to Higgins.
What, you? What's up? This fucking guy. I'm gonna kill him, man. Come outside in the parking lot. Come outside. Come outside. Come outside. Come outside.
Look at that shit. How crazy is that?
That's crazy.
Perspective is everything, even here. How different it looks.
Now look at this. That's crazy, bro.
But also, to be fair, like the businesses need to have like a wide lens angle,
Of course,
because you
course.
need to
No,
see
it's not.
everything in your business, right?
It's not the business's fault. It's a bug-eyed lens. I mean, I use the bug-eye lens. I use the 0.5 on my phone all the time. Like I like that look. Like when I
But
film
it's the
certain
fact that
things.
they use it to their advantage to portray it as such is what the problem is. And
That's the
for people
problem.
who don't know, kind of like the Sally port, if they didn't for that moment be like, the video's flipped, like what's going on here? I mean, it's precisely that. It's the manipulation and the details that they don't want you to like pay attention to, because it'll go right over your head if you're not paying attention. So that's wild.
Yeah, it is pretty wild. It's a wild time, man, for sure. Let me see. So this is pretty crazy too. So we was out there talking to the people out there in the garden, and this is what they had to say about John O'Keefe. And let's hear what they had to say.
Karen Reed, guilty or not guilty?
She's not guilty.
Yes.
She is not guilty.
Real quick.
Not guilty. Hey, do you
See, I seen a lot more not guilties than guilty. And it was cold that night. People didn't want to sit there and chat, but they know the case. And they all said she was not guilty. And that says something, right, Higgins? And people ask me, why did Higgins call your phone? See, I went to the waterfall. I talk about the waterfall a lot. That's where the 1132 text I'm well went through. That's where you see
It's Christmas
Higgins
time,
throwing
people,
up his
as you
hand,
can see.
Chris A grabbing his arm. And you also see John saying this, right? And then keep in mind, at the waterfall, John walked in there at 10:55. By 12:30, John was hurt bad, real bad. So it had to start somewhere. So me and James went to the waterfall, and we wanted to see what it was like in there. Because the other side and other people will say, well, maybe he was talking to someone else. Well, who was he talking to? Was he talking to the guy in the back? Was he talking to someone that we didn't see off camera? Because it was a fisheye lens, right? A wide lens. Makes everything stretched out for surveillance purposes. Made it look further apart than it really was. But when me and James went there, we showed you guys how small it really was and how we were whispering to each other and we could hear what each other was saying. And there was no way Higgins, that's right, you Higgins, you're watching. There's no way you were talking to the guy in the back or somebody else. You were talking to John, and that's why you called.
And
So
that's
many
why
business
I
owners
just
still
got
running
hit
with emails,
with an ad.
spreadsheets, group chats.
And that's why
That's
I
why we
need
started
premium.
using Connecting. Everything.
Now you can hear everything I'm saying to you right now, right?
Yeah, and you whispering too.
I'm gonna scream real quick, okay? I'm gonna be pretty loud. The music's playing. Now take a look at everybody in the bar. Hey!
Thought you were made for me.
What, you? What's up? This fucking guy. I'm gonna kill him, man. Come outside in the parking lot. Come outside. Come outside. Come outside. Come outside. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm Chris A. when he's talking to John O'Keefe.
You recognize from that group.
Okay,
Look at
so
this.
that's Jennifer McCabe, that's me, and that's Karen.
Sorry, I didn't know that was gonna happen, man. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. All right, man. All right. You also called because we brought up a name called Seaside. You're a Cambridge kid.
That's crazy, right? So it's like that's exactly how we played it. Like that's what I think happened. You know, it's like the way he stayed all the way. He was the last one out, Chris Albert.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and keep in mind, I'm pacing this out, man. We've been rocking for 3 hours and 23 minutes, man. And I feel like I could go another 3 hours and 23 minutes because I am going so slow. I mean, this is easy money to tear you guys up. This is easy. Adi, are you all caught up, Adi? You out there shooting drugs on informants? Shooting drugs on the phone is like the sweater.
You all caught up. Why did you lie? You're a third party culprit. It all happened in July of 95. Come on, come on.
It is sad, nobody heard the screams. You went in a house on a murder scene.
All caught up.
Artie, what about the key? Why was you on Boston Street? Sounds suspect to me.
You all caught up.
You lied about the kitten, said we had the wrong dude. Said you went in the house for dog food. Then you lied again, said that wasn't true. Went in the next day for a kitty litter box. Artie, was it you? You all caught up. Artie, was it you? 98 times did you do this crime? Why do you constantly lie? Come on, come on. Artie, you all caught up?
Yes.
Yes. Your cat was on Hamlet Street, parked the wrong way. Nobody had a cat. You're on social media all day, always in the chat. The DNA don't match. Sorry, Artie, that is a fact. Let's compare it to yours and see what comes back.
Tick tock.
What about the dog, Artie? You never mentioned the dog. Nobody had a cat. You all caught up. There's a lot to unpack. You all caught up. Time will tell. Tables will turn. Your life in a cell. What about the son? Mother's dress in high heels.
Take that off.
High heels.
Take that off.
Did you know? How did his mother feel? Let's go. Artie.
Did you know?
How did his mother feel?
Let's go. You all caught up.
Never mention the pup. Kitty litter box system is corrupt. Long gamers on deck.
Long game is on deck.
We don't give a what? Artie. You all caught up. Welcome to the J.F.K. stream. Kevin J. Brill, James Jackson. You all caught up. Long gamers, let's make the goal. Let's make the goal. Turbulence in the chat. All green, everything. You all caught up.
That shit's a banger, man, huh?
Yeah, it is.
You think Adi drives around and listens to that?
Hey, Audi, if you're in the chat, donate to the Karen Reed Fund.
Oh shit! Imagine he donates, dude. That would be amazing.
Son, he lies all
He
this time.
donates.
Oh, that would be amazing.
He puts you all caught up. I'm all caught up.
I'm all caught up. Yeah, man. I mean, there's so much with this case, and I'm kind of stretching it out, you know. But yeah, it's wild, man. Because Chris A, he's a very, very, very quirky dude. This is him on the stand, ladies and gentlemen. This is Chris A on the stand. Check this guy out.
I knew they knew each other.
You're saying that they were acquaintances?
No, I guess they're friends.
You guess they're friends?
Yeah, they're friends. Was there something confused? Yeah, they're friends.
You actually woke up when he opened the bedroom door.
I don't think so.
That they were acquaintances?
No, I guess they're friends.
You guess they're friends?
Yeah, they're friends. Was there something confused? Yeah, they're friends.
You actually woke up when he opened the bedroom door.
I don't think so.
That looks like a nervous reaction to me.
He was geeking out, man.
They're both, him and his brother, they're the same way, and his son. They all got the same thing. His son, they met. He seemed like he was on meds calling. Oof. He was in slow motion on that stand. He was like, "No." All of them said, "I don't remember. I don't recall."
It was rehearsed.
It's such a heavy thing to carry. Like, even if you know a little bit of information, like that wears at your soul, man. Like your famous line, like your karma's your conscience, for sure. Like they all look a little, I mean, minus Jen, I mean, God bless. She got her hair blown out. She had a contour, a bronzer. You know, she got her teeth whitened. Go ahead, girl. But it just, I don't know. I don't know how people exist like that. It's just like my brain cannot comprehend it at all. Like, I don't know. It's wild.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Definitely. It's a wild time.
Maddie's a
It's
little
just
weird too. Maddie, he's a little weird too.
oh yeah.
He's in tech, right? Like, I
So
think he
yeah,
does
yeah,
tech.
yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
God, can I share a story?
Go for it.
So my first corporate job was at a startup, a tech startup right at the beginning of like the 2000s when like all this stuff started booming. There were lots of mats everywhere. And I was like the office manager, like, so it was a starter position. And then to keep these developers happy, like, you know, I was responsible to like make sure they were fed well, that they had everything that they needed, because these people basically built the infrastructure of what we see AI to be now. And that's why there's like no more use for these people anymore. So they made all their money and we're so spoiled. Like, I'm literally watching these, like, they're like, can you order the pretzels from Fresh Direct with the chocolate on them? You know, like anything they wanted, like all the time. And I was just constantly getting bombarded with requests of like fancy Japanese tea, $400-500 lunches, like team meetings, you
Nice.
know, like, but it was, I mean, I was invited to some of them, but like, I also really didn't have much in common with these people. And it's no disrespect. I can talk to anyone, but it was a challenge to talk to some developers because they lack like the social skills. And also, I don't play in their world. So they already looked at me like I was kind of like a person with like three heads. They're like, what? Like, what are you talking? What are your interests? Yeah, no, I don't care. So Matt McCabe and Jen McCabe, just watching them together is so funny to me because they don't match at all. Like, in the sense of like when you see two people together and you're like, that just does not make sense. It's one of those things. Like, those two do not make sense because if I know anything about developers, it's rare that they have, and it's no disrespect, but it's like they're quirky, you know, and you have to kind of understand their world to kind of connect with them. And Jen McCabe doesn't seem like the type of person that is interested in wanting to engage in those type of conversations. Like, she's just like judging you or criticizing you like immediately. But that's just my opinion.
No, you're right. You're right though. They are opposite. This was what
From
David-
J.F.K. Show Off. Do I think Karen Reed should take the stand and explain them sound bites? Rule of completeness. So yeah, you're referring to the Federal Rules of Evidence, Rule 106 on completeness, which states that if one side introduces all or part, I think Karen Reed should take the stand. And I have a question from JFK Show Off. Do I think Karen Reed should take the stand and explain them sound bites? Rule of completeness. So yeah, you're referring to the Federal Rules of Evidence, Rule 106 on completeness, which states that if one side introduces all or part of a written or recorded statement, the other side is allowed to introduce the entirety of that statement, just so things aren't taken out of context, and therefore it's complete. The statement is complete. So far, the prosecution has introduced various sound bites that Karen Reed has given in interviews, and honestly, I don't think they've
He was married to Jennifer Hudson,
been that detrimental.
the singer who got the show. He got
He
a
was
kid with her and all that.
also he
He's a
was
wrestler.
on, but wasn't he
He's a
also
wrestler.
on I Love New York, that VH1 show, like a reality TV show that came out years ago? Do you remember that lady?
Yeah, yeah. No, I don't think he was. I mean, he could
Tiffany
have.
Bowler or
I
something
don't
like
think.
that?
I don't think he was though. He was a WWE wrestler, and he was the
But he
first.
came out of that after the show because I remember seeing. Look, I watched trashy TV. Okay, don't judge me, but like I legit like lived for that
Was he?
after college.
Or was
I
he?
think
I
he
didn't know.
was. If
Maybe
what's his name?
his
Wait,
name's
I need
David
to find
Otunga.
him.
He's a lawyer.
Yes. Hold on. Yes, I think he had made
That's
his
what I heard.
come up. on the reality TV show first. Just saying.
How do you get involved with answering me, JFK? Well, let's just say that I called Donald Trump. Donald Trump texted Chimmy. Chimmy called up Flavor Flav from the I Love New York. Jay Brill put a low jack on his vehicle, and Kevy Kev fixed his carburetor, and James Jackson sold him some weed.
Case. So I don't think there's a need at this point for her to explain those away. I mean, if anything, the defense could introduce the entirety of those interviews, but Karen Reed's also doing something kind of clever here in that she's essentially found a way to testify without taking the witness stand. So Karen Reed is getting her story out there, and it's not.
Now, Vicky, I hit him up on Instagram because I was talking about the sound bites. He was going to come on the show. I mean, I don't know what happened. I should hit him up now. I see him. I'm a big wrestling fan, and I gave him a quick history lesson about wrestling, how I'm a fan of his and a fan of, his come up and how he went to Harvard Law School and he was the first wrestler to, have a law degree and put that to the side and wrestle and then have something back to lean on. Not many wrestlers, it's like it's the same thing as, hip hop. Not many people have anything to lean on after it's all said and done, and then he had this to go back to. So I asked him about the Karen Reed case because he was speaking on it with Vinny, and I brought up Jimmy, our jailhouse lawyer, aka Jimmy T from the LY Double, aka Lynn Mass. He was telling us with the sound bites, the rules of completeness. You just can't play a sound bite. You got to complete it. Can't just play a sound. Like that's what they're doing to us on Twitter every day. They just play a sound bite with no completeness, and everything gets spun out. Right, Jay, bro?
If they get this guy off the street.
Yeah.
My bad.
If we start seeing, some of that other.
I don't know what's going on. I don't know what Jay Brill's listening to. I think he's listening to a whole other trial.
Damn, Jay.
Jay Brill's got the scanner on over there.
He's working too and shit.
He working too.
But
can I just say shout out to Jimmy? Because
Nah.
shout out to Jimmy. I just want to say that, and God bless Jimmy, because I know when he came on the show, like God bless him. That's why when you're called to do things, it inspires people to feel comfortable to tell their story. So if anything, that's what it's about. It's not about anything else but to have people feel like they don't have to carry this shit that's very heavy with them forever. So, thank you, Jimmy, for sharing that, and God bless you, man. Truly. He's awesome.
Yeah, did you ever get to meet the? No, I never got to meet the Undertaker. I mean, I actually met didn't meet the NWO back in the day. I wouldn't say meet him, but I was this close to him, which was pretty bugged out. Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, and Hogan, when they were the NWO, it was a wild time. I was very close to him. I wouldn't say I met him, but I seen him face to face. There's some big ass dudes, I'll tell you that. But now I never met the Undertaker. I would love to meet the Undertaker. I'm a fan of the Undertaker for sure. Undertaker's probably in my top 3 wrestlers, for sure. Top 3. It'd probably be. I would say. I mean, I like Dusty Rhodes. I think maybe top 5. But yeah. Anyway, I hit him up and I asked him about the rules of completeness, and he liked the take on it. And he said, and he hit me back with this. He gave me a video.
Not under oath, and it's not subject to cross-examination. And she's doing this nearly daily as she gives these little mini interviews when she leaves the courthouse. So people will ask her questions and she chooses whether she wants to answer or not. And then when she does, think about it. She's clearly not under oath and there's nobody there to challenge her or cross-examine her. So do you think this is a brilliant strategy, or is this going to come back to bite her? I don't know. So far, I think it's pretty clever, though. Anyway, great question.
No problem. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, so he answered that.
J.F.K.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, so David Otunga. Damn, James really dipped, huh? Damn, James.
He didn't even say nothing. He just put off his video, and
he'll probably come back.
It's very Aquarius of him. That's what
He's
such
still
an Aquarius trait.
he's still streaming it on his
Is
channel.
he?
We're streaming on both right now. Yeah.
Yeah, my bad about that little distraction. I'll talk to you about it later. It's not the time to talk about it right now.
I'm pretty sure I already know what it is. I seen it in the chat. There's a high speed chase going on right now. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
I see it in the chat. They talking about some dumb shit. I mean,
Bro, that whole chat
not-
is putting my name in it.
yeah.
But we're not talking about that. Let's not get off track.
Nah, 1,000. Never get. Listen, that's the thing. They can paint a picture about being off track because you want to speak on something. That's the spin. Oh, you spoke on something. You're off track. Nah, it's the point is at the end of the day, these people are cornballs that do cornball shit, and and they're obsessed.
You're absolutely right. But that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to ruin our party tonight. So,
But they're not. But that's the thing. You just said trying. Like it's not ruining nothing. You know what I mean? Like that's the thing. Like speaking on something is not. They're not winning because you speak on something. That's what they want you to believe. They want you to believe if you speak on something, they won. No, when you speak on something, that means you don't give a fuck what the hell they talking about. You know what I mean? It's when you don't speak.
almost
and they-
definitely.
you know what I mean?
I
Like, so
totally
I'm
get
not,
where
I'm
you're
not
coming
saying,
from.
I'm not saying I have to like indulge in it. But what I'm saying is like, that shit is corny. Whatever they're doing right now on the other channel, throwing your name into a crime is cornball shit. Point blank, end of the story. And that's not them winning. That's them just being corny. They want a reaction and a response. There it is. You're a fucking cornball. And did you go to Anytime Fitness today? Huh? Just think about that, buddy. Rub that on your chest. But it is what it is. Do you have footage of John standing alone at the bar, looking deep in thought and almost sad? It's eerie. I mean, I think what happened was it was very I think what really happened with John was pretty simple. If you just look at it. They drove home from New York, a bunch of cops in a truck. Higgins wants to be a smooth dude and he doesn't like what he did. He knows he broke the bro code. Brian Albert, that's a bad thing to Brian Albert because if you do some untrustworthy, disloyal shit, Brian Albert's gonna call you on it. I'm sure of it. My opinion. And I bet you Brian Albert was like, "What do you mean? You talked to him behind John's back?" Yeah. Well, does she like you? Yeah. She does, but John, well, you need to tell John, or you need to step up. You need to like make that right. Don't address the elephant in the room. And that became the thing. You could get it's back to the tunnel vision. That became the thing. You need to address the elephant in the room because let's line it up. Big Bad Brian A, he was there with his wife, Nicole. Kristen was there with his girl, Caitlin. Karina was there with her husband. Maddie M was there with Jen McCabe. Chris was there with Julie before she left. And Karen Reed was there with John O'Keefe. The question is, who was there with Higgins?
No one.
There you go. So he had to feel uncomfortable because his girl was with the other dude. And Big Bad Brian A, they were all in on the joke. They all knew what he was there for, to make the situation, to throw gas on the situation. But they didn't know how to do it. They're corny. They didn't know how to do it. He didn't walk right up to him and say, "Hey, let's talk." Right when he walked in, he should have said, "Let's talk outside." And just got it out the way. Instead, they played this game. Then what did he do when he was in the bar? 11:32, he texted her, well, like I'm here. You ain't gonna tell John? You gonna be with him now? You know? Then from 11:48, from 11 whatever 40 to like 58, whatever it was, they start horse playing. You know what I mean? Peacocking. Then all of a sudden, Big Bad Brian A gives Higgins a kiss. But right before he gave Higgins a kiss, who gave Karen a kiss on her forehead? Right in front of them all. John O'Keefe. He gave her a kiss right on the forehead, as if like, this is my chick. Right? And then whatever happened, whatever words God said, come on, you coming, let's go, whatever. He just snaps. One little smart remark could have just been said, and he snapped. And John couldn't believe that Higgins was doing that walking out the door. Because keep in mind, John didn't say come back until he walked out the door. He actually walked out the door. And then John was just like in his own head, did the heel toe, was like, this fucking guy just walked away. Come back, tough guy. Then he gets in the car, and that's the big question, right? Like, if I was going to do a movie, I would do a movie based on that whole car ride. And don't get it twisted, your man J.F.K. is thinking about it, because I've been thinking about that for months. I already have the name to it. I already have the idea. I already got a Karen Reed. I already got a Karen Reed, a woman, and I already got a John O'Keefe, a dude who looks just like John O'Keefe. He actually does a podcast, and he's down to do it. The problem is it takes time. You know, it takes a lot of time. I've been down that road before making short films. It's a lot of work, man.
It is a lot of work. I know from
Yeah.
just even making like little edits of like when I used to have to, because when you do food content, you want to record as many aspects of like your process. So a lot of it was recording, you know, because I specialized in cakes and cookies. So if cookies were easier because you can kind of just keep them on the table, but cakes, like you want certain angles, you want to layer things a certain way. That's a whole things, and I don't miss that at all. Like
Yeah.
that stuff it's so tedious, and if your sound can get messed up, and even that, like if you want to add music, it's a whole process. I feel that 100%.
Well,
All to get like
when I did my short film Shirley Ave, like to get everybody on the same page, and where I'm at now, I want to pay everybody. I don't want to do anything for favors. You know, I feel like as soon as people think they did you a favor, you owe them something. And it's like, I don't owe you shit, man. Like if you're doing it for the love, let's do it for the love, but don't act like I owe you anything. If you're doing it for the opportunity, then do it for the opportunity. I can't guarantee anything on an opportunity. You know, you got to live with the result, whether good or bad. And 9 times out of 10, I'm the user. Oh yeah, I'll do it, JFK. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah, whatever you need. Okay, and then boom, it doesn't turn out the way you want. I'm the problem. No, you're the problem because you expected something. I told you what it was, and I never do that no more. Like even when something was going down recently with me and Jay Bro, the people that I had involved, they were all getting paid. I know, we'll do it for free, JFK. Nah. Here you go. Take this. But no, I don't want it. No. You're taking this. Because when it's all said and done, you're not going to say, hey, remember this? Nah, I don't remember nothing. I remember you got that money. You know what I'm saying?
I remember you
So
worked for that shit because you got paid.
Exactly.
right.
So I would rather do it that way, you know, but it would cost a lot of money and that's the reason why I would do a short film, because it would be less people involved in that particular set, that scene. But then again, it is a lot of people because you got to have a Higgins, a Brian A, a Maddie. Look at when they did the movie. When they did the movie, they left that whole part out. That's the main part. You know what I mean? That's the main part to me. The question is, when he got in that truck, let me pass it around the room. Jay Bro, when he got in that truck after everything we just went through, what do you think he said to Karen when he got in that truck? Picture a freezing night. The snow's coming down. The heat's on. Shh. Your hands in front of the vents. What are you saying to your girl?
It's hard to say because we don't know if they were on good terms or bad terms. If they were on good terms, you know, they're going to talk about good things. Plus, he got the phone call from Jen McCabe. So that's a couple minutes that they're not going to talk, you know. So I don't know. Me seeing them in the bar, they look like they were on good terms. So
Yeah, but
I would assume.
after that just happened, though. After this dude's throwing, after this guy's throwing up his hands like that, I'm
Yeah,
saying,
but
what
we
type
don't
of
know
mood
for
you think?
sure if he knows that there's something going on between them.
Who?
You know,
Karen?
we don't know for sure. Yeah, like obviously she ghosted him for like so many days before that.
Yeah,
So
let me back you up just a second, because I love this. You mean to tell me when Higgins is in that bar, Karen is not uncomfortable at all?
well, she's probably uncomfortable, but she's probably not too because she knows she already ghosted him.
Exactly, and he's there, and
He's probably feeling some type of way.
everybody's coupled up except for him, and then she's not talking to him. You don't think John the cop doesn't pick up on that? Like, yo, you was at the house the other day drinking Henny with him. Now you're acting like you don't exist. What's up with that?
How many times you go out and there's an oddball?
But how many times would the dude was in your house drinking Hennessy and everybody was all cool and you walked him out and he even asked, "Hey man, you was acting kind of frisky with homeboy." And then when he was talking to the plumber, you got to go with the tread. He said to her, "Is he hot? Is the plumber hot?"
Right, I get that.
But here's the thing. The point is, was he upset at Higgins? Like when he got in the car, let's just say Karen knew absolutely nothing. The point is she knows that there was a potential issue. She knows that there was a potential issue. But when he got in the car, after that just going down, you don't think that he said anything? Like she didn't pick up on anything he was putting down? And after seeing that Rotten Megan,
He could have said something along the lines like, "You see what he was doing? You think like what's up with him?" I don't know.
I mean,
it's hard. It's hard to. I don't know, like when you.
so you think that whole car, you think that 5-minute car ride to in that LX 570, there was no talk of anything like what he was going in there for?
There could have been, but you got to remember, Jen McCabe also called him. So how long did it?
It was 1 minute, over a minute, like a minute and 30 seconds. But I'm saying she's right next to him. She ain't hearing what they're talking about. She ain't here hustling that conversation.
Look, as a female
Listen,
on the panel, can I just say,
say whatever you want.
I will say that they already had this like tit for tat, right? She accused him of, you know, doing stuff on the Aruba trip, and now she's kind of like, all right, well, all is fair, so I'm gonna get my lick back, kind of, right? There definitely had to have been a conversation, in my opinion. It definitely was not kind or nice. I think that, when you get into it with somebody, but you already made plans and you got to pretend that it's all good when you go in. So it's like you're already on your way, you talk your shit really fast, and then you're like, all right, you want to just go see if we have to go in? And then you pretend, oh, hi, how is everyone? At least Latinos do that. Like you can tell when people have been fighting, and then they go in somewhere and you're like, that's awkward. You could just feel it. She must have said something to him, but the only thing I don't know is if she might have talked to him before they went out, and maybe they squashed it before, and then he probably didn't expect for all of this to come up again in front of everybody. Like it's like, what the fuck is this happening now? Like I'm just trying to have a good time. And she probably, because it's no disrespect to Karen, but Karen is a very like meticulous person. Like she, just based on like her career, she likes to have like everything done. She has a very analytical mind, right? So everything is done a certain way. It operates in that sense. So one thing gets out of control, and that's what kind of makes her spiral to some degree. So I think it kind of just threw everybody off. And I mean, if I was her, yeah, I would just kind of be like, well, I thought we already talked about this. Like, to me, she gave she needed reassurance that everything was okay, and was trying to make it right. But a man is going to be a man too, right? Because this is your friend hitting on your girl. Like, that's disrespect. Straight
Big
up,
disrespect.
that's big disrespect.
That's what I'm saying. I just wondered if he reacted to that. That's all. Like,
Oh, I
and
think he
like to
did.
Jay Brill's point, he might not have. He might have no sold it. He could have, and that's the
But
question. And that's what I would make the short film based on.
now
Like,
after
I would.
listening to her, sorry, now after listening to Chimmy, didn't she tell him like I thought we were supposed to go home, and he's like, just go over there for one drink. So she could have he probably wanted to go see what's crack-lacking over there, and she was like, I want to go home, and
Me personally, I think he wanted. I mean, after that dude Higgins said that shit, I think he knew he knew that he had to. It had to be. He had the tunnel vision. He had to squash it that night. Like, he's not
yeah,
doing it the next day. Like, nah, you said it tonight. We're squashing it tonight. And then Higgins said there was a 6'3" dude in the house, and I don't know what he looked like. Remember that
right,
part too?
6'1".
With the dark hair or something like
6'1",
that.
my bad. 6'1", yeah. And I don't know where he went. He just appeared. Yeah, man. I mean, I just think like and the reason why I asked that question, like as far as a short film's concerned, I was speaking on that. Is like that's what I would do. I would do like 3 different, endings, alternative endings. Like, this could have happened, that could have happened, this could have happened. You know what I mean? Like what was really said, because that tells you everything. If he got out that car, like, just get out of here, I'm going in there. Or when she pulled up, was he right there? Did he spot him and go to him? Because it was on site, man. That's what I'm saying. The venom was on site. For that to happen that fast, that venom was on site. So, like, I feel like you would pick up on that energy. But then again, you might not have. You know what I mean? But that's just me thinking. That's my opinion. That definitely that energy was in that truck. But that's my opinion.
No, that's a fair point. I mean, I don't think that things don't just escalate like that, especially if there was already like documented tension. The de-escalation of that is not in 5 minutes, especially when it's blatant disrespect like that. It's just not gonna de-escalate like that. And
and
look,
on
not
the influence.
like not for nothing, like we're talking about
Especially with the
people,
liquor,
yeah,
too.
with alcohol, like you're just, and that's why they call it spirits. I'm just saying. They call it spirits for a reason because, well, in the spiritual world, where I come from, it's you open yourself up, right? Like your frequency, your energy, you open yourself up the more that you drink, and you kind of separate yourself from your physical body. So it allows for your energy field to be open and for things to pop in. Thoughts, ideas, entities, like demonic beings from other intergalactic whatever. I mean, so when people act crazy when they're drunk and then they black out or they don't remember, that's a part of it. When you smoke too much, you do certain drugs and it takes you to another dimension. It's literally like your soul removing itself from the physical body, and you're opening yourself up to just about anything coming into your field. It's the same thing with intimacy. Like, you can't just be lying down with just anybody, because that's an exchange, an energy exchange. So if somebody is out here sharing and look, by all means, you do whatever you want to do. That's your business, whatever. But you got to be careful when you're intimate with certain people, because you can absorb people's energy and karma, and you start carrying that. It starts to wear on you. But they don't educate people on that because they want us to be at our lowest energy, because it's easier to control, to manipulate, to deceive people who can't. It's like almost like being in mud. And what are you gonna do?
Go ahead. I'm listening. I'm sorry. I just pulled
No,
that
it's
out. I'm
okay.
sorry.
No,
Go
it's
ahead.
like
I don't
being
mean to
in.
cut you.
It's okay. It's like being in mud. Like, you're walking through mud, so you're constantly like dragging yourself down, dragging your feet, or walking through sand. It's like you're constantly struggling to just walk straight because you have everything pulling at you. And if you're not aware of that, you have situations like this. To me, the devil's written all over this shit, and everybody had a role to play in all of this. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
There's so much confusion. There's so much like
Check
unclarity, and
check this out right here. You're absolutely right about that, though. The devil was working overtime in this shit.
I don't think, I don't see how John could have known about my text with Brian. And I don't see how John would have known about my text with Brian. And I'm not sure if he knew he would have reacted very strongly. I don't see how John would have known about my text with Brian.
Now, I said this, right? Like, they played this in court. They played this text in court. Like that, like she was saying, like, I don't know if he would react very strongly. Like, as if, like, there would be no fight. Because if you're saying he's the third party culprit. And they're going to try to play that, I'm pretty sure, in the civil trial, if they do the soundbite thing. I don't know if they're going to try to relive the same shit. But it's her words saying that, right?
You wrong. You wrong.
I don't see how John would have known about my text with Brian. And I'm not sure if he knew he would have reacted very strongly. I think we would have broken up, but I don't think John would have lost it.
And that's the thing I was saying during the trial. Be clear. It doesn't really make a difference now. None of this makes a difference now. She got found not guilty. Life goes on. None of it makes a difference now. But in that trial, when that was going on, that could have really hurt her, man. You know, because I would have said, I would have said the opposite. I would have been like, yo, if he found out, he would have lost it. You know what I'm saying? You know.
I think John would have lost it. And
you wrong.
Caused a fight. I didn't feel like John's emotions with me got really strong.
Man, this dude, when you think back how much Hank Brennan was trying to hang her, man, he played that one little clip, man. You know, because they're saying third party culprit. And she's like, look, John wouldn't even care if they found out they were hanging out. Why would he want to fight? She said it with her own words. But that's what I'm saying. If something was said in that car, I just never understood why she never said it. That's always been my point. You know, it's like, you know, and that's all. But like I said, that's here. And when I was so adamant about that car ride from from the waterfall to 34, it was during building up to the second trial, because he already said he was getting all these different. Because keep in mind, the day she gets the mistrial, the day before the trial starts or whatever it was, they started the trial like a week. They dropped that documentary. That, you know what I mean? That documentary, that hit piece on her with that video right there. And then he hit a motion up to get all that. And keep in mind, he didn't even know about that shit. You know, and then the video comes out and he's like, oh, look at this. Perfect. You just said there's no problem. And I'm like, man, you need to change. You need to do a new sound bite, because you're on the stairs. You need to be like, hey, man, you know, John might have been pissed. Like, you know what I mean? Just say something else to make people say, you know, play them at their own game. You're saying I said this. Well, now I'm saying that. And I was just more at the time. I was thinking keep in mind, I was thinking if I was in that position, what I would try to do to get myself out of it, right? As far as like counter punching, right? Go ahead.
Well, she said in that soundbite, you know, if I thought John knew about us texting, like, what if he did know? And like you're saying, that shit happened on site. I think a guy like John would have went down those basement stairs and been like, yo, bro, that's my girl. So back the fuck off.
And you got to think about the kids and everything that's involved. Like, you can't just replace this girl. This girl is part of his whole system. He's taking them to school. She's washing their clothes. She's, you know what I mean? Like, you take her out, you ain't going to get no other chick just to fill in that role. It's not happening. You need her. Sometimes it's like that. Life is fucked up like that. My man Peanut Butter always told me, man, he told me one time, he was like, because, you know, I forget how he said it, but someone was like, yo, friends, you're not supposed to use your friends. And he was like, that's what friends do. They use each other. I forgot how he said it, but he's right. In some ways, it's right. It's not, if you're blatantly, if you're taking advantage, it's wrong. But he's right, though. You use people for certain, it just is what it is. Sometimes that's the way life is. You have certain people for certain things. You know, I don't know if it's right. I don't think that we mean to do that, if that makes any sense. Like, we don't try to use people. But when shit like this goes off, where you do someone wrong and they move on from you and you need them back, you need them back for probably selfish reasons, though, too. As John probably needed her back for selfish reasons because I mean, man, I need the kids to get ready for school. I got to go to work. I'm pulling a double. I'm out here in the snowstorm, you know, I mean, sitting in the car while they're doing the manhole, making 175 an hour. I need someone home with the kids, man. So, you know, I'll do whatever I got to do. So if I got to beat this dude's ass, that's what I'm going to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's actually a really fair point that I don't think a lot of people talk about. And also, Karen is an independent person that didn't, you know, from what we've seen, she it doesn't seem that she wanted children of her own, and that's her right. And she's kind of falling into this motherly role to kind of, you know, provide the, you know, the mother figure for those poor kids, you know, and you're absolutely right. That's not easy to replace, especially with someone who doesn't come with their own baggage. Like, it's rare that you don't find someone that already has like a set of kids and whatever the case may be, and to integrate that
That's a real good point.
it's
But she didn't
difficult.
she didn't
And
she
she didn't
didn't
have
have
that.
she didn't have nothing. Like he
Exactly. She
didn't
had
have
her
to. He did.
job.
That's it.
And
Yeah.
and I mean, you got to think about John's situation. I mean, there's another gentleman that's, you know, up there in some age. I mean, he didn't have any kids either. I mean, he didn't go that route. I mean, you know, he stepped up, you know, in a time of need and did the right thing for those children. I mean, I wouldn't take that away from him, but I see the path that he had taken prior. I don't think he was looking. I think he liked that, either that bachelor life or that mingle. You know, he liked to mingle. So
We seen a Boston cop, man. We went to the strip club for James Jackson's birthday in Boston at Centerfolds in the combat zone. And there was a Boston cop doing a detail in there, just chilling, enjoying every fucking minute of it. So,
Right.
like, you know, these little details that you get in certain areas come with your perks when you're making 200 an hour as a Boston PD. You
yeah,
know, so yeah, to your point, he was in it.
capacity detail, making sure they didn't have 100 people in there and shit. I hear you.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, so you need someone there, and to you know to what everybody's saying that she ain't got no kids and nothing like that. So it's real easy. It's easy peasy. You know, you ain't got to care about nothing else. All you gotta do is just
So
concentrate on her.
so in that aspect, though, like how Jimmy brought up, she was financially stable. She had her own house. She had her own a nice ride. She could go home if she wanted to.
Yeah.
So I don't think there was any motive for any kind of capital gain or to try to, you know, take over something of John's. You know what I'm saying? I mean, when you think of that, like she was independent. I mean, she ran her own ship as well. You know what I mean? So it's not like she was looking to get anything out of John being absent now, if you know what I'm saying, or you know.
It's almost like a role reversal. Like, if you think about that, like, it's so rare. It's usually the opposite. It's always like, you know, if it's a single
Yep.
mom that has her kids and then you're looking for someone to help provide so you could still be the mom, you know, whatever the case may be. She kind of came in very much like he needed her. Like that's just how it was. I mean, she was stable enough for all of the right reasons, set up all the kids, set him up with like all the financial background and all the stuff that she had going on. So he needed her. And the problem was, you know, and again, he's not here to defend himself. God bless. And this is just speculation, my opinion. But just from what it appears, it's like he still couldn't settle down on even having like a unicorn woman in that sense, right? Like, she's just this like magical creature that came out with like no baggage and is like, here, just let's go out on nice trips and buy Dunkin' Donuts for these kids. I'll step in.
But there was other things though. She had issues. She had health issues, which you know, which is something that is different. You know, so now there's a lot of sympathy involved. You know, she doesn't have a colon, right? That's you know that's different. You know, you got to be very transparent with, like, I don't know if that's the right word, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you must not feel real secure. Like, I got a nasty scar on my stomach. It makes half my stomach bulge out the way the scar healed. Like one side of my stomach's flat and the other side puffs out. It makes it look like I got more of a gut than I do because the way the scar healed. But I'm not really secure about that. Like, I'm like, fuck. But then I think, like, well, whatever. I know what it's from. You know what I'm saying? It's from, so it is what it is. But I could, and that's something I understand. Like, so I can't, I can't be mad. I mean, trying to say the right words, but he has a colonoscopy bag of shit like that, and then with intimacy and all that, like, it must be tough, you know. And women are tough creatures anyway, So you add that to it, and then MS, and then all these different things. So it's a lot too. So yeah, she didn't have kids and all that, right? But she had health issues. So I'm sure that was a tough thing,
And
to
for her,
deal
I'm
with.
sure it was hard to find someone to accept all of those parts of her too, right? So it's almost like two wounded souls that came together at the perfect time because they both had their own shit and they bonded over that. Like he's like, "Well, I've been with you before and I've seen you," because they did date before, which is, you know, as a woman, you fall for the, "Oh my God," and then we found each other again. That's not
Nostalgia.
always the nostalgia factor that people don't talk about, that dopamine hits, and it's like, oh, you get the butterflies again. So
Mhm.
totally. And if you have your issues and you're coming into it at a later point in your life when you're ready to like kind of like calm down a little bit, at least women tend to kind of slow down much faster as we get older. At least maybe me. I'm speaking for myself. I definitely calmed the hell down. Like 35, I was like, okay, I don't need to party. I don't need to do any of
Well,
this
hold on
shit.
a second. You 35, man. You might ramp back up at 45, girl. You need to calm the fuck
Listen,
down,
listen, I'll
son.
be
You
40
don't
very soon.
know.
We'll see. I guess we're gonna
You
find
creeping,
out.
you creeping and crawling. You might ramp it back up at 40 fizzle, man.
I feel like 50 is gonna be that time. That I feel like 50 is going to be that period for me where it's like that's where I'll really be in my true, what I like to call aloe fuck it era. Like aloe fuck it. I don't care. You want to do this? Aloe fuck it. Let's go. Like
She said, yeah,
50.
hormones. Wait. That's what she says, Missy
Well,
Beach.
fair. That's
Missy
totally
Beach.
fair.
Missy Beach is throwing rocks in the air. She's like, these goddamn airplanes. She lives in Winthrop, man. The airplanes fly 300 feet over her house. Like
And
she
can
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 look,
I just like say
she
that?
can look up, she can look up and see the pilots. Hey, how you doing, Miss?
She brings up a very good point that a lot of people don't understand is, and there's not enough education or talk about that for women's issues either, is like there's no talk about postpartum, there's no talk about being a mother, there's no talk about being a wife, there's no talk about being a husband, a good husband to a wife who's going through postpartum. What happens to you when you get older and you go through your perimenopause and all this other stuff that's happening? There's just not enough education. So I can imagine somebody like Karen who has all these issues and then going through all these different hormonal changes. You're not the same person. And when you're with someone, you fall in love with who you meet, but you don't commit to understanding and loving that person as they evolve and vice versa. And that's why like a lot of marriages and relationships tend to fail because you put someone on a pedestal of like, this is how I met you, this is how I want to see you. And because there's no proper communication between couples or between people, where you can kind of find that, like, okay, this is your quirk, I accept it. This is my quirk, you accept it. It's not really like that. Okay. And then now you're in your 30s. This is my quirk now. This is who I am. Like, we as humans constantly evolve. So that's not taught to us in relationships. It's like you still want that 25-year-old like free spirit, and it's like that's not how it is all the time. Like you mature and you kind of have to kind of go in waves with that. But it's a complicated thing. Humans are complicated. I think we overcomplicate things way too much.
Oh
And
yeah.
I don't think it's necessary. And then obviously when we have kids, like I'll say it with my whole chest. I did not think I was going to be a mom. And when I found out that I had a girl, what?
Game
I
changer.
I was like, absolutely not. Like, I'm going to have a girl? Want to meet?
You,
Oh. No. No. I wanted a boy so bad culturally because that was more acceptable. And two, it's just like I was terrified to be a mother to a girl and then only to come to find out that that was the biggest, best blessing I could have ever had.
God
Because
bless.
she really helped me see the world through her lens, a lens that was robbed from me, that I was able to now heal through her, but not vicariously through her. It's like she's her own independent person, but like watching her have the things that I didn't grow up with or didn't have brings me genuine joy. Like I can heal that. Like it's like, well, if I didn't have it, it's okay because I can pass it on to her and she can have it and she deserves it. So you learn like that, but nobody, there's not a school or a pamphlet on how to be, you know, the best person, the best wife, the best, you know, girlfriend, the best partner, husband, whatever, parent. We're just given these roles and kind of thrown to the wolves to some degree that you kind of have to learn on the job, kind of like live streaming. It's kind of like that. And you just try to do your best.
Big facts. And I'll tell you this, right? That's one way to take it up to 39,000. We learn on the job. But you know what they say, right? We ain't got nothing but love for everybody. Come on, let's get some more donos. Where we at?
Let's go, people.
I got nothing but love for you, baby. I got nothing but love for you, honey. I got nothing but love for you, baby. What you got? I got nothing but love for you, honey. I got nothing but love for you, baby. I got nothing but love for you, honey. I got nothing but love for you, baby. I got nothing but love for you, honey. I got nothing but love for you, baby. I got nothing but love for you, honey. I know you want lots of Jews and stuff. Backyards with swimming pools, bars with stools and stuff, fancy foods, lobster, sushi, yeah, Versace, Gucci, crazy Lucci. I know your ammo, you do demo on a paycheck. You get a herb from the bird and show him no respect. Middle name, price tag, first name, gotcha. Start a stroke, got on a roll, now they can't stop you. Talking about, hey boo, how you do? Some clown uptown said you ran through his crew. I give you props and your credit cause it's due. But I ain't that clown and my crew ain't that crew. Time's too hard to be faking like I'm dating on some staking. Whining and dining, I ain't tricking on no chicken. Leave it up to me, I close the whole damn store on you. I got nothing but love for you. I got nothing but love for you, baby. What you got? I got nothing but love for you, honey. I got nothing but love for you, baby. I got nothing but love for you, honey. I got nothing but love for you, baby. I got nothing but love for you, honey. I got nothing but love for you, baby. I got nothing but love for you, honey. I'm not your H-E-R-B, but I'm your H-E-A-V. Y-D. Don't test me, don't ask me for nothing. For Nathan's, for Jack, for Doodly Squad. You can do me not. You plan on plot on who be hot and trying to hit the slot. I know you're low pro style, you're low ho profile. Kick a brother in the gut and then you smile. I must admit, I really dig your operation. Every time we on the phone, you got the sexy conversation. So now you hope to be the woman of my dream. And while I'm sleeping, you be creeping, robbing me clean. I see you hanging on the corners with the rest of your girl crew. Standing by the gutter with your booty cutters. So who's the honey dip? Down with the money grip. Always got a plan and a scam to get some money quick. Always getting with the next man, the one with the checks.
Just grab one of these.
I got nothing but love for you, baby. I got nothing but love for you, honey.
You just reminded me.
I will be right back.
Do it. How we doing out there, chat? Let's break it down like this. Come on. How we doing out there? How much money we up? Doing this for Karen Reed. Doing this for John O'Keefe.
I think it said 2,360.
Ready or not? 2,360. Come on.
Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and take it slowly. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and make you want me.
Now that I escape, sleep, walk awake. Those who correlate know the world ain't kick. Jail bars ain't golden gates. Those who fake, they break. When they meet their 400-pound mate, if I could rule the world, everyone would have a gun in the ghetto, of course. When get the up and on their horse.
65,410.
Moonshine. I pour a sip on the concrete for the deceased, but no, don't weep. Why Clef's in the
Man, it'd be real dope if we can get it to 66 easy.
Wyclef's in a state of sleep, thinking about the robbery.
We can get it to 66. Come on,
Let's go.
Money in the
Let's go,
bag,
people.
Look like a drag. I wanna play with pelicans from here to Baghdad. Gun blast, think fast, I think I'm hit. My girl pinched my hips to see if I still exist. I think not. I'll send a letter to my friends. A born again hooligan, only to be king again.
Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide.
You know what they say, right?
Find you and take it slowly. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and make you want me. Yo, I play my enemies like a game of chess where I rest. No stress if you don't smoke cess. Less, I must confess, my destinies manifest. In some cortex and sweats, I make tracks like I'm homeless. Rap orgies with Borgie and Best. Capture your bounty like Elliot Ness. Yes, bless you if you represent the fool, but I hex you with some witches brew if you do voodoo. I could do what you do, easy. Believe me, frontin' triggered if he heebie-jeebie. So why you imitating Al Capone? I be needing Simone and defecating on your microphone. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and take it slowly.
Hold on.
I have a decaf coffee, thank you very much.
Or 2,385. Let's go. Been hooked on something? What you know about this? Before your time. Jimmy. Before your time.
Yes, I'm the youngin', I'm sorry.
Let's go. Come on, who knows the name of this song?
Diamond Girl?
Love to hear it.
Oh, no, I know that. Never mind. That ain't that.
You're sexy with. I can't explain what I'm going through. Wish I could find the right words to say. Losing control when it's over you.
Of course, this 808 knows. Of course she knows.
Yeah, she knows everything.
She knows it all. I love it.
How's it go? I think that Jimmy might know something about this. She was like, what? I think she was like, what, 10 years old when this popped off?
Okay. Yes, oh my God.
How's this shit go? Come on.
Ooh.
Uh-huh. Come on. What up, chat?
Hey, Kevin Cat. Let's go.
Chat, what are you doing? Creeping? Creep. I just keep it on. How's it go?
I keep giving love until the day he pushes me away. Never go astray.
Come on. Say what? What do we do?
Tock, tock, tick, tock, tick.
I put your picture on my mirror. Start to blush when somebody says your name. In my stomach there's a pain. See you walk in my direction, I go the other way. I start to stutter when I speak. Try to stand but my knees go weak. What's happening to me? In the dark, can you tell me what it means? I lay my head on my pillow, staring out the window.
Come on, y'all.
Wishing a star for a sign.
We go.
The reason why you're always someone new.
Uh-huh.
You come around like it's Chevy when I see you. When I see you. Baby, when I never know when you might walk by. So I gotta be around time when I see you. When I see you. zone. I get nervous when you call, so I say I'm not home. I see your face and I hear my favorite song. Should I send an email at home? You're the number one topic on the phone. I wonder if you know, or do you have a clue? Yeah. I lay my head on my pillow. You got me staring out the window. We're showing a star for a sign. What's the reason why? You're always sexy boy. You're sexy boy.
Y'all know this song? Let's go. Here we go.
Something now is taking over me. Yeah. I'm not gonna run, I'm just gonna stand here and sleep. Oh.
Vicky got a lot of questions tonight. To defense fund directly with the J.F.K. Want to show how you were tracking it. Well, Jay Brill has a GPS system on everything that we do. He has a GPS session. He has a GPS session on, device on your comment right now. He actually knows exactly who you are, where you are, and what you're doing right now. It's at the defense fund. I mean, like, is Vicky serious? Like, what's going on? Anyway, Jay Brill is in on it. So she's been a troll the whole night, huh? Just like I thought. Duck, how do you know how much came from show?
Because we have the fundraiser pinned to the top of the chat.
I already knew this person was a troll. I called her out earlier. I seen it. I said when she asked what she asked. She asked me a question
about if you met that dude. The one that you interviewed, the dark skinned guy.
Oh, yeah. How I met David Otunga. How'd he hit me up? I knew it. But yeah, this is for you, Vicky. Janet Jackson.
Other guys have tried before to replace you as my lover. I never did. I have a doubt. Boy, it's you I can't do without.
Yeah, but if you're here every night, I'm not trying to disrespect you, Vicky, but why were you saying it's coming directly? I don't understand. Like you didn't check the link or something? The link is pinned up. You can hit the link yourself. That's all. Vicky is not a troll in big letters. Oh my God. I'm sorry. It's not like we don't got 5,000 trolls coming at us a day. We don't know who's who anymore. I'm sorry, people.
They're coming from every angle too.
You know what I mean? Like I don't feel like, we was being rude. I just don't understand what all the questions. I just don't sometimes. It's all legit. We're all legit over here. If you watch our channel, you should know we're legit. You shouldn't even ask that question.
And it's not even the question, it's the way the question's asked.
Yeah, is it going directly into JFK? Like, I don't know. It's not my pay. It says, what does it say at the top of the chat? What's the link? Pay to? It says pay to Karen, right? Not pay to JFK, right? Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's like pay it to. I'm just saying, click the link, do the due diligence. It's all good. You can ask questions. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings or nothing like that. That's not what I'm out to do. I'm sorry. I'm a little on high guard.
Yeah, I was going to say that precisely. Is just that I think there's a lot, going on. So you're also reading the chat. It's going by so fast that it's hard to read intention. But, I know the chat, like the mods and everybody, they know they're observing too, just like you guys. It's okay. It's been a lot the last few months. I mean, it's been a lot, especially the last few days. I can just speak for myself personally. I'm like, who is this person? Like,
it's all good, man. It's all good. It's all good.
Fucking Jay Brill, he got fucking 4 screens of fucking scanner going. Fucking dude. You should see the dude set up. God damn.
Why you blowing up my phone, Kevin Kev?
I want to be clear, Vicky, if it makes you feel any better, I apologize. I'm not a mean guy. I'm sorry. But please, if you're in the chat, if anybody's in the chat, anything could happen. Sometimes you might get blocked by mistake. Sometimes someone might mistake your comment as being a troll. Like, it's part of the territory. You know what I mean? Like, bear with us. It's live. It's a live stream. We're not perfect. So I apologize if I hurt your feeling. I didn't know. I had no idea. I'm sorry. And I really, truly mean that, because I don't mean to disrespect anybody who supports me or supports Karen or the cause. So let's be clear. That's all. Things happen. Things happen. You know?
Yeah, Jay, bro. Jay, bro, you see any more shit go down?
Hey, Vicky, this part of the song's for you, girl. They say we wouldn't last. Well, come on, Vicky. You know this part of the song. Come on, Vicky. Come on, let's cheer Vicky up. Let's go. Got you. What up, Vicky? You rocking out for Vicky. The next 5 songs are dedicated to Vicky. Vicky, what up, man? I apologize for real, Vicky. I do not mean to hurt anybody's feelings, man. And I'm in a happy mood. I'm not in a mean mood. I'm sorry, Vicky, again.
I never did. I have a doubt. Boy, it's you. Can't do without.
Meditation. Wind down my throat. Meditation. Elevation. 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 Dedication. Dedication. Say my name. Then you chose. Meditation. Elevation. Elevation. You pull me in. Tracing circles on my wrist like that. Every word that you never say. touch pulls me back again. You
taking it to the Lower East Side.
I'm falling where I stand, breathing in the dark from your hands slow.
Here we go.
Caught up in your sway, I don't wanna talk, I just wanna stay. You turn something in me been sober, start again.
Come on, people.
Living on my glass, cherry red stain on my tongue.
This shit moves, man. Let's go. How we doing out there, chat? Can we get it to 66 tonight?
Let's go. Let's go, people.
Late check-in.
Yeah, 65, 435.
On the door. Kick off your week.
Need another.
I'm already lost in your stare. Half full glass, sweat ring under my hand. You laugh like you're breaking the ceiling, but you're whispering in my ear.
Here we go.
Keep me in this tight room where the walls breathing out with you. Every rise, every fall we move, like we're caught in a quiet monsoon. Keep me in this tight room, let the hours slide out of you. Every rise.
How about this? I want all the gold in the gun. Here we go. Is there ever gonna be an end? Is there ever gonna be enough? Here we go. This shit's gold, man. This shit's crazy. we in overdrive yet? I think so.
I wanna feel the heat, I wanna own the night. I wanna feel the beat, I wanna dance tonight. I wanna lose myself, I wanna come alive. I wanna feel the love go into overdrive. I wanna feel the heat, I wanna own the night. I wanna feel the beat, I wanna dance tonight. I wanna lose myself, I wanna come alive. I wanna feel
Hey James, where you at?
I've been moving in my sleep. Love the way the bassline makes me lose control. I wanna feel the heat, I wanna own the night. I wanna feel the beat, I wanna dance tonight. I wanna lose myself, I wanna come alive. I wanna feel the love, I wanna go into overdrive. Tonight, I wanna lose myself, I wanna come alive. I want
Need another $450. Who got 450? 450 going once, going twice.
to feel the love go into overdrive.
Hold on a minute.
Life is a mystery. Everyone must stand alone. I hear you call my name.
Let's go. That shit's crazy. I like this song a lot.
Oh my God. Oh my
Y'all know
God.
this shit? Oh my God.
Oh my God.
When you see Chimney, what do you say?
Oh my God.
Oh. Come on. Woo. James, wake up. Come on. Say what? Come on. Yeah.
Get it, Kevin. Go ahead.
Get it, Kevin Kev.
Everybody get in. Let's go. What? I'll put the link up in the chat. Taking one at a time. Anybody want to jump in? I'm gonna pin that up. The link is up. Anybody want to come up?
You stole my heart. You are all that I anticipated. I wanted you every part, but I knew love would be complicated.
How does she go?
I began to touch, but you wouldn't let it.
Nope.
It never seemed to be the right time.
You're gonna come up here. You better turn your camera on. You better dance with Kev, J.F.K, Chimney, and don't forget about J Bro. Once you tell people how you can get a hold of J Bro, you got that walkie-talkie with you.
Yo, you guys are gonna blow up my spot. How do you think I escaped that car chase from LA, bro?
Channel 2, go to Channel 2, J Bro. J Bro, you out there?
I need one of those.
Come on, Kevin. You must be on James Jackson channel, okay? There's a message from the flight deck. There's 300 people up in here. But it doesn't matter about the numbers. We're having a good time, and you're a miserable piece of heat.
That you were getting tired of waiting. You wanted me so much, but I didn't get it. I could have found a piece of the line. I started to give up, but love wouldn't let it. Then you walked into my life.
We're doing these songs for Vicky, man. We made Vicky feel bad. Let's pick Vicky up.
And we begin to rise. Steady, steady rocking all night long. And we begin to rock. Steady, rocking till the break of dawn. Rock, steady, steady rocking all night long. Rock, steady, rocking till the break of dawn.
Kevin Kent got the moves, man. Let's go. Kevin, break it down for him.
Get it, Kev.
Go, Kevy, go, Kevy, go. 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 It's a switch up, Kev. You ready? Let's bring it down like this.
Oh shit. We're about to. Okay, you out there, Jay? You out there?
Break channel, break channel, break channel. We're looking for a one name.
Go ahead.
No, that has me weak. That has me weak.
Yeah, I gotta get one of those things now.
creeping up on the 5-hour mark. Where we at? We almost at that 66,000. We started off. I think it was 64. What did it start off with?
6350, right? I thought, or 6450.
Yeah, we creeping around. We got a 5-hour. We've been going for 5 hours, guys. How crazy is that?
I was gonna say,
That ain't
man,
nothing. We went 7 the other day.
You know, I love rocking out, man, but I might have to jump off at the 5th hour, man.
Yeah, no doubt.
No, Kevin, no.
Yeah, shit. 5 o'clock comes early and shit. You know.
That's true. That's so true.
Yeah, it does. Definitely, brother.
But you know, bro, you know I'll be rocking with this, Jay, bro, man. Yeah, anything comes up, man, you let me know. Breaker 19.
Yeah, I gotta get one. I gotta get one of those. So I can be on the same level, bro.
Roger that.
What are they saying in the chat? How much money's up there right now? I know what the Ducks are, and I want to give a big shout out to all the mods tonight. Natalie, of course, I gave her the boot earlier by mistake. Making changes, Norman Corey, and of course, what the Duck holding it down. That was a good one that you put that up, man. He got like 9 screens in front of him. He got the Canton Police Department on one
God
screen.
damn, bro.
He's got the FBI over here. He's got
Why do you think I'm always looking around?
Say brilliant, man.
I gotta be on point,
crazy,
bro.
2,500, 25,550 raised, man. 25,50.
Never know who's gonna kick in my door with all the crimes I've been doing lately.
God damn.
Man, that's wild, man. We raised 3,500 the last time. We came in hot last time.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's good though. You know what I mean? Because no one's doing it, man. It seemed like after they did the fundraiser last time and they talked shit about it, everybody decided just to pack up their shit, you know? And we don't do that over here. We ain't packing up yet. We're gonna stay right here.
I mean,
we're not going.
There's enough for everybody. And nobody has to trash anybody's, stuff. It's like, everyone's in need. Kelsey needs help, Karen needs help, etc. Like it just is what it is. So, generosity is not limit. Abundance is unlimited. If you think of it like that,
Oh shit, we got someone coming to the stage. Hold on a minute. She's straight up too. She's a straight up girl too, this girl. She's straight up. She likes the music playing. Did I say she was straight up? And when she comes to the table, there is always turbulence.
Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
What's up? There she is. Free Kelsey is here.
Hello.
Nice.
Hello. What's up, Jimmy? Hi,
How are you?
Hi, J. Prills. Oh, I love that.
Don't worry about it, J. Bro. Just ran a warrant.
God damn, bro.
Nah, someone said they like my shirt, so I showed them what it says. Faith over fear.
I thought he was like making a Danielle doesn't have titties joke or something.
God damn.
Come on.
God damn. Yo, go to channel 4, bro.
When people show
go
up
to channel 4, bro.
Kev, I think we need to go to channel 010, bro.
God damn.
Sorry, you mentioned boobs. I got a little sensitive.
I didn't hear nothing about that. Sorry, I was reading the chat and someone said they liked my shirt, so I showed them it.
Timing was perfect.
I really didn't even hear that. My bad.
That's so funny.
I always make boob jokes. Someday I'll get reconstruction and I'll know what it's like again. It's actually nice not having them, though. I will say.
Oh.
It's nothing in the way, I just put my little pads in. It's nice.
Oh my
Hold
god!
on. Isn't this rated PG right here?
Huh?
Isn't this supposed to be rated PG?
It is to you, Dave. I'm just talking like post-cancer talk here.
Oh, my bad. Just kidding.
No, my mother was always like, "Oh, I'm just so concerned about your like body image perception or whatever," and I was like, "Bitch, they weren't that big. Nobody noticed. If I lost my ass, people would notice. People don't notice I lost the top half of me." And honestly,
what did I just walk into? Man,
it's totally not bad.
I'm
Though,
walking out right now. Hold on. I think I'll be back.
It's Friday
It
the
helps the
13th,
scale
y'all.
too. You knock a couple
Oh, is
pounds
it?
off the scale.
It's Friday the 13th. Look
See,
at Jimmy.
Kelsey,
It is Friday the 13th. That's a lucky day for Italians. Holla.
Oh man, holla.
A good day for me.
Yeah. So Free
I
Kelsey,
don't-
we've been talking about. What you want to talk about? I know you got some topics.
Dude, I've been in Valentine's hell tonight. Like, do you know that they don't allow kids to bring
Valentine's hell.
They don't allow kids to bring anything food related now. So like, and they don't even call it Valentine's. It's like bring in your friendship cards or whatever bullshit. So I'm like, it's friggin' Black Friday to be honest, but it's Valentine's Day, and try to put together these things without a food item. So I went and I got like little stamps and erasers. I'm such a good mom.
Yeah, that's a beautiful thing.
It's my last one, so he's like after him. We're just gotta get through this. A couple more years.
She's like, I gotta get through. I can't wait till
Couple
he
more
turns
years.
18.
Well, I'm like you, J.F.K. I got 22, 18, and friggin' 10. Like,
Oh yeah. Oh, I know about the little ones. Justin played
at least
that.
as a boy, though,
You
so grateful I didn't have to go through dancing and recitals and all that all over again. Like,
That's my life right now.
yeah, I would
I
not.
dance with her actually. I take class
That's the
with
good
her.
life.
That's
That's
cool.
the good life.
It's actually really cool. We've performed together, and
That's
like
so
it's the
fun.
cutest thing. But
Oh.
I mean, I grew up like going to dance too,
Yeah.
and martial arts, which was really fun.
Oh, that's
my
cool.
my birthday is the 13th. My birthday is April 13th, so it falls on the 13th all the
Nice.
time.
I
Friday
actually,
the 13th.
You got a big birthday coming up.
Yeah, we
I
ain't
was
we ain't
there
gonna talk
last
about.
year.
We're gonna move that birthday. We're gonna act like that birthday. We're
It's
gonna
just a
celebrate it,
number.
but
You know what?
we're
I
gonna
really,
I'm celebrating a birthday, but I'm just not gonna make
I
something
know I
big
had
out
a
of it.
tough time with the number, man.
It's
It was
only
rough.
going to be a 25th year being 25. That's all right.
Yeah,
It
that's
was
it.
rough.
Yeah.
Actually,
Yeah,
my
on my
birthday is in a week from Saturday,
Really?
right?
Nice. But on
Week from
March
tomorrow.
26th, I haven't booked the session yet, but on March 26th, we're gonna have a live album. We're gonna be doing a live album. I'm gonna get some cats to come through. It's gonna be in Boston. It's gonna be in Cambridge Bridge Sound and
Nice.
Studio. It's a big studio. I gotta book the studio out, but we're gonna bring some dudes in. We'll do a live album.
Are all
and then
welcome?
we'll put it on Bandcamp. I don't know, man. We might open it to some people that might want to come
Can't you
out.
go to one of those places like you did with the show that you did, the show you did with
The Malden show, the live show.
No, the rap thing that you did a couple weeks ago.
What, the Middle East?
I don't know. What
Yeah, I
it's called.
better get an invite this time. I didn't get invited last time.
Autism
This
Speaks.
it's not a,
Autism
yeah,
Speaks.
that's not a show though. It's not a show. We go into the studio. We're making
Oh,
an
to actually
album.
record. I
Yeah, we're gonna record. So it's gonna
I
be a
feel you, I
live
feel you.
album. It's gonna start at 3:00 and we'll end like at 11:00 at night. It will be like
and then we'll just meet you out somewhere when you.
it would be like a 7-hour session. Like maybe I don't know. Maybe I might go less. I don't know. 3 to 11. Yeah, I guess that works. And we'll do the whole session. And we'll mix some albums. And what we'll do is you guys will see the process of building the album and seeing the features on it and people talking in between. And then we'll put it on Bandcamp that night and we'll try to get some funds up for the album.
That's cool.
Yeah, and just do something, so people are there for the creative process. So if you buy it, you were there for the whole making of it, and it's like you're a part of it. Maybe we'll do something like a contest where a couple people could come if they're interested, they could come hang out with us. Hang out with Jay Brill. I'm pretty sure he'll run your name. Make sure that you're clean.
We don't want no turtle riders around.
God damn.
Yeah. So funny. No, I'm officially not a turtle rider. I can't wait to see him again at like flag football or whatever. Bump into him.
Oh, I like your hair, Free Kelsey. Would you just get your hair done, girl? What you doing,
you
man?
guys I just dried it for once. I usually just take a shower and put it up. I actually dried it.
Ah, come on, stop it. You just brushed that shit. Come on, stop.
No, I didn't. It's just stick
No?
ass straight.
Oh, okay.
God damn.
I don't want to check out.
My hair could never.
want to check out. I
God
don't want to
damn.
check out.
Jay Brill, Channel 2. Channel 2.
Oh shit!
Bro, go to church.
Well, listen,
I need one of my props. I need a prop, bro. You guys are killing me.
Wait till you see the next prop I got, man.
Oh man.
You
abandoned the horn.
That one, bro.
808.
I know you abandoned the horn, bro.
I got the horn. The horn's in the studio. There's horns in the. I've been doing some work in the studio, some new sheetrock and shit. Got some lighting going in there. I'm dropping the
That's
dimes
been
on.
missing the freaking horn.
Yeah.
Hey, did you make your memberships yet?
Yeah, yes. I got membership. I think I got 24 members and shit.
So
Oh, shit,
go
I gotta
over
go
there
join.
Go over there right now and join the Kevy Kev channel. Go ahead.
Static Selector.
Yeah, we all reppin' for Boston, man. All green, everything. Brought up, we were bleeding green. You ain't got.
Go over there right now. Get some memberships for Kevy Kev.
Yeah,
for sure.
I'm actually gonna jump off, man. But I was gonna say,
go ahead, brother.
That's
you rocked out the whole time.
That's dope. Go check
Did
me
you
out
like
on my
go
channel.
cut your hair immediately after everybody was talking about your hair today, Kevin? Or is it just under the hat?
No, it's just under the hat.
Kevy Kev's show. He got to get an early cat.
You
Man, God,
definitely had the Munchie look going on.
Kevy's a good dude, man. Kev, go get some sleep, brother.
You have awesome hair. Are you kidding
I know.
me? You have great
Listen,
hair.
check me out on my channel.
Yes.
Become a member. The
Absolutely.
Kevy crew. There'll be some more to come too.
That's exciting.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
We're coming up.
When the summertime comes, he'll be more active, like because he'll get to be outside and working on the cars outside and stuff, and teach you guys some things. He got some dope projects in his backyard.
We'll take a motorcycle ride and shit. We'll take a dirt bike ride and shit.
Woo.
Yeah, he's got some things in that backyard. He's got all types of toys back there.
Jay Bros wants you to take your time because he knows once you're up and running, the pressure's going to be on him.
Make sure you got insurance because Jay Bro.
God damn. God damn you. Breaker 19.
Oh, shit.
Well, listen, I'll check you guys out tomorrow. Free Karen Reed.
Oh, Kelsey got some good news. The monster judge, McCarthy Nyman, is officially off the case. Not so much because she recused, because God forbid she admitted that she has other things on her schedule. But that was a really good, a great thing for Kelsey this week. The real Kelsey.
That's dope.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
And Miss 808 will kill me if I don't mention that her and I have been begging you to play Debbie Gibson for us for like 3 months, and we've been very patient. And I don't know.
Debbie Gibson?
Yes, we've been asking. I even put a super chat a couple of minutes ago. I'm paying to ask you to freaking play Debbie Gibson because we listen to everybody else.
I got Debbie
Madonna,
Gibson
Tiffany,
in here.
Belinda Carlisle. How can you play all these and not insert Miss Gibson?
I got Debbie Gibson. I played Debbie Gibson before, right?
Not in the last.
I played her.
6
I be
months.
playing some wild shit, man. People think I'm crazy.
too.
The shit I play.
Oh,
My
you
boys
have the
turn
skills.
like some of my hip hop dudes be listening to the shit I be playing. They be like, "Yo, what the fuck you be playing on your show?" I'm like, "Yo,
You're
bro,
like,
I
that's
take
one of
it
my other
back."
hats that I wear.
Yeah, but check this out. I got you. This right here. This is Debbie Gibson, right?
Oh, Miss 808. Turn it up.
Every time I'm telling secrets, I remember how it used to be, and I realize how much I miss you, and I realize how it feels to be free. Now I see I'm up to no good, and I want to start again. Can't remember when I felt good, baby. No, I can't remember when. Only in my dreams, as real as it may seem, it was only in my
That's what I'm saying, Jermaine. I played this before.
couldn't see how much I missed.
Hold on a second. I gotta do something a little different, man.
Got him.
Can't play Debbie without NWA.
Right.
Never should have been let out the penitentiary. Ice Cube will like to say that I'm a crazy from around the way. Since I was a youth, I smoked out. Now I'm the that you read about, taking a life or two. That's what the hell I do. You don't like how I'm living? Well, you. This is a gang, and I'm in it. My man Dre up in a minute with a right, left. You're toothless, and then you say, God damn, they ruthless. Everywhere we go, they say, damn. NWA's up the program, and then you realize we don't care. We don't just say no. We're too busy saying
yeah.
Drinking straight out the 8 bottle. Do I look like a role model to a kid looking up to me? Life ain't nothing but then money. Cause I'm the type of nigga that's built to last. If you fuck with me, I put my foot in you. See, I don't give a fuck cause I keep belling. Yo, tell them what they yelling.
Hoping you sophisticated motherfuckers hear what I have to say.
When me and my posse stepped in the house, all the punk start breaking out. Cause you know, they know what's up. So we start looking for the with the big butt. Like her, but she keep crying. I got a boyfriend. Stop lying. Dumb look at.
Man, that NWA shit was crazy, bro.
Yeah, it was.
There with LL.
We should get a SSI check for listening to NWA.
There was one. I think there was
That
one
shit
a little
fucked
worse
every-
though.
That messed up everybody's mind, bro. It got me saying F words every 2 seconds. I don't even realize how vile sometimes you could be after listening to that
Cypress
stuff, man.
Hill was another one that
Nah. What about Two Live Crew?
can't
They
hear.
were
That was
bad.
wild. Can't hear, bro. You said
No. Oh god,
Yeah.
we're not stuck. We're not stuck.
get
man.
stuck.
I always get stuck.
You're stuck.
I hear.
Where you
everybody
stuck
else.
at?
I can hear you.
You
Jimmy,
can't hear
can
me?
you?
Can you hear Jimmy?
No, I was muted.
No, I'm in
Muted.
StreamYard hell again.
You're in
Oh,
StreamYard
no.
Hell? Are you
I
stuck?
can hear you.
Do me a favor, reach out.
I'm not going to the bathroom and hitting my head.
You can't
No?
hear me now.
Free Kelsey, are you stuck?
I'm not stuck.
You ever see Superman 3 when they get like trapped in the window and shit, like in space, and they're like this?
No.
God damn.
What are you doing in there? You all right?
I had to get a drink.
Are you all caught up?
I
All caught up.
Are you all caught up?
Why did you lie? You're a third party culprit. It all happened in July of '95. Come on, come on.
Becky G said the ghost kicked.
It is sad, nobody heard the screams. You went in a house on a murder scene.
All caught up.
Artie, what about the key? Why was you on Boston Street? Sounds suspect to me.
You all caught.
Can you hear Jay Brill now? Or are you still trapped?
Can you hear me now?
Talk to me, Jay Brill. Talk to me.
I'm talking to you. You can't
I
hear
feel
me.
it's like Titanic or go like Rose.
If you want,
Rose.
you can't hear Chimmy. You can't hear Chimmy either, huh?
I cannot. I feel like
Oh
I've
no,
been,
I was
like,
muted. To
punishment.
be fair, I was muted.
This is mean. That is like evil.
Jimmy, she can't hear
Can
you.
you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's messed up.
We
All right,
hear
Can't
you.
hear you.
can I come back in?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna
Yep.
disconnect. I'll be back.
All right, you'll be back.
I'll be
We're
back.
here.
I'm just
We're
warning
here.
you.
Oh,
But you know
man.
what? I'm probably if Jimmy wants to go, Jimmy, you don't have to stick around if it's getting too late for you. It's 107. I just want to let you know if
Yeah,
you want
I
to
feel
stay.
like
By all means, if you want to stay, you can stay. But if you know,
maybe like another like 10 minutes and then I should probably because I feel like
I
everything's
yeah,
congesting again.
I got you. I just want to let you know
Thank
because
you.
me and Jay Bro, we go on late night
Yes,
swims.
Yeah, we
yes.
go
You
way
don't
in the
sleep.
deep water.
How do you not sleep? You're like Alessi. Do you remember Alessi was like, I only sleep 2 hours. Like,
I
I'm
don't
like,
know.
God damn.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly, I probably got to start working on that. You
Oh,
know,
man.
it's just of recent. You know, of recent, we had to get this right. You know, we had to make sure we were right about our convictions of it. You know, and
Mhm.
it was a lot on your mind to sleep. You know, especially getting hit. I think we made a big statement though last night.
Oh
For
yeah,
sure.
we did.
You know, and that's why we came in doing this. You know, because not every show has to be that. You know, and you could just move on. And that's I feel like sometimes people think like they have to stay in that box. You know what I mean? Like because you're getting attacked so much and things are being said, you feel like you have like you know what it is, Jimmy. I'm telling you something you already know. You feel like you have to do that. You don't have to, or you could just unplug. And I thought about that too. Like maybe just unplug because I wouldn't say that's the easy way out because I don't want to let the long gamers down because I know they have fun in the chat and know we have fun over here. But sometimes it's just cool to unplug, reset. You know what I mean? Like you say, get your rest, do something else with
Protect
the
your
hour,
peace
protect your peace. But
at all
or you
costs.
could just or you could just just say, hey, we're gonna come in and do a fundraiser. We're gonna raise money. You gonna talk shit about that too?
Was that
Go
like a
ahead.
subliminal flex for the camera? You just kind of accidentally made sure your bicep was like right there.
Nah, man, I'm nah, absolutely not. According to other people, I'm
Saw
the
that
biggest.
little like.
Yeah, it's wild, man. People are
You got a
crazy.
band-aid, I got a cut.
It's it's the I seen that you guys, yeah, right. I like that, huh? Yeah, it's up the street around the Rotary, right? Yeah, that's
Muscle
funny.
Beach.
I seen you guys were invading Scumbags chat last night. That was pretty funny as shit. You guys were in there holding it down. Was you in there with her? 808 808 was
Who's
in
that
there swinging.
Jessica that called?
I
Hey,
went on glares and I never do.
yeah, you
That
guys were
girl was
swinging. You
that
guys were
girl was
swinging
trying to
for
rip
us.
me up.
Wow.
She was trying to say shit. She's like, I see you in J.F.K's chat. And I was like, listen, girl,
And
you
that's
see
the
the
thing.
red.
Yo, I'm gonna say it 110%, right? Based on the girls that I seen, that I mean, I seen a lot of these. Like, a lot of people came out to my events. I seen you. You're on the show, Chimmy. She popped the camera on. It's like, whoa, look at Chimmy. Half the girls that are not for nothing that are like down with this. We got going on are all beautiful girls. I don't know about the other people kicking in with the glare. I'm just gonna say. I mean, I'm not gonna disrespect because it's not all about looks and all that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like. Some like I hear the calls, like one of the calls, like these people like, well, JFK
What's
was
that? Like
she goes
that
like this.
one?
Yeah, one of the
What's
girls go,
that, Clara?
yeah,
I'm like,
goddamn. Hold on a minute.
carving out
The
his butt.
female version of Kazi G.
I
Couple
think I
more
gotta make a
butts.
phone call. Hold on a minute.
I gotta go get
Hey,
mine. I have in the other room.
hold on a minute. Hey, can I speak to Officer Barrels, please? Is free Kelsey fucking around?
Absolutely not.
Thank you. Thank you, Officer Barrels. Oh shit. Oh wow, we got that, huh? Okay. It's
All
getting
right.
crazy
So,
over
bro,
here.
you and I got to get our prop game up. What's going on?
Yeah, no, I'm slacking.
I'm so
Especially
glad you
you.
mentioned the horn tonight. I've been listening,
Yeah,
but I knew
I
something's
should
been
have
missing.
something by now.
We need the horn.
Yeah, the horn. Yeah, he forgot the horn. But yeah, like I seen that, and it's like I was listening to a phone call because Brill hit me up and was like, Miss 808 is going crazy in that chat. And I'm like, oh, word? And I'm like, okay. So I went in there and I seen 808 just sparring with everybody. I'm like 808's wilding out, and then I see Free Kelsey writing back. I'm like, damn, they're in the chat just swinging on
But
them.
Miss
And I was,
808's passive aggressive. She kind of hits people over the head with a feather. She just like makes these little like.
and I appreciate that. And listen, I just want to say I do not condone you guys to do that, only because I don't want people to disrespect you and you feel that type of pain, because it sucks. It doesn't suck, but if you can handle it, you can handle it. It is what it is, but I don't condone that. You guys don't need to fight our
You
battles. You know
females
what I'm
don't
saying?
deserve what they do to people.
Yeah, that vile shit. That vile shit's whack. It's just whack, and that's what it comes down to. It's like it's just so whack. And when I listened to the girl, like one of the girls said on the phone call, she was like, "How dare J.F.K. play music when you were sniping his stream?"
I
I'm
know.
like
I'm like, yo, we
I
always
don't
play
know.
music,
Yeah,
dumbass.
it's like yeah, exactly. And what really pissed me off
You
was
should
what
play
really.
your music, and then you can have a right to strike them even better because
Oh
they're
yeah.
they're
Well, I
using
have a
your
right,
music.
but I have a right to strike him anyway if I wanted to. He's sniping my
Mhm.
stream, right? So I'm
Right.
live and he's playing my stream. So that's you. Fair use is not you stealing my
No, you
stream
have to
while I'm.
critique it. You have to like
Yeah,
explain it.
yeah. You have to go over it, like screen share it, not screen share a live. If I'm
Right.
live and you're live at the same time, that's against the policy.
Yep.
Because you're basically saying you're me. So you could just what can he do? He turn around and hit lot. Like basically what he's doing is he's hitting play on my stream and falling back and just watching me.
Right.
So I'm your content. So you're stealing my shit. And that's what it is at the end of the day. And what really made me mad is when he tried to say that um I seen the pot, because I did go to that pot. I'll be real. I went to the pot because I was talking about my colon cancer diagnosis. And I was like, oh, I hope he wasn't talking shit about that. Right. Because if he did talk shit about that, then that just goes to show me what a real piece of shit. Like if he's gonna make a joke about that. Like as a
Right.
man too, especially how it attacks men. I mean, it attacks women too, don't get it twisted. But I'm just saying. And but the fact the way he still tried to say that I went there to kind of get away from him attacking me. Like, oh, he went there to be like because he was because he's no, that's what I did because it's been on my mind all day. I've been watching that whole story all day. It's been popping up my feed. What's his name? The Fresh Prince of Bel Air. That cat. What's his name? Is his name Alonzo? Is that his name?
I think
The
so.
Brazilian guy?
No, he's
Which
not
one?
Brazilian. He's black. Alonzo. He
No,
was on
he's
Silver
Brazilian.
Spoons. He's
Yeah.
Brazilian. Alonzo's
Yeah, he's
Brazilian.
Brazilian. I'm half Brazilian. I know my
Are you half
people.
Brazilian? Okay,
Yeah,
my okay, goddamn, I bet.
I know my
Shit,
people.
disclaimer. So you need to. Oh,
See what
okay.
that?
So Alonzo, yeah. So the dude from Fresh Prince, Alfonso,
Alfonso, yeah.
Alfonso, Alfonso.
Alfonso.
I think
Right.
it's the last name that
Alfonso.
starts with the R. I can't remember right now.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
But
yeah. He is. He
yeah,
does got that last name. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So,
Brasileiro. He's
um,
Brasileiro.
yeah. So he was best friends with the cat. What's his name? The dude who died on the Dawson Creek dude. I forget
Oh,
his.
he was.
He
Vanderbilt.
was best.
James
Yeah,
Vanderbeek.
Vanderbeek, and he got 6 kids, and yeah, so he was his best friend. He took a picture. I didn't put the picture up last night, but he took a picture with him when he was, his last words and shit, and man, that shit just hit me, man, and I was watching that and like that. Anytime someone dies of cancer, and that's the part of cancer, if you had that type of cancer, I mean, you know what it is, girl. You know what I'm saying, Free Kelsey. Like if you had that type of experience, you just like you automatically gravitate towards it. The fact that this clown still try to narrate it as if I went there because he was bothering me, and these people really believe that, it's just
I
like
know.
it's just to me, it's like, yo, you can never do any right. At this point, man. You know, it is what it is. Just they can keep doing what they got to do, but um, I'm not gonna feel a certain way. Like I'm not gonna talk about it. Like if you're gonna keep talking about me, if I feel like talking about it, I will talk about it, and I'm not gonna feel like it's because you're getting the best of me.
Right.
Because hey, I'm getting the best of you because you said something. Nah, not really. Because I could just smack the living dog shit out of you. That is an
Word.
option. That is
And
an
we'd all
option.
be right there to take a swing.
You know what I mean? I'm just saying, like that is an option. Like, I'm not
I
saying
have some really
gonna
good
do
shit
that.
kicking Harley
But
boots that I like to
this
wear when I.
you have options though. Like that's what they don't understand. You have options. And that's the thing. Like it's so funny that in this thing, these grown people, that's what makes it so worse. Because they get mad when you rage out a little bit like that. Oh, you took it to another level. Yo, you're a grown ass person acting like an asshole.
Yeah.
So what do we like? So do we got to
And he
take it
flat
to the
out
old school?
lies. I mean, he said it yesterday. I heard him say like, and for X amount of days, every single night they talked about me. And I'm like, can you tell us when that was? Tell me when we talked about you every night.
You
'Cause
know
I'm
where
pretty
they get it
sure, like,
wrong?
don't flatter yourself there, buddy. Like, we're good.
They got it wrong because they keep saying this is internet stuff. We are all real people. This is real life on
We're
the
more
internet.
real than any of them.
So that
Oh,
internet excuse gotta go.
Without getting too deep into it and giving these people too much light, because that's not the mode we're on, but just to tap it a little bit, that's exactly what I was basically saying. Thank you, Jay, bro. Is that you can't keep hiding behind this internet thing. Like I could say whatever I want about you because it's just the internet. But if you see me in the street, we got rules. You got to stay away from me. No, not really. I don't have to. I have options. There is options. I'm not saying I'm gonna do it, but there is that option. And you ain't gonna worry about me because I got too many people dependent on me. You got to worry about somebody else, like that you could have disrespected along the way. And if it's not me, it's going to be somebody else down the line, because that's the type of back to the chimmy energy and the spirits and all that type of stuff. I'm talking like chimmy now. You're gonna
I
like in
could
the
only have
end,
a
it's gonna
little of her energy, spiritual energy.
it's
Oh
gonna
my
it's
God.
gonna affect you. It's gonna affect. I'm just saying, like, where do we go from here? It's like the same thing. Like we have the gentleman who is getting the lie detector test going and all that. What's gonna happen? Here's the thing. The lie detector test comes out, he passes it.
Oh, they'll come
He
up with
bas
something. It was rigged, or he's
No,
just
but
actually too calm, and they
hold on,
can't.
hold on. But if you do that in a negative way, that's you can't do that by law. He's protected, so you can't just
Oh,
slander
really?
dudes anymore.
Yeah. He's a
Yeah,
victim.
he's a victim. You can't
you
just.
can't harass a victim.
What if he walked away from it? Just imagine he does a lie detector test, right? Now, listen, it could go either way. He could do the lie detector test, come back wrong, right? But he's
Right.
willing to put it. He's willing to put it on camera and show it. Now, just imagine if it comes back, right? That it's actual fact, right? Well, not fact, but the
And
lie
mind you,
detector
he got
test.
to pay out of pocket for this. He don't get it for free. He has to pay.
So just imagine that happens, right? That would like he was speaking his truth with Chimmy, right? Just imagine how much that would free him, right? Like I finally
Be vindicated, like, yeah.
like, and then someone says you fucking liar. You can't say that. Like you could say that, but you can't say that in a way where you talk about it for hours and say wild shit over and over again and make shows about it and things like that. Because at that point,
You are confusing. I tried to say this in the chat last night, though. You guys are confusing Massachusetts with Texas. Texas doesn't have. Massachusetts is one of the only states that has that one little tiny couple of words that says intimidation of a witness includes emotional harm. Other states don't have that. So
okay, but
So-
there is a law called the David Law, and technically, when his charge happened, it happened when he was a kid, right?
Mhm.
Number one, right, and number two, right? You what if he walked away from it? What if he turned around and said, "Hey, I'm gonna walk away from it. Like I don't want to put myself through this no more." So you basically did intimidate him.
Mhm.
Can't
Well, then
you
that,
can't
yeah,
make
then-
a person you can't if you're on the internet slandering someone saying they're lying after they had a lie detector test and you still saying he's a fucking liar and you're making content about it. I don't know. That's toting the line, man. I'm just saying that's toting the line. I don't know how far we go, but I wouldn't want to be that person. I wouldn't want to play with that. Especially with that type of crime,
I was going to send you an email this morning too. I found a link. I forgot to send it to you because I saw in the chat a couple nights ago somebody was saying the statute of limitations, but in like 2020, I think it was, they had that new multi-state law, Megan's law, Jennifer's law. It's a girl's name, and if you're under 14 or whatever, it's like there's no statute of limitations in Texas.
But like I
I
said,
have a whole article.
I never got into it to solve crimes and shit like that. Like I never like started my YouTube channel and be like, hey, we're gonna solve crimes, But I guess like things unravel fast. Like people are looking for platforms to speak, and it's like that's basically what happened, right? Like give me a platform, I gotta speak my truth. And like
and
me
it happened
personally,
the way that it did.
yeah, it happened
There's
the way
no
that
other
it did.
way. There's no other way to place it because
Because
it
you
just
can't,
so happened that he was outed by another person just because he chose to counter a strike, and then I guess they weren't familiar with how YouTube, doesn't protect your information in that sense. Your whole government is out there. So he inadvertently did it to himself out of his own greed to get back at someone who he was trashing on the internet. And there are consequences for your free speech that you want to stand behind. And one of them is your past is going to come and haunt you. So you have to make sure that if you're going to be throwing rocks, make sure that your house is spotless. Because you can have, especially with these type of accusations that are way before any of us even had any clue of this person, who came way after the case. So you have to make sure that you're doing things appropriately. And if you want to talk your shit, you want to run your mouth, you have a right to do that. But then when karma's like, who's there? You can't like run away from that. You're going to have to meet your maker. And that's sometimes how things play out in divine timing. That's how it is. And
The
you
biggest
can't put all
takeaway.
of somebody else's fault.
What was that, bro?
I said your past always catches up to you eventually.
The tunnel vision and the insensitivity, though, of TV and these guys. What kind of person are you? I mean, what kind of heartless piece of shit sits there and screams to the top of his bloody lungs on his channel, "You didn't get Melissa, you're a fucking liar." Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? God help you if anything, God forbid, ever happened to one of your kids. God forbid. And I hate to even put that in the air, but you know something? Like, and then somebody told you, you're a fucking liar. Your kid's
But
all
you know
bad.
what? You know
Horrible.
what?
Horrible.
I get it. But some things are better left unsaid. And I appreciate your thoughts, but some things are left better unsaid. Because you know what? Like, that's the thing, man. I'm not here to wish anything bad on anybody.
No, I don't wish
I
anything
don't
bad.
I don't want to see nothing happen to anybody's
I don't want to
kids.
see anything
I don't
happen
want to
either.
see
But
I don't
how?
want to see. I like even if like even with the cat who has the allegation. Like, I hope everything works out for him, man. I don't even want to see this shit. Like, they made this sloppy. This shit could have been done way cleaner. Like, this dude is very simple. There was a dude on the porch. You was on the porch. You should have just went to go talk to him. He's right down the street from you. He lives not too far from you. You know what I
But
mean? You
they,
guys could have figured something out. I don't know what you could figure out. I have no idea. You know what I mean? The fact that you just keep ducking him and dodging him, you know what I mean? Now it's like, hey, you know what? I got to speak my truth. Like you got to feel the same pain that I'm in. Now, I'm not saying that he could have ever cleared that up, but I don't know. It's such a weird situation. Like, no, it's not weird. It's just weird because the person who is the victim is a person from the street that did jail time and shit like that. So it's like,
but you said
you
it
know,
perfectly. We're not talking about him. We're talking about the 10-year-old version
no,
of
we're
him, and
talking. Yeah,
that was
no, we
like
are
spot
talking.
on.
Well, yeah, exactly. We're talking about but the point is, like, when I talk to Alex, it's either Alex is looking at it this way. He either goes to jail for life for doing something that he shouldn't do. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he doesn't want to
Right.
do, you know what I mean? Or he,
Takes care of it.
that's how, like that's what he's battling with. He's battling, like, do I go to the street with it, and catch an assault charge or some stupid shit? Or do you know what I mean? And perfect example right here. The biggest takeaway I got from Jimmy's story is that the system didn't care about Jimmy's criminal record. He was incarcerated, nor did he have to give proof. Yes, and that's because that DA believed him. And let me tell you something. If
Well,
you
and the
think,
priest pled guilty.
he pled guilty after, though. He pled guilty after he got indicted, after
Oh, after
Jimmy
he was
got on.
indicted, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So he got indicted. So Jimmy was prepped to go to trial. But Jimmy was supposed to go to trial. He said he was supposed to go to trial, but he had the time the trial came up, Jimmy actually hit the streets. So Jimmy was in jail when he told his truth, and then he came home. And then when it was time to go to trial for the priest, Jimmy was home, but Jimmy had open cases and had warrants. So he didn't want to go turn himself in just yet. Because if he goes on the stand, yeah, he did it, but you're getting cuffed too because you got a bunch of warrants. So lucky for Jimmy, he was in this pickle. The dude just finally said, I did it. And that was it. But the crazy part about it is, imagine finding out the person who did that horrible shit to you, they wake you up during COVID. He's in Concord. Jimmy's in Concord prison, and they wake him up. Hey, wake up! He has no idea what they're doing. They say, "Hey, are you? We seen that you were the victim to the priest. Um, he died of COVID, wherever prison he was at. I don't know where he was, but he wasn't in Concord. He was somewhere else. But
No, he
they
wasn't
were
even
in
in Mass. I think he was in New York, wasn't he?
Was he? I don't
I
know.
think so. I
So,
read it
but
today.
but they told him that he died. Yeah, it's wild. So I mean, with Jimmy's case, it's a perfect example. Like if you think for 1 minute the police are gonna keep, like, here's the thing. If you go to the police and you tell them about a crime, they're gonna investigate you. They're gonna see your credibility. This is what the police do. They're not gonna waste their fucking time and open up an investigation if they think it's fugazi. All I know is the investigation is open. So that means they must believe something. There's something in that police report that makes them go. That's all I'm saying. So, and I think that's something that everybody got to think about. Like, they don't waste their time with this shit. They don't. They'll be like, "What? Like, what's your gains from it?" So when they go talk to this character, you know, if you lie to them, now they're gonna be gunning for you. You know.
Yeah, I mean, and I'll just say, like, too, that this free speech stuff, all of y'all are realizing that the more that you're instigating and causing all of these issues is precisely why you're going to give these institutions that we already don't have enough confidence in, like the government, I'll say it myself, you give them more room to take away your free speech because you're abusing it to some degree. And you're
That's a good
not
point.
being conscious of the consequences of your actions. So if you're online and it's documented, that's like you haven't been, X, Y, and Z. I don't want to repeat those atrocities, but if something like that happens, then you're ticking off all of these boxes for why laws are going to change to prevent people like you to be able to like have free speech, and then it messes it up for everyone because look at YouTube now. We can't say certain words. We have people using the R word, even that essay, schmacketing, whatever, like, instead of, the T word. It's like we're having to speak code that's already censoring us and being able to have these conversations for things that really matter. So imagine for kids, unfortunately, this still continues. They go on the internet and they're like, someone says grape instead of the actual word. So now we're confusing things around. So then how do you have real conversations with people if you have certain individuals that take free speech and hide behind it, but abuse that power? And then now we can't have these conversations to help others who are silenced already or who want to just be like, this exact thing happened to me. This is what happened without having to be a threat to their livelihood or to, like if they come on a platform, that the platform doesn't suffer the consequences for a truth to be said. It's just things to think about. Like, you have to remember these institutions don't give a single fuck about us at all. And if you look at the way that the world is moving, it's more to keep creating problems to then present a solution that further takes away more of our abilities to have any type of freedom. I don't want to live in a world like that. Like, I want to be able to still be able to have conversations with people about just about anything on the internet, knowing that we can put a parental guard of like, this is not appropriate for children, and the adults can have the conversation. What the adults do with their children, they're responsible for, right? Like, be more cognizant of what your kids are playing online or what they're doing. But people are not having that thought process when they're so in this toxic energy and just feeding off of the negativity that you're sabotaging yourself, whether you know it or not, because you're going to end up being in a position where this freedom that you have won't exist anymore because you're sabotaging the First Amendment with the way you're approaching it. So just be mindful of that. You want to be a jerk, go on
I'm
Rumble.
just I'm just I agree with everything you're saying, and that's the polite way of saying it. But here's this is the way I see it. I see it like this: if you're disrespectful We're not tolerating that shit. Period. That's it. That's disrespect. You're not gonna sit there and say these disrespectful things, and I gotta hear how you can say it and why it's legit. Okay, it's legit that an old lady can be walking in the store and I could walk in before her and let the door swing and hit her. That's legal too, but I don't do that. So I mean, you know what you're doing, and if you're on some disrespectful shit, you get disrespect back. And like I said, there's options to disrespect, how you can handle disrespect. There's plenty of options, and I'm not saying that I'm the guy doing that, or anything like that. But I'm just saying there's options. So beware, just keep that in mind. And I think that that's what's missing. I think a lot of people are forgetting that part. And and the older people that are doing this older generation, it's so fucked up because the fact that you got grown ass people
Well,
like
that's
in
why I
their
said
50s.
before to you, I'm sorry, I have to say this to you really quickly. That's why I
Go
said,
ahead.
and I know I got a lot of smoke for it, but it's like that's the generation that's going to die first. I mean, it's that mentality dies with them. And it's not because I'm wishing death on these people. No, but if
No.
you're so rooted in that hatred, every generation hopefully improves. So if your own generation and your thought process, and look, that mindset can trickle into any generation. But if there's a statistic that says that this specific group of people is engaging in this type of behavior in this particular location on the internet, that's a statistic. That's a fact, right? That we can say that this is the group of people that engage in this. Well, guess what? If you're in your 60s and 70s behaving like that, there ain't no hope for you. And thank God that, you know what, when you meet your maker, when it's your time, not wishing it on you, that ideology that you live by dies with you. And hopefully you didn't translate that into the generations before you or anyone that comes after. That's the point. And, forgive me for not being articulate at the time to offend anyone. That's not never my intention, but it's more like
Well, it's a
racism.
reality. The
It's a
reality is
reality. Exactly.
the reality is we got more birthdays behind us than in front of us. And like if you're gonna waste your time being still stuck in a generational curse, then whatever. It is what it is. Like that's the way you're going out. You're going out on your square. Like that's how you feel, but it's like it's crazy that we got a second chance to actually like leave an impact behind. Like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like you could do like if I had a bunch of people, if you got a platform, why not cultivate it and curate it to be something positive? At least, you don't always have to be positive. You can do fuckery. Like it's cool. Like you got to do what you got to do. It's a show at the end of the day. You got to have fun, like we're doing with Brill. You got to do funny shit, walkie talkies, this, that. I get all that. It's a show, showmanship. Everything's a show. I get that. That's how we ain't gonna be going for almost 6 hours if you ain't gonna add some type of show to it. You know what I mean? But the take home point should be positivity. Like, you know what I mean? The overall replay is that they get a point, beginning, middle, end. I learned something. The fact that that's all this is becoming, this Karen Reed movement is like she's becoming John O'Keefe. All that becomes not like it's becoming something else, and it's not because of me. I'm just a guy who just don't let that shit. Like I'm just the guy who speaks on it. I'm just the guy who just that decides to speak on it. And if I was quiet, then it would come at me again either way. Even if I was quiet about it, sooner or later it would still come at me. And that's what you like. You're fucked if you do, fucked if you don't. Like regardless, I would still be attacked sooner or later.
You
Even
already
if I was
proved that
buddy.
twice.
What's that?
I said you already proved that twice.
Yeah, I already proved that twice.
And I
40
never
episodes.
go in some of these other, like the one I was in the other day. I never go in those chats anymore. The only reason why I was there is because we were done and he had been streaming us. So I wanted to see what they were saying. And so I just, and to be honest, I don't even know what he was talking about because I was all focused on what was going on in the chat. And I don't know, people say the stupidest shit. It just, some of it's lies. I think it was, when did TB have that girl on? Was that yesterday?
One of them days.
I don't know.
It's today. That
Yeah, but
maybe
that's
we're all screwed up.
Yesterday.
So
that
I
shit.
listened
Let me
to
tell
that
you
a
something.
little bit.
Yesterday.
Yo, Kelsey,
I
you know
listened
what
to
though?
that a little bit.
I'm gonna stop you there because I don't even want to get into that. You know what I mean? Because and I don't mean that in a rude way. You know, I know I
I was just
talked about it a
disappointed.
little
My
bit.
point was, I was just disappointed in her because she was like ripping us, like the guys up, and I on here, and I just was like, wow,
Because
like
she could say whatever she wants. She turned that shit into something else. You know what I mean? Like that has nothing to do with me. She knows it got nothing to do with us. Like she knows deep down inside this situation got nothing to do with us.
yeah.
You know what I mean? That
Especially
she
after
knows.
last night's show.
Yeah, she knows. And all she's doing is asking for cash apps. That's all she's doing. All
Oh
she's
my
doing is
god,
asking
over
for
and
money
over.
all day long. Yeah, because that's what she was, and I'm not even gonna do your thing. She got her
Right.
subs. She wants to go live. People want to pay her to be her, to trash us. Is that what it is? That what we're gonna do? You pay me money, I'll go in on JFK and J Bro. Is that what's gonna happen now? We're gonna have another. We're gonna from the Huckleberry to the Huckle Cherry. We're gonna have that same. We already went down this road. We already know how it ends, right? Don't we? So like, okay, you sure you want to do that? Like, you know what I mean? Because you sure you 100% what you're saying? Because because they're gonna find out, and like I've been here, I've been sitting here. Like, I mean, we're gonna do that again. Like, that ain't helping your cousin's case. I mean, his situation at all, or your
Can I
brother,
just
or your
say,
family.
can I just say too, like, how do these guys know that, like, look, we're looking at screen names. How do you know that's not a McAlbert telling you, yeah, keep going. Yeah, TB, you're right. How do you know it's not your enemy disguised as your
Yeah.
friend?
Oh,
Like,
fact.
people need to pay attention. Like, not everybody on here is your friend. And the content creators, as much as we love all the long gamers, like some of you have the privilege of knowing each other, have personal relationships, but for the most part, we don't know each other on a personal basis. But there is this danger of like parasocial relationships where people form attachments to content creators because they feel like they know them and they feel like they need to protect them or whatever the case may be, and then it becomes this like weird dynamic, and that's kind of what's been going on in the internet world. Like, I don't know if you remember or were familiar with like there was this woman named Colleen Ballinger. She was a huge content creator. She had a whole Netflix show called like Miranda Sings, and she had like little like enclaves of little groups of her followers who were all mostly children at the time and underage kids, and she would like send kids like underwear, like really inappropriate stuff. And it's when the content creator also crosses the line and having relationships with their followers without really knowing, like,
Right.
okay, one, you're crossing the line because these are children, and two, these are not your friends. And this is a woman who's my age now, but at the time was still like in her early 30s behaving like this with like little kids. And she came out on YouTube afterwards to like give her apology. And I mean, this was all over YouTube at the time. I don't remember. This was maybe like 2, 3 years ago. And she wrote a song to like still deny that she didn't do anything wrong or inappropriate. So the long and short of all of that is that this is a community, but I don't know JFK like that. I don't know Free Kelsey. I don't even know her on a first name basis. I didn't know JFK's name until he aired it out, right? And Jay Brill, same thing. Like, you guys don't know my real name. You know what I mean? And we
I
just know
do.
each other by I know
I know
you
your
do.
real name. I
Okay,
know your real
stop.
name.
Yes, we
Calm
do.
down.
Okay.
I've
But
had my
On
anyway.
real name
Facebook, you'll
off
know
since
my
I
name.
started.
Jason, they know my name on Facebook. You just have to jump over.
Fair, but that's between like everybody kind of knows all of this, right? But you get my point is that some screen names we don't know, and they come into
Right.
the chat, they don't have an actual identity. We have never heard their voice, we've never, seen them.
Right.
You don't know if they're your enemies in disguise, and these people are like letting the chat dictate their movements, not knowing that it could be your enemy. There are people that are more cruel than the people you're watching and that we're witnessing basically destroy themselves, right?
Yep.
People are not
Well,
thinking
perfect
like,
example. Perfect example, though. This is a perfect example. Now that you say that, there's the cat BLT Media, right? That dude put this hid behind an account, talks so much shit about me, everybody, anybody that was associated with this, anything. He was active in chat after chat after chat. He got exposed. He ran away. He's been gone. Right. And that's the point. It's like, okay, now they find out who you are. You ran. but it was okay to attack people. You know what I'm saying? Like, so why didn't you stay? Why didn't you stand on who you are? Why can't you be who you are now? Why can't you say the same shit with your face exposed? Because you got the advantage when you're hiding behind an account, and I don't want to hear that. And anybody saying anything different is a lie. You know what I mean? Like, oh, there's no advantage. No, there's a huge advantage. If you don't never show your face and you're talking hella shit, you know, and posting videos, you got an advantage. You got the W. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I look at that. This light's going crazy.
This is the evolution of the telephone tough guy.
Well, that's what happens.
It went
If
from
we
that to the keyboard bandit, and now we have whatever you want to call this.
if we're out in public and we don't know who you are, you can walk right by us and something can happen, you know, without us even knowing.
Exactly. Well, there you go.
Great
What if it
point.
was on some? What if it was on some violent shit? Like you attack
Exactly.
us. How do I know you're not sitting right? And listen, let me tell you something. There's been times that happened to me. So recently, like, so let me tell you something. I was out in a certain part area around here, and I was in the middle of the country, and I was streaming from a parking lot, right? And I had just left the gym, and I pulled in a parking lot, and I was streaming from the parking lot, and I went inside this store, this 24-hour store. And listen, where I was at, when I tell you there's no white people where I'm at, and there was this white dude that was in the store, and he was just acting mad weird. And I kept thinking like, yo, did this dude watch my stream or something and like following me? Like it went through my mind because there's no white people where I was at. I'm telling you, when I tell you that there's no white, like there's some, but not really. And the way he looked, I'm like, what the fuck is he doing here? You know what I'm saying? Like, where did he come from? And it's like at 2 in the morning at that. And I'm like thinking, like my mind's spinning. I'm in the South too. So I'm like, what's this dude doing? But who knows? You know, it could be, you know, because I got some weird phone calls. Dudes are like, yeah, man, I know where you're at. I seen like a certain landmark where you're at. And they'll tell me, are you over here? And I'd be like, oh shit. Like who the fuck is, you know? So it gets spooky sometimes. So yeah, to your point, Jay, bro, for sure. You just never know who could be doing something bad. And that's the chances we take. So that's why I say if you're going to be very disrespectful, then show your face and stand on what you're saying. Say it with your chest. Don't be hiding behind something.
That
You know?
part.
Auntie Deb does that, and I picked right up on where he was once. I sent him an email. I'm like, "Are you at?"
Yeah. Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
But that's
you
the,
do.
that's
You
the dangerous
recognize
part.
when
That's
it's
what people don't talk about. It's the dangerous part about
right.
you being a troll. What happens? You don't think about when you can get caught and then
Yeah.
the energy falls on you. How are you going to respond to that? Like, and you're
That's
not
what I'm saying.
equipped for that.
If that dude BLT, right? Here's the point. Did you see the dude BLT's picture? What
I
he
did.
looks
He
like?
looked like he had very
I
soft
saw
hands.
So let me just say this. If
No
that dude had
disrespect.
if that dude had an allegation against him, would it be a different story?
Probably.
You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying because you don't this is, you know what I mean? Like I'm not trying to like I don't want to get on some political shit, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like, see, you can't even the thing is, man, like you said, it's back to like censoring yourself. Like I'm on the porch right now, man. I'm gonna call it the way I see it. I'm not gonna change who I am. Like, listen, there's people right now, there's girls right now. Everybody's like, oh, women's rights. Listen, I believe in women's rights, but don't ever mistake that there's a bunch the strip clubs are on and popping right now. They're on and popping. There's dudes in the strip clubs. Girls are going crazy for dollar bills. You know what I mean? And your husband's in there right now. I'm not there. I'm streaming with you. I'm chilling. But your husband's there right now. Where did he say he was going? What time is it? It's 1:46. What time is he getting home? 2:15? Better calm down now. You know, these things are going on, man. The streets are still going on. Things are still going on. I don't. The thing is, I'm disconnected from that lifestyle. But when I do connect to it once in a while, I say, you know what, man, I got to stop being so fucking soft. You know what I mean? I'm sick of the soft shit because the streets are still
feel the
moving.
same way.
The streets are still moving, man. There's drug addicts, there's drug dealers, there's all types of shit going on. People will put a bullet in your face. You know what I mean? Nobody cares. I try not to be that way because it doesn't do good for me and what I got going on with my family and stuff and what I'm trying to cultivate, what I'm trying to build off of. But the fact is, man, the streets are the streets and they're still going on. They're very retro and it never stops. So, you know, that's just the point I'm trying to make, you know, when it comes to shit like that. So,
Yeah, and
I'm
people are
I'm
unhinged.
on the porch. I'm on the porch right now. My point is, if a dude looks like a weirdo, 95% of the time he is.
He's a
Like, I'm
weirdo.
just saying, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, like I'm just in my life growing up, when you see that weird dude, you're like, there's something up with that person. And perfect example, if Kelsey is with her man or her husband or even her son, and they're in Target, and her son goes, "Hey, I'm gonna go over to the electric department to go grab a new charger." She's like, "All right," and she's over by the towels because she looks like she likes to buy towels all the time.
Towels?
Yeah, what type of towels do you like? Do you like bath towels?
I used to like to get the Ralph Lauren ones at Macy's, actually. It's been a while.
Excuse me.
Just saying. Well, they go on sale and they're nice towels. I'm very picky about towels, actually. It's funny you say that. I have to have the rough towels. You know, the ones that are like super soft and velour, but they don't absorb water. They suck. So I like a rougher towel. So it's funny that you said that about towels. Make this shit up, man.
Got him!
J.F.K, you spying on me? Because I did go to Target. It was weird. It was weird. That's why I went to get the Valentine's show at Target. How you know? Somebody's checking my windows They better tell you I did not pass through the towel section. They do have some nice.
Yo, JFK, that intuition is popping. That intuition is popping. You called it. Damn.
I know, that was like weird. I'm like, wait, I was at Target tonight too. Like, how did you know that? Oh. Thank you, Miss 808. See? Gotta have a scratchy towel. Miss 808, like right here with me, like this. What? Maybe we should have a little online demonstration one of these nights about towels and you'll see what I mean. I mean, it's appropriate for all of you women. Get out of your towel. Right?
Oh shit!
We're always swimming. Just goes with the theme.
Damn.
Oh my gosh, you almost made me cry.
Well, listen, we're at the 6 hour mark. I'm gonna have to clear the panel. Me and Jay Bro gonna take it home. Listen,
Yes.
I appreciate Jimmy. I appreciate you staying with me the whole night.
We all
Right.
appreciate you, Jimmy.
Oh, thank you.
Jimmy,
Look,
you were
caring for
great.
you guys. Love you guys.
You need to
You
go
were
do
great.
some Navage and get some nasal stuff. You sound terrible.
That's the. I can't. I don't think I could go. I don't think I could go further after that. I think we should just stop it right there. And I'll tell you, it's at the what mark is it? It's right before the 6 hour mark.
Yes.
If you want to get the towel laugh, you might need a towel to because that shit is crazy. She kept going with it too. She was like, I was at Target tonight.
She's like, but I like it. It's a little scratchy.
Free Kelsey's a hoot. man.
Picked a good subject.
Yeah, I love it.
so good.
But listen, Free Kelsey, you want to say anything in closing? Go ahead. I'll let you take me out. Go ahead.
No, just that this has been, as always, great content and, great. You guys just do amazing work. The chat is awesome. And as long as we stick together, we'll all be good right here. We don't need anybody else. So just keep doing what you're doing.
Appreciate you, girl. And you're always welcome up here, girl.
Hey, thanks.
Appreciate your time, all right?
All
Do me a
right.
favor. Go wash them towels, all right?
And it's Randy, not Randall. All right, TB, y'all caught up? Stop calling him
Y'all
fucking
got-
Randall. All right?
Oh,
It's
I
not
appreciate that.
Randall.
It's
Be
not. I
clear.
mean, It definitely ain't Randall, but it's all good. It's all good. They could call me whatever they want. You know, what I mean, just don't call me late for dinner.
I was
But yo,
just gonna say that. I
see
was gonna
that?
say just
I'm right here
late
with
for
you.
dinner.
Hold on a minute. You need a towel? All right, I'll talk to you,
We'll
Free
talk about
Kelsey.
face
All right,
wipes next time because I don't use the towel on my face. We'll get to that next time.
all right, girl. I appreciate
I
you,
love
girl.
you
All right,
guys.
peace and love,
Good
girl.
night. Bye.
Jimmy, you want to say anything in closing?
Thank you for letting me be here all nasally and gross, but I'm so glad that we could raise some money for Karen. And, I love you guys. Thank you for the insightful conversations. They're always awesome. And Kev really was bringing it down today. So it's just awesome. Thank you for having me.
I appreciate you, girl. We'll
Thanks,
see you
Pat.
again soon.
All right.
Peace and
Bye,
love,
you
Jimmy.
guys. Thank
Peace,
you. Bye.
peace, girl. Peace. Wow. The two last man standing, Jay Brill, JFK. Here we are, 5:59 in, Jay. You want to say anything before we get up out of here, my brother? What did we raise first off the bat? What did we raise? I think we raised like 2,600, right?
I think it was a little over 2,600.
That's a beautiful thing.
So I'm just gonna say this. You know, I know I'm gonna hear a rash from it, but fuck it. Whatever about all them. Keep your head up, Karen. You know, there's still people out here that got your back. You know, don't worry about all the bullshit.
For sure. And I mean, it was a good stream. We broke it down, and we had some great guests up here. The first hour we had James Jackson, $25,550. $2,550.
Better than nothing.
Yeah, I mean, that's great. That's great. Come on. 6 hours, bro? That's not bad at all. You know what I mean? You know, that's that's a beautiful thing. And so yeah, we had James Jackson at the beginning of the stream. So if you guys, I know you guys love James. You guys go check out the beginning of the stream. We got a funny story, banner story, James. And then he laid over and went to sleep on the layover. Damn, James.
You say I'll be right back. That was like 4
he
hours,
went right
4.5 hours.
But yeah, I mean, we did it, man. We raised some money, we had some laughs, and it's a beautiful thing. And I appreciate you, Jay, bro, and I'll see you next time, my brother. All right?
Yes, sir. I appreciate you and thank you for everything, bro.
Yeah, we here, brother. We here. Let's go. This was the fundraiser. This was the fundraiser.
What's going on?
There's a guy unresponsive in the snow. 34 Fairview Road in Canton, Mass. There's a man passed out in the snow.
Every now and then I look up to the sky, and while the minutes pass I lose track of time. But all I gotta do is try to spend it right. Let's take one more time to celebrate.
This is it, this is it. This is life, the one you get. So go and have a ball.
Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat.
Keeps the plane rocking.
This is your chat. This is your chat, people. Turbulence in the chat. Turbulence in the chat. Extra name out. Put our name on top. I don't know what else to say. We here now. Extra name out. Put our name on top. I don't know what else to say. We here now. You gotta live in the present. Life is a gift, gotta quit all the stressing. Keep fear first, it can be gone in a second. When you feeling inside, never skip the message. Chasing money, it don't matter in the end. They follow you on social, that's not a friend. When fame approach you, that could be your end. Devil close to you when living in sin. My man got a new liver, a lease on life. Drank himself to ICU, streets of trife. In the towers in the bay, sleepless nights. I don't know what else to say, just gotta keep it tight. And if you wanna fly, you gotta make the jump. You ever wonder why they fake the love? Summertime shine, why they hating us? We live to die, fine line straighten up. What? Extra name out,
extra name out.
Put our name on top. I don't know what else to say. We here now. Extra name out. Put our name on top. I don't know what else to say. We here now. Extra name out.